into spectator mode.
Spire's here till.
So if you guys have anything to say, regarding this discussion, please share.
You just said Spire doesn't give high stats.
And I'm gonna do a quick BRB actually.
No, I'm saying duality.
That's why people were freaking out.
No, duality and Spire does not give you guaranteed high stat rolls.
Duality gives you guaranteed high stat rolls.
What does that?
Yes, it does.
I did that, or it did not.
Bro, I was doing it all week. What do you mean?
I did that. I got 50s. I'm like, what? 50s?
You were. There's no way.
I kid you not.
You were on regular, bro. You were playing on regular.
On Master getting Artifice Armor, and it says 57. I'm like, okay, delete.
Bro,
62, delete.
I was getting 60. I think 64s to 68s. I was getting.
You was getting lucky. Like Brett, I was playing with Brett doing it, and Brett did it the next day without me. And I'm watching him get drops after drop. I'm like, can I get these damn drops? But I just think Pit needs to be mastered. But I'll talk about that later.
There's Master Pit.
There is.
Yeah. What?
This Master Pit where?
Is there not Master Pit?
No.
Yes, there is. It has champions in it, overloads and shit. What are you talking about?
You do know normal content has champions in it, right?
Not normal Pit, or not normal. Oh wait.
Anyway,
I was thinking about Spire. Never mind. I was like, "What are you? Are you crazy? Are you dumb?" I was thinking Spire.
You said this before, and I keep forgetting. It's just because when you first look at your name, the first name you come in your head is Keith. Right? That's legit the first name you pop in your head. So I apologize. Who you guys? I'm killing him.
Guardians. Still gets to me sometimes.
Well, he's saying that I don't know. I wasn't getting good roll. I wasn't getting high stats and good rolls when I was doing duality. I just said I'm not dealing with this. Fuck, I don't really care. I mean, I haven't run Artifice Armor since it was a thing, honestly.
Yeah, they're giving it the 3 extra stats though, and that's why people want it. We're farming it for that week in particular.
No, if the highest I've ever wore Artifice Armor is just class item. That's it.
Yeah, but now the armor is getting stats added, like 3 plus 3 extra stats.
Yeah, I mean, I got Spire stat. I got Spire gear in my vault.
Artifice?
Yeah, Artifice.
Hey. Or the armor that you have is just that good? Like, I don't know what you... Mm-hmm.
So the strands get
Right.
sequenced.
I mean, if you don't play them, then who cares?
Greetings.
But if you have perfect roll and harms.
See you next time, perhaps.
Oh, what was your percentage? Mm-hmm.
This is not a combat zone. Move along. Scheduling tasks.
So you wanna know mine?
Sure.
91% Warlock.
Oh my gosh, dude.
7% Titan, 2% Hunter.
That's too funny. I approve of the Warlock, obviously.
Yes.
And then according to Steam, I have over 8,000 hours in the game, so that's cray-cray. It's too funny. You can hear me. It must have been me. Nah, Jez, I had muted when you said something.
What's up? I'm just sending out messages to people who said they was coming, but I don't see any people online.
I gotta get a burger on the stove. Yo, Zavella, give me my bright dust.
Nah, I want a burger.
Dude, I'm about ready to fashion that patty. Be super happy.
The walls will stand
You ready to
tall
Lightfall?
once again.
I mean, aren't we? Well, I can't say aren't we all, but you know,
I'm ready.
we're getting there. You took the whole week off of work. You supposed to take the whole week of work off. You're supposed to take the weekend off for the raid, not Lightfall.
Not for Lightfall.
Supposed to take the weekend off for the raid. That's when you supposed to take work off. Let's give you another weekend off, and you know. Oh, you got weekends off anyway. Okay, so you're good for the raid then.
The Cabal are entrenched, prepared for our arrival. They've erected a proving ground outside that massive tank. The pack hunts.
So what have you guys been up to? Dying.
Dude, I have been working. And yeah, I've just been very busy trying to get into regular streaming again. I don't have time to do video editing, so now I'm just live streaming everything. Tutorials get live streamed, everything. So. And I'm losing weight, so that's good.
Hey, let's go.
Major triumph today. I finally was able to put my jeans on for the first time in like 4 years.
Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Several years ago, I was like, you're not buying any more clothes until like you can fit into your current ones.
That's a little motivation right there.
Yeah, it is. I mean, do you really want fat clothes anyway?
Maybe to sleep in or something.
Oh, you sleep in clothes?
No, but I was just...
Who the hell sleeps in clothes these days? What is this, 1800?
Actually, though. I know Jay sleeps in a nightgown.
Get your nightgown with the cap.
Yeah. Hoping Peter Pan comes and whips him away.
I can see Jay doing that. His freaky ass. Like Ebenezer Scrooge.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh. He probably has like the curtains around his bed.
He looks outside all mad and shit. What day is it?
Anyway. Anyway. That's what Jack does. That's alright.
He's like,
Put it
don't
on
give
me.
away my secret. Damn you guys.
I sleep naked, I game naked, I stream naked.
That's why he never ever have a camera on.
That's exactly. My camera's on, I'm naked.
He's a good looking guy too. Like, why the hell are you not using a camera, Jay?
And I'm playing naked.
He a good looking guy. I doubt it.
He is.
I doubt it.
He is not fugly or homely like so many streamers. I know, one day he had his camera on and Lady Assassin and I were like, Jay! Like, you should have this on more often!
Anyway,
Such his modest ass.
Jay is not hot, not confirmed.
I didn't say you were hot. I said you were a good looking guy.
Yeah, you said slow your roll, buddy. So, you ain't ugly, but.
Oh, I'm answering chat. I'm answering chat. I didn't say I was hot, right?
Oh shit.
I'm not Ryan Reynolds or, you know, I'm just reading chat.
Oh, lordy.
I like it as Sparky's confirmed.
Remember,
Thing.
do not
And
hold
now
back.
everyone is just MIA.
Show your enemy no
Who else do you
quarter.
need but us?
We need more.
To
Yo,
us in a
Glitch,
war.
get your ass in here and give us your opinions on this freaking game.
I need to bring up some things. Oh, I got so many tabs open.
You bring a nice perspective. Yo, Jazraya's in gym shorts. See, you don't have to be dressed up or below the waist. Just don't stand up.
Exactly.
I mean, I might have to stand up sometimes. I might just accidentally stand up. I mean, it's a lot of crap happening on Twitch right now anyway, but in other platforms.
Well, Kick, you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
Apparently, that dude was getting jacked off on stream the other damn day.
Oh,
Wait,
Kai?
wait, what happened?
Yeah, it was under the table and you ain't see nothing, but yeah, you definitely saw the
Oh,
motions
Lordy.
of Homegirl's hand. Homegirl's hand definitely was doing something under that table.
Was that on Twitch?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it kind of fits in with the content over here.
I honestly, it's just crazy what's happening on freaking platforms now. It's just, people think he can get away with murder now.
Yup.
Because they can. Have you not seen? I don't know if you go on TikTok much, but there's a trend on TikTok where girls are straight up just showing their titties in creative ways, like Bear, and like they get banned and they make a new account, like all my shit.
Yeah.
It's
And,
crazy.
you know, how much money do they make off of doing that, or do they get their pay taken away?
On TikTok?
Yeah.
Well, they don't care about TikTok money. They're directing people to the OnlyFans and Twitter.
OnlyFans, yeah.
Yeah, they don't care
Yeah,
about it.
dude,
They're
I
making
didn't know
30
that
accounts.
Twitter was such a porn-friendly platform, because, you know,
Oh, yeah.
I don't see that shit, but
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yeah,
like,
people-
what?
Yeah, people don't care on Twitter. Twitter just puts the shit out there.
I
Unless you're not doing
have
something
good girl
outlandish.
Twitter.
Good for you.
Thank God, because I just do not want to see other people's body parts.
Well,
Yeah.
the,
No, I
funny,
have a good Twitter too.
the funny part is,
No.
we get to Jesse talking in a second. But the funny thing is, I think it was they had made OnlyFans had made an announcement saying that they are not going to allow nudes and porn on their platform no more.
I heard
And
that.
everyone outraged, and then a month later they say, yeah, we changed our mind. We're gonna put it back.
Well, that's why
I
it
mean, it's just
happens
like
when
Netflix.
advertisers are in charge, and that's why they were doing that, because
Mm-hmm.
they wanted to have advertising. But it's like, okay, are you making more money off of ads or off of subs?
That's what I'm saying. Like the corporate greed is crazy nowadays.
I'm
Like Netflix did the
Destiny.
same shit.
Dude, you can talk in Minecraft at the same time.
Yeah,
The hell are
company's been
you,
doing-
mute?
every company has been like leaking, like putting things out there to see how people react to it.
Exactly. With like password sharing for Netflix, and they took that shit back quick once they were like,
Oh,
all
wait,
right,
they
guys,
did?
time to cancel everything. Oh yeah, Netflix canceled the fuck out of that
Wait,
shit.
is that the recent thing that?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
they
was-
changed it.
It was supposed to
Oh,
go into effect-
yeah.
it was supposed to go into effect next month, and they said no. That was misposted.
Yeah, they said that was misposted, even though it was posted months and months and didn't say nothing.
You know,
Yeah, it was-
Misposted my ass.
I
It
was
was
gonna
there on that site for a
resubscribe
while.
to Netflix for some specific series, and this was like 2 years ago, 1 or 2 years ago, and I saw that they had changed it so it was more money for HD, and I was like, fuck you guys, I don't need to see your stupid series. I wasn't gonna give them more money for freaking HD. It's 2023. You should be giving me HD anyway, you jackasses.
For real, actually.
So they don't get my money. They can suck it.
Even the WWE did it when because they're about to sell a company, and they said they're gonna sell us the overseas, and then everyone said no. If you do that, we're leaving the company. We're not watching part no more. And they said, oh, no, that was just that wasn't true. No one ever said that here. And a lot of people have been doing this shit lately. Like they just want to see people's reaction because again, it sells. Like it's how it is. I mean, the Netflix thing went out. It was weird because the fact that you have people who work overseas who always travel or never home, and what they say they're gonna do is they're gonna give you basically a code to log in for 7 days. Bitch, what happened if I'm not home on day 8?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it again.
Screw that.
Like,
Screw that.
That's why they canceled it. That's why they canceled it.
It's the
They did
internet. It's meant to be mobile. Jackasses. I hate stupid people.
It's just corporate greed. They're just trying to see how they can make more money and force people to spend more money.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Everybody is just trying to make more money because of how fucked the economy is right now. Like, I don't even blame them for trying, right?
So I was talking with my friend Penguin about this earlier, but I said we were talking about season passes because we play a lot of games that all have season passes, and Overwatch is a game I've been playing since 2016, and I would occasionally drop money on skins. I had no problem supporting Overwatch League or any of that.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't really a problem for me, but when you get rid of loot boxes, which is what they did, so I could no longer earn things in the game. You're essentially having to purchase all of it.
Oh yeah, there was like a post. It was like in order to get every skin in Overwatch, you gotta pay like over $10,000.
Yeah, fuck that. So I told Penguin, I said I don't have time to do all these season passes anymore. The only one I'm gonna buy now is Siege because we have a regular Siege group, and I like Siege. And it just doesn't seem as greedy as these other games. I mean, they all seem to be trying to become Siege in the business model, but they're way worse.
I mean, look at Destiny. They're charging us for event passes, bruh.
Yeah,
On top
well,
of the season shit.
I refuse
Like,
to do those. Like, whatever.
Me too.
And Destiny, I used to be a completionist, and now I just don't really care that much. I still do a lot of stuff in the game. But Destiny isn't nearly as bad as these other games. Because, look, I'm level 25 when I log in on Tuesday and pop my bounties, just like, you know, last season. And I can get that season pass done really fast. It doesn't require me to, you know, sell my soul to be able to complete the season pass. And I don't like having the worry of having to get that season pass done. In all these other games, I just don't have the time. So Overwatch, I'm not doing it. Call of Duty, not doing it anymore. Diablo 4, I was excited about that. I'm not even going to buy the game now because of the damn season pass model that they're going to. I hate it. And it seems to me that the gaming industry is getting to a point, like all these games are losing money that I would normally give to them. Because they've made things unobtainable with how much time you have to invest in most of these season passes. Mind you, Destiny is not one of them. Again, easy season pass, and I'm thankful. That's one thing they do right. But the time investment and the money investment for these games, I'm done. I'm done paying them. I'll do Siege, and I'll do Destiny, and that's it. The rest can screw off. There's my rant.
I think Destiny's getting really bad, though. Like, because all these other games that you mentioned, at least most of them, they're all free to play. This Destiny technically is free to play, but it's not, because you gotta buy the expansion.
I mean, I don't think Destiny should be free to play.
Alright, so let's go into Destiny talk then.
Okay.
We're in I tried to waver it over here, so like yeah, here we go.
Let's go into Destiny talk. So the first thing first, for everyone watching, directly, you guys notice it's the emblem on my screen. This emblem is the new one that you guys get from the Sales Series set, or Control Freaks, or the Bungie set, for the thumbsticks, or the mouse pad, or the keyboard. No, it's a headset. This is the emblem you get. So if you just want the emblem, just get the thumbsticks. Like $20 for the normal one, and then it's $30 for the collector edition one, which is basically the thumbsticks comes inside a traveler ball, basically it's a little traveler that opens it up and then that thumbsticks inside. But this is the emblem you get. But there'll probably be more people here, but apparently I guess people are just not coming up. But we have two guests here today. We have Diebeer and then we have Mr. C-Dub. They both play Destiny like I do. They both play other games too. They can tell you other things they do too, because I don't know exactly what they do outside of Destiny, but they can. So, starting with Diebeer, you can introduce yourself.
Hey everyone, I'm Diebeer. I've been streaming for about almost 5 years. Most of that is Destiny. I started playing Destiny in 2017 when my Overwatch friends told me to buy the game. And Became a completionist, did all the things, and now I've branched out. I play a little bit of Call of Duty, Overwatch. Well, I started playing Overwatch before I played this. And we do Siege Fridays, where we have a 5-second together and we just have a lot of fun, and folks are really liking those streams now. I have a YouTube channel. It's Diebear on YouTube. Diebear on YT is the URL, and well, youtube.com/Diebear on YT. And I have content that's geared more towards newer players who are, you know, trying to learn. Like, I have a Warlock jumping video that's really big, and I have a Dreaming City series, and I do a lot of playthroughs and some lore stuff, and then I do a lot of weapons videos, so I'll go over weapon rolls and why I picked what I picked. I'll do a lot of weapon testing, yeah, now it's a little bit more on the fly because I don't have time to actually make videos anymore, but I'm trying to get some more regular content there.
Nice. And Mr. C-Dub.
What up? I'm C-Double-G. I am the Sherpa that Jay looks up to. I just do a bunch of PvE helps in Destiny, and that's pretty much all I do. And then tutorial guides on YouTube on how to do the stuff in Destiny. So that way you guys can always have a raid group whenever you guys need help when Jay's not around.
And of course, everyone knows me, of course. World leader and Master Challenge host. The guy that he does actually looks up to.
Yeah, right.
Because, you know, because he got to come to me to ask for advice. Because, you know, I got to be there for him all the time. But no, everyone knows me already. You know, Challenge Master, help guy, and also starting Lightfall be better separated. But let's talk about Destiny and Lightfall. So let's talk about the year, and there's one major topic I do want to talk about, but I want to talk about the state of the game that was posted, 5,300 words about Lightfall, and you know, going into the final shape. So, me personally, I think the State of the Game article was really, really weak this year. It wasn't more like, no, remember the Witch Queen version of last year's State of the Game? That was more information versus, then we got this year, we got like half information. We got told what 2 seasons for Lightfall is Season Defiance and Season The Deep, which the Deep one probably be cool because it's 5. Then we got also told about how challenges gonna be coming back to Destiny, and also about weapon crafting, which is really, really getting changed completely in Lightfall. So, how do you guys feel about the State of the Game article that was posted about 2 weeks ago? Now it was.
Yeah, so the thing is, that whole thing said nothing to me, right? Because there's one big problem that this game has, and that is loot incentive. You don't get shit for doing shit in this game, and you haven't been getting shit for doing shit in this game for like 2 years, maybe even longer. I think since like Leviathan, which is like 4 years ago. So it doesn't matter how hard you make the game, right? Or how much difficulty you add to the game. It's just gonna encourage people to do it even less because they're not gonna get any rewards for how hard it's gonna be. Other than that, the whole article didn't really say anything much else to me either. The whole Guardian, like, Guardian ranks, I guess that's just gonna give people like completionists more to do, like a checklist to do. I don't think the rank's gonna mean that much. And then the accommodations, which they all seem positive, and I want there to be a negative one because people deserve to be shitted on in this game. But yeah, I mean,
This guy is funny. I like him.
And did you read the article that I was posted to?
I just had to change my earbuds. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
All right, cool. Yeah, I read the article, and I mean, it was okay. Joe does a good job writing. I actually really agree that... I posted this on Twitter, too. Bungie clearly does not understand what it means that the game is not rewarding enough. And we've been very clear that it's not rewarding because it's not worth your freaking time. So, like, if I'm doing Nightfalls trying to get a weapon and all I get is, like, you know, some random useless purple world drop that I can get from Banshee and maybe some Glimmer, And then there's a lot of playlist activities where I don't even get rewards except for Glimmer only. Why would I do them? Like,
Or an
throw-
enhancement core.
I mean, I will collect those because I spend a lot, but like, dude, respect my time and throw some freaking rewards at me. And this is like playing The Division 2. We've been doing that lately. It chucks rewards at you like crazy. So you know, yeah, you're going to get like the same thing a bazillion times and it's going to be crappy, but you actually have a hope and a prayer that you're going to get something that you actually like, a version of that. And that's not the case with Destiny. Like, here's the scout rifle that you really want, but it's going to have the same perks that we put on everything this season because there are featured perks.
That's the biggest issue. And I hope I can just chime in here because
Please
I was
do.
just watching a Sweatsicle video, right? And he was just trying to get the grenade launcher, the primary grenade launcher. I forgot what it's called, but the one that drops from forgive me, I have no idea what these things are called because I don't play the game that
You
often
said
anymore.
primary grenade launcher?
Yeah, from the Zerg activity.
Oh, yeah, Pardon Our
With the-
Dust.
No.
That's the grenade launcher from Dares of Eternity.
You're thinking
that's
of
not
Dares,
what
but
it's-
you're thinking of the grenade launcher from Duality.
No, I'm dead ass talking about the Dares. I watched this, it was on a Sweatsicle video.
Oh,
So
no,
someone-
you're
ignition code. Ignition
Okay,
code.
that's a previous season drop that they've put into Dares.
Yeah, but that's the
Yeah.
only way to get it right now, right?
Yeah.
And the reason, like, you can only get it
And the
one
drops
out
are
of
shit.
the 4 weeks. You're on out of 4 weeks, and I think it's like a 1 in 32 drop because of all the armor and stuff that's mixed into it, on top of all the weapons that are mixed into it. So not only do you have like a 1 in whatever 30 chance of getting just the ignition code, but then you have to wait for the roll that you want to also get it, and it makes the grind
Hey, Whiff, welcome,
unbearable.
dude. Nice to see
Makes the
you.
grind absolutely unbearable because of all the armor, all the weapons, and then you have to get the rolls on top of it. And I know that they're gonna put like some more options to like pick what you want as a reward.
Glitch says
but
you have a
still.
1 in 21 chance to get the gun.
1 in 21 chance to get the gun each
Yeah.
run of Dares.
See,
then
and
you gotta
Dares
get the
should
roll
be
that you want.
throwing a bunch of rewards at you. They should be tossing a cluster of rewards.
It
Like, make it
does.
like
You
Diablo
get,
3.
like, you get like 10 or something rewards from it, but the odds of getting what you want is just
I don't get 10
literally-
rewards from it. What are you doing?
Uh,
I legit do not get 10 things from there.
This man be hacking the game, confirmed.
Yo, Ivy.
So
Cheater.
when it came out, okay, so I seen that video. 'Cause I seen like the snippet version, like on, I think it was on YouTube or somewhere. I seen it, and I'm like, well, good thing I got this gun already. It was in my vault the whole damn time. Like this,
Yeah, I have
I've
that one already,
been
too.
seeing snippets of people posting like they've been grinding for this gun and grinding. I'm like, I don't grind for guns, and all these guns that you guys want are sitting in my vault because they just sit there. And so I see that. So when it comes to loot, what I think the game okay, so let's don't go into the challenge talk, which I want to concentrate that for a little later. But if you're gonna make something challenging, then there needs to be loot that we can go after that we want to go after. So, for example, you have the knockout system in the Master Raid card, right? So the 6 weapons in Kingfall and it's 6 in both Kingfall and Val. But you have a knockout system. Each challenge you do gives you 1 guaranteed weapon that's new until you get all 6. And after you get all 6, it becomes random drops again. So if you have that system in Master Raid, which is a cool system, just to say, I don't have to. I need a sniper rifle, but I gotta wait until I get it.
I disagree.
Wait, let me finish. So you gotta say, hey, I need a sniper rifle. Well, I know I get 1 in 6 chance to get it. If I know I do the challenges twice, all 3 times on 3 of my characters, I get 3 of the weapons. And
We're
then
doing a
next week, I
podcast,
guarantee.
Ivy.
Great. But the following week, it should be, hey, you should be able to pick the weapon you want. You should be able to farm for that one particular weapon. I don't know why Bungie won't do that, especially now that they're going to make the game even harder for people and have the same loot table and the same system. It doesn't make any sense. It's going to drive people away to the point where it's going to say, well, we're doing the same shit we've been doing for the last 3 years, and the loot is still shit. So the hardcore player base is going to say, let's just do it one time and call it a damn day. But the casual players, they're going to try to go after that loot no matter what because of the fact that they want it. They
Well,
don't
I
know
grind
that-
for guns, but that's also part of what I do as a content creator. I teach people about guns and rolls and why you would want to go for this over that.
But yeah,
And
but if
it's
you're
fun
gonna-
for me to do that. But
if you're gonna grind for a gun, the gun should be more accessible for you to actually achieve. To get it.
Agreed.
Like you said earlier, he's going for initial code, and it's only here once a month.
Yep.
Right? Now that King's Fall is being placed inside the weekly rotator, raids one of the raids is not going to appear in the season for twice in the season now because of the fact that there are going to be 6 raids that you're going to wait on a 6-week rotator now. King's Fall is going to be back on master content on April 4th, and after that, it's going to be back again, depending on what time frame the season actually ends. If the season ends early in March, like the end of March, around the 23rd, King's Fall will return. But if it doesn't, that means you only get one chance to do King's Fall and Master again to get the guns or yourself.
see, I don't like the
Because
rotators.
it won't be here around.
Yeah, I don't like the rotators at all.
Because again, it doesn't respect our time. I can't always play the freaking game.
So my thing is, why don't they, put where everything's developed for everyone, but make it where it's farmable, but not that farmable. Like, you can say unlock the game for everybody, but not make it where it say, hey, this is farmable, but you get to farm it like 4 or 5 times or whatever like that. It's different ways to
So
get
the
about it.
thing is,
Dude, do you remember-
replayability.
Do you remember Season of Arrivals? Like, they're like, hey, these raids are all going away. Have fun farming them. The community had such a great time. People were raving about how great that season was, and there was no shortage of finding players who wanted to raid, and a lot of us were doing Sherpas and having a great time. We had everything in the raids. Whoops, going off a cliff. But we had fun just teaching people the raids, and the community, they actually had a really good showing of players that season because of how it was. You could play when you could play, and you could play what you wanted to play. And every time Bungie occasionally hits the nail on the head with what players want, and then they take it away and give us something that's way different. And it's like, why don't you just make your freaking player base happy? So they do a lot of gatekeeping that's unnecessary.
So the aspect of replayability, it can be in Destiny, and everyone always gives an excuse. I even hear top streamers say the same thing. Oh, what had to do with game size? No, it does not.
No, it doesn't.
Call of Duty itself, this year's Call of Duty, well, not this year, but last year Call of Duty itself
200
is
some
about
gigs.
Yeah, and for console, it's about 150 gigs. I know because bought the damn game. Anyway, but here's a
I
catcher.
can't believe you bought it.
It's $100 something. It's 100 something 50 gigs, but the disc itself only holds 100 meg on the disc. Once you put the disc in, you have to download that 150 gigs. And guess what's happening? You're gonna just install. Guess what? You're gonna either get more storage or whatever like that. Bungie can do the same thing. Destiny 1 itself still is 100 gigs. Destiny 2. So I'm reading an article about Destiny 2 about the for Lightfall, the preload, and for if you have Epic Games or I think it is Steam too, you gotta have 200 gigs free space. But on console it's 120 gigs free space. We don't care. We're in an age of technology where we don't really care about space. If we care about space that much, we would just get more space.
Yes.
There's no more excuses that saying, hey, we don't want to make the game too large because it's gonna eat up your storage. We don't give a fuck no more. That's not
the market.
age we live in no more.
Right.
People are making a lot of money for getting bigger storages. I mean, you got people who build computers and it says, hey, do you want a 16 terabyte RAM? Do you want 16 terabytes of hard drive space? Like, you got all these companies saying, hey, do you want to expand your storage? And people saying yes. Why? Because they know that games are getting larger and they just gotta deal with it. And Bungie is saying, oh, well, we don't want to do this. Everyone else is doing it. Why don't you just adapt?
Yes.
There's no wrong. We wouldn't disagree with saying, hey, if the game is 200 gigs, I guarantee no one would disagree with that. Say, hey, we don't have a problem with that whatsoever. If we get all our content in the game back, there would be no problems with that. Like, the raids itself should not be vaulted.
Agree.
No, absolutely.
That
not.
is paid content. That is in-game paid content that we pay for that should not be ever vaulted. Story stuff like that, whatever, it's cool. Sometimes it has to be vaulted, whatever like that. But raids should not be vaulted because raids are the most enjoyable thing in the game for PvE players. It's the most enjoyable thing in the game. That's where you come together and say, let's tackle this boss. Or people have drunk raids or do different crazy crap.
I miss
They
drunk
do that,
raids.
but you should not be vaulting raids because of the fact that you want to make more storage space.
Or do what other games do and let people choose what to install.
Yeah, there's a lot of MMOs out there that actually let you, install certain DLC content and disinstall it. Like, I don't know why we can't do it. And Steam has the functionality to do that for Destiny, because when you go on your Steam settings on for Destiny, you have the right to actually install or uninstall certain things to make the game smaller if you wanted to. It's just Bungie, since it's a live service game, they don't want you to do that. They just want you to have the content they provide for you.
They're very controlling compared to other developers. I don't know if it's because they take their game too seriously, or if they're just control freaks.
I honestly feel like it's the opposite. I feel like they stopped caring a while ago. Like,
I think
I truly
caring
feel
is
like they're-
different from being a control freak. You don't have to care about the players of the game to be a control freak.
I mean, I guess.
Like, they're kind of like Apple. Like, they want you to use the device the way they want you to use it, and not the way you want to use it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it
It's
is.
true.
Exactly what it is.
And I don't understand that mentality, because they are obviously concerned about player numbers. Because, like, I just got a thing like, hey, sign up for an interview. We want to know what you think of the game. Why? Because Diver hasn't been playing the game that much. And they generally do that. Their marketing team goes after the people who haven't been playing. And they structure the game so that you have to log in at least once a week if you want anything. And that's the gatekeeping by time. That's the whole purpose of doing that. But they could just make the damn game fun in the way we've been asking them to do it, and go back to those super successful weeks they did have. And that would cause us to just want to be in the game again.
Yep, they don't know how to create replayability like the correct way, in my opinion. Like, the fact that I have to log in every week just to do the story that I just paid fucking $60 on is freaking ridiculous.
Yes, let me just play it.
But the thing is, there was replayability before, and that was the Destiny 1. If you log on Destiny 1 right now, everything is there. Everything
I'm
you paid
jealous.
for, everything that you've ever done is sitting right there for you to just go play again. Mm-hmm. If you wanted to. If you don't want to play, you don't have to. But every raid, everything's there. From all three versions of raid, from the normal mode of raid, the heroic version of raid, and then the new version, the 390 version of raid, when they did the whole basically, in the life cycle of Destiny 1. All three versions of raid is there. So we know that they can do it. It's just the fact they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because they're noticing there's a large player base coming to the game that's not hardcore players, but it's just, as we say, casual players coming to the game and saying, hey, we're gonna keep funding you, and we're not gonna really care what you do because we like the game, we enjoy it, blah blah blah. It's the hardcore players who are the people who are the main people who are saying, hey, this shit needs to change because we don't like it. And these hardcore players are saying, okay, well, we come play your DLC. Well, in about 3 weeks, and after the raid comes out, we're going to be back on our other games that we've been playing. And a lot of streamers who've been playing this game from Destiny 1 does that. They come and play DLCs, and then after the raid is beaten, they leave Destiny until the next season, and they do the same thing over and over again. If this is not, and the crazy part, it's not speaking to Bungie, because Bungie can get away with it because of the fact that there's no other game that can compete with Destiny. Mm-hmm. And that's why Bungie can get away with a lot of things that they get away with, because there's no other game out there that's like this game. There's other games that try to be like it, and they fail. If you're gonna be trying to be a competitive, you gotta be authentic. You gotta be original. You can't try to copy what another game that's already successful does. They've been here for a while. People can't make a game and say, let's try to copy them or make it different. It won't work. And we've seen this with a lot of games. For example, and we bring this up every time, is Anthem.
See, that's what I don't like comparing Destiny to Anthem. I don't like comparing Destiny with any looter shooter that's third person, because that's what all these people are doing. They're all trying to do it, but third person. That's not trying to be like Destiny. There's a lot of looter shooters that are third person, like Warframe as well, which is the closest.
That's why I don't like those games, because they're third persons. I like first person shooters.
And nobody who's like trying to copy Destiny. None of them has made a first person shooter.
A third person shooter will never compare with Destiny on look and feel.
Exactly, because the gunplay is different in third person than it is in first person every single time.
It's not anywhere near as good as this.
So no game has ever even attempted to make a first-person looter shooter like Destiny.
Yeah,
No game
Destiny
has
doesn't
tried
have a competitor really.
at
They
all.
don't.
At all.
The only other first-person shooters aren't this kind of game that are good. Call of Duty does a great job of first-person shooter, but it's not a looter shooter. And then
Yeah,
Overwatch,
Apex as well.
Overwatch is amazing, but again, not a looter shooter.
Those are all battle royale games, battle royale and PvP games.
Yeah, I mean, battle royale games is gonna be battle royale. You know, they compete with each other. They have the same model. As
Well, that's the thing. There is no same motto as Destiny.
Right.
Nobody's even attempted it. Like literally, no one has attempted to be a Destiny Part 2. And everybody keeps comparing these games. Nobody tried.
But they're not looter shooters, so there's
Yeah,
no
nobody
competitor.
tried at
Well,
all.
Yes, you have a point. Borderlands is technically a competitive to Destiny. It did, but the thing with Borderlands is it's not a live service game anymore because Destiny has transferred from box game to live service. So Borderlands is kind of like, hey, you got this content and you got the DLCs. Destiny is always changing gear, weekly by weekly base. So Borderlands is a competitor to Destiny. It's just not as competitive because the fact that it's not live service. So what I mean by Anthem and other game like that, it's just like the model of the game. Of like, just if you look at it, it's like, it's kind of wrong with Destiny. Like, what's that first? That's new game with First Ascendants.
Yeah,
That,
First
and
Ascendant.
you look at it, it's like, wait, this actually does look like Destiny. Like, I think they have a couple things that look like they have a ghost, and then they have.
See, when I saw that game, I didn't think Destiny. I thought Outriders. But people also compared Outriders to Destiny. Like, everybody only Destiny people compare the other games to Destiny. Nobody else compares any other game to Destiny.
Well, see, that's the thing. The main problem also is the community itself. The community is horrible when it comes down to this game too, because if the community actually came together, a lot of things have been changed. Especially like I always hit this example. When WWE 2K21 came out, the whole community came together as a group, like a unit, a fucking unit, and said this game is shit and it's unplayable and we don't want it. And everyone got their money back, even from Sony. And we all know Sony don't like giving money back. Sony hates giving money back. Sony no money back, no. And they came together as a group and said this game is unplayable, and they shut the game down. And they skipped a year. 2K actually skipped a year of the game to actually rebuild it from scratch. They came together, and the Destiny community can't do that. They can't come together and say, "Hey, Charles is shit. We're gonna play it."
Because the Destiny community always is mixing up who the 1% is, and who the casuals are, and who the dads are, and who the hardcores are. Like, they don't know how to properly separate them. So anybody who disagrees with you is on the opposite spectrum from you, which is ridiculous.
Are we going to talk about PvP later? Because I do have some things to say about that.
I'm not a PvP player, but we can talk about it.
Because
I
it's
can
just-
give my 2 cents on why I don't play it.
It's relevant to what's being said here. So, my issue with the PvP community, and most of the friends I've made in this game are PvPers, but people are always complaining about abilities in PvP, and I'm done. I'm done with that argument. Shut the hell up. This is Destiny 2. We are freaking space magic people. That is part of your kit, and it's a major part of your kit. With that said, I think based on what PvPers have told me in the past, the issue isn't really abilities in Destiny. It's the fact that Bungie does movement and guns so well. I mean, I personally think it's the best game for movement and guns. That the other PvP games just don't match it in those two areas. And so the folks want the other PvP games with the movement and guns of Destiny. So they're making complaints to try to turn Destiny into the other games with the benefits of this game. And that's short-sighted, and it's unfair to people who actually appreciate Destiny. There's my argument.
I think Apex does movement and guns very well. I think Apex has one of the best movements in gaming. At least from a PvP perspective.
I can't speak to that because I personally don't care for Apex, but most of my friends who I used to play with all the time left Destiny for Apex. So I can understand where you would be right on that one.
Yeah, Apex does movement really, really well.
Yes, Apex
feels
is
really
more
good.
of a fast-paced, battle royale movement like game.
Well, it derived from Titanfall, which had fucking parkour movement all over the place, and you can run on everything. And it was really Titanfall was an incredible game.
I've heard that.
Yes. So Destiny is a live service is basically saying the game is always active 24/7, meaning there's different activities that weekly comes out and out the game. That's what Destiny has transformed into. Destiny used to be a box game where it's hey, this is the content, this is the DLC every 3 months or whatever like that. So Destiny is basically a live service game now, where the game just updates through the servers. Basically, that's what live service is.
It's a terrible live service. Because if it was a real live service, we'd get fucking patches and fixes instead of something being broken and disabled for a month and then coming back. But you know, whatever.
But PvP wise, I mean, PvP is PvP. They said they coming up with an article before it's gonna be before or after. Like, I don't remember exactly what they said, but it is gonna be something talked about for PvP. I will try to avoid PvP the best I can because I just think PvP is a shit show. It's been a shit show since Forsaken. I did go flawless last week, but I went flawless by skin of my fucking teeth. But it's shit show in Crucible. And what people are saying about abilities is because in Destiny 1 we had a game mode where there was no abilities, which we do kind of in Destiny 2, in Destiny 2. But we had a game mode in Destiny 1 where there was no ability. We didn't have trials where there was really no ability. It was just gunplay.
See, and I think the entire community supports the idea of having that game mode. Yes. I've not heard a single person say, no, we can't do that.
But again, that's the thing. The community is so divided to where if one person say it, their opinion is the matter the most.
I think everyone would be fine with there being a game mode where there's no abilities. I don't have to play that game mode.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Even with the so remember when they took away Rumble?
Yeah, I don't understand that decision.
Everyone came together at that point and be like, "Why you take away Rumble?" You see how they took away a game mode, Rumble, and everyone came together about that one. But why can't we come together and say, "Hey, Charles is shit. Let's stop playing it." I get it. It does how people make their income. But if you can't think ahead and think for everyone else, think for everyone, then you're selfish at the end of the day.
Well, I think that is happening. Trials numbers have been going down significantly from like when it was actually good till now.
Well, remember when Trials came back? The very first week of Trials was the highest Trials ever, and the second week was complete shit because they changed everything.
No. It was like the first week of a season that everybody loved Trials, and it was recently, maybe 2 seasons ago or something.
I know what you're talking about. Where they started doing the experiments. I think that was actually last year, and we had week 1 of Trials. I freaking loved it. My friends who went to the Lighthouse every card loved it. Everybody was happy. It was perfectly balanced. If my friend went to the Lighthouse, I could play with them later on and we wouldn't get shit on. And trust me, I was punished hardcore for going to Trials with someone who had already gone to the Lighthouse. And everyone raved about it at high numbers. Bungie started experimenting throughout the rest of the season, and they never went back to that.
Never went back. So
all they have to do is go back to that, and people would love Trials.
All they have to do is fucking listen. That's it.
Yes!
Bungie doesn't listen. Like, PvE player, don't touch PvP at all by choice because I think Destiny PvP in general, regardless of the meta, is bad. I don't like it personally. But for the general people who play PvP, that week specifically was the best week of Trials and PvP. And they just didn't want to go back to that for whatever reason. I don't know their vision. And
I don't know
Bungie
why
won't say
they're
their
like
vision.
that. Yeah, we hear you, but we're not going to do what you want.
Someone just said something that I gotta say. So stasis and PvP. As a person who don't like PvP, I use stasis on my warlock, and I also use one of the most toxic guns in the game in PvP, which is Witherhoard. So I get hate mail. But and it's funny you said stasis is terrible in PvP because Bungie themselves said we hope. This is a quote from Bungie, so I'm not saying this is what Bungie said. They hope players don't abuse Strand in PvP. This should scare you right away to let you know that Strand PvP is gonna be worse than stasis.
Yeah.
How they gonna say that shit? Bro, I'll go right into PvP and use Strand. Why would you say that? That's the dumbest thing ever.
Like, and this is what they said. I guess I'm not making this up. This is legit what they said in the article. I think it was a PC Gamer or one of the articles they did for Lightfall. This is legit what they said. They hope Strand does not get abused in PvP. This should just let you know that stasis is gonna be great in PvP or whatever it is PvP, but Strand's gonna be fucking toxic, really, really toxic. And we've seen what Strand can do when it comes down to hunters.
Mark
So-
says that amazing Trials season. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I got pulled. Okay. I'm sorry, we're doing strikes. He says that was the first week of season 16.
So 3 seasons ago.
Yeah. What? I can't believe it was 3 seasons ago, dude. I feel like it was last year because I have friends who haven't played this year.
It's
They-
basically a year. It's 4 seasons a year. It's basically a year.
But yeah, Bungie is afraid of success. I don't get it.
So we're about to jump into 20. So yeah, that's like literally a year ago.
It's Destiny 2. Everything will abuse until it's balanced. Another thing, Joker and I have discussed this extensively. He's anti skill-based matchmaking, and I'm pro skill-based matchmaking, but I don't believe in forcing it in every mode, and I don't think it belongs in Trials because it's endgame content. I have not had this much fun in Iron Banner for a very long time. I went in solo, and I was actually competitive, and I was able to achieve my objectives. And
Wait,
as
what-
long as they have objectives that you have to meet, they need to have skill-based matchmaking, because if you have one guy on your team who's unfairly better than everyone else, you won't see enemies at all. And if you have one guy on the enemy team, or even a group that's destroying everyone, you won't have a chance to even kill anything. And so people like me won't even touch PvP.
So that's the
We need
thing.
servers for
It's-
skill-based matchmaking. I mean, yes, we do. We need dedicated servers. We need new servers completely.
Agree.
And
And that
and
was
the fact-
Joker's argument. He's like, I would agree to skill-based matchmaking if we had dedicated servers. My solution right now is have some modes that are not and have some modes that are, if you really want PvEers and PvP. And the fact is, Bungie does overwhelmingly want PvEers to enter into PvP.
At the end of the day, it turns into loot incentive again.
Yes.
Because
But-
they
hold
can
on,
do skill-based matchmaking for the ranked mode that they created for no fucking reason. Like, that ranked mode is there for no fucking reason. And give somebody a reward for reaching Ascendant, but nobody's gonna fucking play that shit, which should have skill-based matchmaking. Regular fucking bullshit-ass quick play should not have skill-based matchmaking at all. It should be connection-based, so that way you have the best games that you can play. You know, just to get whatever PvP rewards that you need to get.
we need to have
per
skill-based
week.
matchmaking in some quick play modes. We do.
I disagree.
No,
It's
you need...
quick play.
Okay, so what quick play is for you is not what it is for everyone. And here's the thing. Most people will not go into quick play if they can't get a kill. You need to have skill-based matchmaking in there. I'm not saying it has to be in every mode, but you need to have options. And the community is so hell-bent on not having options for people. So if you want to go into a quick play playlist that doesn't have SBMM, that's great. I actually support that. I won't be in that playlist. I don't care whether SBMM is available somewhere else or not.
I mean, no offense, but I feel like you're asking for too much at that point. Like,
Really? Because other games will let you do it.
what games allow you to toggle skill-based matchmaking?
First of all, Overwatch is 100% skill-based matchmaking, and it works out very well. But there's no reason why Destiny can't have that available. There really is no reason, and both modes are already in the game.
So what they okay, so 3 things. Okay, first hold on. Side note, to answer your question, so 3 weeks ago Bungie made Gambit double for the last 3 weeks of the season. And this week right now is Vanguard, Crucible, and Gambit. But it seems like Gambit right now is actually triple. Because you're only second about to get 400 points for having 5 win streaks and the 5 max. But I'm getting 750, so that means they tripled it. So Gambit is actually broken right now. So you should do Gambit. If you need Gambit, get it done now. But now, so what they could do, so for the answer back to you guys, what they could have 2 versions of quick play. They could have the skill-based matchmaking one, and they can have just a normal one for the regular, the way it is
sweats.
appear. Yeah, so they could separate it. The thing is, I don't think they want to do it, and a lot of people always like to say, "Oh, well, Bungie's a small independent company." I hate when people say that.
They troll when they. That's not an actual. They're not actually saying that.
No, some
Not
people
saying-
legit believe that, though. They really do.
Do they really? That's
Oh,
crazy.
dude, a
lot
lot
of
of
people
the
believe
a
that
lot of the
Bungie
player
is
base
a small
are
company.
yeah, they're Kool-Aid drinkers.
And I don't think
What's
people
wrong? Wait, what does that mean?
You've never heard that?
No. What
Drink
does
the
that
Kool-Aid?
mean?
Look it up.
That sounds racist as fuck to me.
No, it's not racist. Drinking the Kool-Aid, is that a black person thing?
Yes.
Darling, white kids grow up on that shit too, I'll have you know.
I'm
We
just
had an
saying.
actual Kool-Aid pitcher with the Kool-Aid man. Like, it was his face. Kool-Aid is not a black thing.
It's a very stereotypical black thing.
It's an American thing. Just because all the white kids do it too. It is not a racial thing. But no,
Jay, I'm not tripping, right?
It
Okay.
it has to
Oh,
do
okay,
with a
let's
religious cult.
Let's get back on topic. Though. Anyway, so a lot of people do. I play with a lot of people. You play with a lot of people too. You do race a lot, and I do race a lot.
Yeah.
We play with a lot, and a lot of people do believe that Bungie's a small company. And I'm like, how do you think Bungie's a small company? One, they made Halo, but before Halo, they've been around since 1991. This company has been around for 30. Like, if people didn't realize that when the 30th anniversary pack came out, if people didn't click that 30th anniversary, I wonder what that means. It means they've been around for fucking 30 years. Like, that should let you know that Bungie knows what the hell they're doing, and they just want to troll you. Now, the fact that Bungie has a new daddy, as I like to say,
Sony.
yeah, and their daddy got deep pockets, a lot of deep pockets. They can do a lot of new things. Hey, I love Sony, but their daddy can do a lot of things for them. But Bungie is too selfish. They want to be independent. That's what the whole, when they got bought, they said, hey, we still want to be independent. We still want to do this and this and that. That's cool, but accept the help from one of the largest studios in the world. Like, don't get me wrong, Xbox has great studios because they bought every damn studio they want to buy. But the fact that Sony has made games, have their studios make games that, like, take God of War, for example. God of War was the second runner up for Game of the Year, and it's only out for about 4 months before the Game Awards. Sony has so many studios that can help this game out when it comes out just to content-wise and storytelling-wise, where they just don't want the help.
I don't think Bungie needs help storytelling-wise.
Storytelling
Like-
is really immature.
You think so?
Yeah, it was way better in the earlier days, and then they destroyed some of the Lunas that they had because they're hiring people who really don't have any depth of character because they're immature, they're inexperienced in life.
Okay, so to answer that, that's not Bungie. Okay, it's kind of Bungie fault. So if you remember now, in Destiny 1, Bungie got sued from the original people that wrote the story. And what happened was this is what happened when Destiny 1 got rewritten. And this is funny. This is how lore came around. There was actually no lore in the game when Destiny 1 was actually first sprung up. The lore that we have in the game now only came out because the story got rewritten. So most of that lore that we have was actually the original story for Destiny. They had to scrap it and then put it into what we have as we call now lore in the game, so that we have it. So the story got rewritten, so everything got changed. So when it comes to the storytelling Bungie, it's that it got changed. So I think they lost their direction. Because if you look at Destiny 1 to Destiny 2, there's so many freaking branches of the story that it's just like unanswered questions. And this season alone, we got a lot of questions answered from Destiny 1, but there's still more things that we brunched off of that's just like, hey, you never forgot about this part. And they try their best, and I give them credit. They do try their best with each season to try to bring back something. Like for next season is the Queen again, and they're bringing back her weapons again, which I don't know why. I'll give her new weapons, but when I look at the picture, it's bringing like the Destiny 1 Queen weapons, the future rifle, all that crap back. But they try their best to bring back the story content from what we had in Destiny 1. But the same problem is it's too much of it. Like, it's like a Harry Potter book on crack.
I agree. The delivery is almost encyclopedic, and the dialogue is so verbose that my eyes glaze over while I'm reading it to my stream. And then I'll be like, wait, what did I just read?
So, like, for example, okay, so we killed off Caden for a second. Alright? That was,
Yes.
what now, 4 years ago?
Yep.
We're going to year 6, 4 years ago? Yet we still have no storyline for who's the Hunter Vanguard. We as Destiny players speculate it's going to be Crow, because we just see the foundation being laid out for Crow to take over. But we have not even touched that story in 4 years.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Bungie's biggest fucking problem. They don't know how to finish a damn story. That's been fucking known for forever.
Like, I call Bungie Fox of gaming. Because Fox is known for the cancel TV shows left and right, even when it's on a fucking cliffhanger. Bungie just fucking says, oh, we'll leave that story alone for now. But for 4 years, we have this No hunter Vanguard. And everyone know I dislike hunters. I talk about hunters. I dislike hunters all the
I
time.
mean,
I talk shit
it's
about them.
2% played last year for me, so.
But honestly, this should be a hunter Vanguard at the end of the damn day, because the fact that there is a Titan Vanguard, we have a Warlock Vanguard. Where's the hunter Vanguard? Why do we have to speculate who's a hunter Vanguard? And then if you remember, if anyone actually noticed closely, for Guardian games, the hunter actually did have a Vanguard, which was Amanda Holiday. She stepped in as the person who's basically, covering hunters. But while we're going to year 6 now, we still have no storyline for that.
Bungie sucks at finishing
The
their
game
stories.
is coming. K dying was funny as fuck. It was the most funny shit in the game, but that's just they hired comedians to actually work on the game. Like Drifter is the only cool person in the game right now, honestly.
Yeah, agree. Well, I just think his voice actor is awesome.
With the story the way it doesn't matter. It does matter if you want to sit there and say that, hey, because every time you see a major cutscene, you see the vanguards. You see the 2 major vanguards. Okay, what's the third vanguard? And you're gonna represent the game, or either take hunters out the game. Period. Delete hunters. I'm joking, by the way, about deleting hunters, but my point is this should be a vanguard for hunters, just to have reputation. Especially you're gonna do Guardian games every year. At least let them go to somebody.
You need to get rid of Guardian games.
Oh, Guardian games is rigged. And I was explaining this to someone the other day.
Oh, yeah,
like,
it is.
Guardian games is rigged because the first time Titans won because of the fact of an exploit.
Yep.
And then Bungie confirmed that they did. And then they say, okay, well next year we're gonna give whoever came in last a boost. And who had that boost? Hunters. And who had the boost the next year was Warlocks. So Guardian games is rigged. Period. Rigged. But
See, and this is one of the biggest problems with Bungie is it's a game, but they don't treat it like a game, which is competitive and challenging. They want to give a participation trophy to everybody.
Bro, preach. Fucking preach.
Yes.
This is pissing me off. Everybody don't deserve everything, bruh. They don't.
Right, and what I liked about I was an ass player when I was a kindergarten. I didn't even know what the radar was or how to use it. Like, come on, jumping destroyed me. I'm like, how the hell do I get across this little gap in the sidewalk? And what I liked about no sunsetting, everything being available, no worry about it going away, is I was able to learn the basics of the game and then advance through the different activities that I chose or was exposed to by friends in a way that helped to develop me as a character. As a player. And, like, I'm really a freaking good player because I had time to actually go through that process. And
Yep,
that's not there
no
anymore.
more. They don't want people to get better no more.
okay, so now this brings up the topic of challenging Destiny of next season and going to future Destiny. So if you guys don't know, of course, in that yearly DLC, the light level goes up 200. So the new light level will be 1840 is the pinnacle for Master. And the base soul cap is 1740, I think it is, something like that. I forgot. I think it's that one. But
Cap, I think 1760. I'm not
when you're
mistaken.
doing normal content, aka raid, normal raid, you will be 5 light under the raid level, the actual level for the raid. So that means you won't actually see red bars either. If you're 5 light under, you won't actually see red bars. You gotta be 9 light under. So you won't see red bars, but you will do less damage. Master version though, you'll be 20 light under. So it's basically like contest mode for day 1. So you will be playing master mode in contest mode of being under light always. Now, the problem with this is a few things. We talked about this earlier. There's no new loot says, hey, you're going to be guaranteed this. It's the same loot table that you've been given for the last 4 or 5 years, and the game is just farting out. They did say they're giving us 2 buffs that don't stack on top of each other that gives you a 30% buff for if you're matching a subclass or you're matching a weapon for that content. That's cool and everything, so you're doing a little more damage, but at the same time, you're still technically doing 15% less damage that you should be doing.
Which I still think that's dumb, if we're being honest, because now you're forcing people to run shit, just like they did with the Leviathan raid layers, which was stupid as well.
Yeah. Yes.
So people now I have to run stasis or strand or void now so I can do the
Oh,
extra
they're
damage.
actually
I think
doing
that's so
that?
dumb. Yeah.
Fuck that, dude.
So they introduced. So everyone's been asking for, hey, you should just make contests always live, always live. They've listened and they took it and they ran the ball off and they went completely the opposite direction.
Yeah. This is common. This is what Bungie does. Oh, you guys want this? We're gonna give you this instead.
Exactly.
It's
So
frustrating.
with that being said, now this happened the other day, and I'm gonna give you an experience that I just had the other day, and this is no lie, this is the most craziest shit that was crazy. That's how a lot of people then went in contest mode to always be active in the game because of the fact that it's the hardest content in the game to do.
And it's the funnest content.
It's the hardest content done to do, and it's it's experience that a lot of people should experience. That's why it's 2 days now, but a lot of people have been asking for contest mode to always be live in the game forever. But I have 3 accounts that you guys know. The second account is the bot account for you guys get XP. I took that account inside King's Fall, and that account is completely under level. When I mean under level, I mean the level for it is in contest modifier. I took that through the raid, and first it was only 4 of us there. It was 5 of us there, and we did the entrance way for the raid. And as soon as we go in, I said, I will solo middle since middle only has 2 ads in it, basically. And I can control middle better than I can control left or right. And as soon as I went in there, people on the people on the right side started dying. And I'm like, how are you guys dying? You're up level for the fucking raid. It makes no sense. So I had to say, you know what, fuck it. You go mid, and I will do the running myself on the right-hand side of the map. And I had to do that myself. Under level.
A lot of people don't know how to play the arena.
Do it. Then we get to War Priest, and I said, okay, someone gotta grab the Knights. No one will step up. I'm like, I'm not that damn sure I'm not doing that. Cool, whatever. We do damage to War Priest. It should have been faster, but we get past War Priest. Gorgoth. I said, okay, can we do challenge because challenge mode's active and it gives you double loot. No one wanted to grab gaze. Someone who did contest mode knows if you get hit by one venom ball, you're instantly gonna die. And I had to do gaze under light and make sure that good thing I had the new machine gun. Because other than that, I would have fucking died left and right, and we would never beat it. But as someone who's done contests and know how contests feels, I can play it. So I whatever. But my point is, if you're gonna make master mode 20 like under, and I'm playing with people right now who's of light for this raid, and these are capture players basically, the game's about to be really, really tough for them. To the point where they can't actually play it. And there will be no way the hell someone can guide them through it. Because there's no more carrying them more in raids now, because you can't carry no one in contest mode anyway, because everyone is doing the same exact damage.
Yeah,
that's the whole point in contest mode. Everyone is under light. You all are doing the same exact damage number. So it's oh yeah, I got big balls and I'm doing the most damage. That doesn't really exist in contest mode. You can probably do the most damage by probably about a couple hundred thousand, but other than that, you're not doing 300. You're not doing 3 million more damage than anyone else, unless you're cheating. See, dub.
What do you mean?
So, with contest mode being added to Master, and I've helped a lot of people in Master challenges, and I've seen people with their builds, and I'm like, this is wrong. So we know Resilience is getting nerfed by 10%, so Resilience is now going to be, you're going to take 30% less damage from enemies. We know that stat there, and we know stats also is getting nerfed also for other discipline and all that stuff. Also, say you can't, abuse your stats, which is kind of weird when you say this is a, ability game and you're nerfing abilities. It's kind of weird for them to do that. It's just backwards. Like same thing where Bungie says we want you to go fast. Okay, you guys are gonna move too fast. Nerf that a little bit. It just makes sense. So I'm gonna notice in contest mode for master content that a lot of people are gonna either do a one and done, like they do in King's Fall currently right now. Everyone does King's Fall and get their one weapon, or they seal and then don't touch master mode again.
See, that's what I wanted to chime in on, right? Because when you were talking about how people are dying of light, it's because they don't do raids enough. Why? Because they don't need to do raids. Why? Because you can get pinnacle fucking cap without fucking touching end game content. Which is stupid.
Another thing is that the regular content, they make it so easy now that there is no skill development. Like, you don't have to learn how to play corners or peek shoot or anything like that. And platforming, people just don't know how to platform these days.
Oh yeah, people can't jump for shit. And
Crazy.
they don't need to.
And you know why I learned how to platform? Because I went into Whisper of the Worm and I did it a bazillion times until I learned how to actually platform. And then 0 Hour brought another challenge. And now it's like easy.
I'm part of the problem because I just be like, yo, if you can't jump, just stay there. I'll fucking do it.
I actually teach people how to jump in raids because a lot of them are playing a Warlock and they don't know how to jump on a Warlock. And I'll be like, all right, dude, let me walk you through this. And then they do fine.
Yeah, I've had to like literally tell people when to press their spacebar and when to let go in
Yep.
order to make certain
Tap.
jumps.
Tap, tap.
I
Tap,
was
tap,
the same
tap.
thing. I'm talking about to use this or that. I mean, it happens. But you know, the thing is, so with the 20 light, I don't really agree with the contest modifier like that. And the reason why is because, again, it makes me sad as a Sherpa to say now people will not be able to experience this content because if they were scared to do contest mode just for the day one raid, they're gonna be scared to do master mode because of the fact that they're gonna be on the phone. I want people to actually enjoy, like even when I teach raids, I want people to enjoy the raid and have fun with it and learn it and have the
It
experience.
doesn't matter
all
though,
have.
Jay.
But
There's no reason for them to do it in the first place. They don't care. They're
want the
not going to
weapon.
care. They are not going to care.
A lot of people, a lot of captain players do want adept weapons, and with
No.
the fact that adept weapons are now going to be enhanced, a lot of people do want those weapons.
Another
Trust
thing
me.
that pisses me off are people who come into raids saying they want to learn them, but then they just want to be carried. They don't want to take on a role.
Oh my
It's
god.
like,
Yo,
dude,
I already have a rule. If you say, can I just kill ads, you're getting the hardest job. You fucked yourself up, bro. You
Have
ain't doing
done-
that. You
have
ain't
done
coming in
GMs to do
here.
contest mode? No, that is incorrect. If you've done GMs and strikes, I tell people all the time, GMs and strikes, GM and master raids are not the same. It's
No,
not.
not at all.
No.
It's a strike. You're doing a strike versus a 6-player activity. Yes, you could 3-man a raid, but not every person can't 3-man a raid. Not everyone in the world can do that. Everyone in the world can do a strike. It's a freaking strike. I mean, it's too damn easy.
Well, and let's be
But-
real. If you know how the GM works, the mechanics, all you have to do is a series of things in a specific order. And, like, we did Corrupted today, and Mark told us how they did it last night, and it was so easy using that strat. Like, we just obliterated the boss the first time we saw her.
Mm-hmm.
Because we understood how to use the balls. So, yeah.
I mean, good things happen when you understand how to use balls.
9 months later, anyway,
9 months.
but you could say the same thing. But someone can say, or may say, hey, you can say the thing about raids. Once we come on the strat, we abuse it and we do that. Yeah, but again,
Yeah, that's why Last Wish sucks to me, because once they figured out, how to cheese Riven, then nobody ever wanted to do the legit way. Which why
And I always tell people
I
do
love legit.
Riven legit is the most fun thing you can do in the game. It's the best boss encounter in the game. It's
I had
great.
a hard time
It was
finding
designed
people to
very, very
do
well.
it with me. Yeah.
But
but like,
my thing is, again, but with contest mode being for master, it doesn't sit right with me because the fact that it's okay, cool, whatever. It's not because I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna help people. The fact that it's just a lot of people are gonna just be turned off from it. A lot of people don't do raids now, but a lot of people don't do raids for a different reason. A lot of people don't do raids because they can't find people. People require you to be certain light. People require you to have certain weapons, and a lot of dumb shit that you shouldn't be requiring. That's why a lot of people don't do raids now. Now it's gonna be a bigger issue where you must have this weapon. No, the fuck you should not.
the reason they require these type of things because they don't want to sit in the raid, regular ass raid for 3 hours. Like that's the reason that these requirements are coming out. But people
Agreed.
aren't getting better at the game
People
for them
don't
to not
wanna
be
try.
like that.
When I
Exactly.
started raiding, a raid experience was going to be 3 to 4 hours. Get over it. And sometimes 6. That was kind of normal. And nowadays, well, I need to be gone in 45 minutes. Okay, you go and we'll find somebody else. Especially if it's a teaching raid.
Mm-hmm.
But so even then, yes, I get, yes, you should bring this, but at the same time, okay, for example, you do challenge help, I do challenge help. We do challenges sometimes the same way, we do challenges the same way, different ways. But at the same time, the weapons I tell people, I give a list of weapons, the citizen servers, hey, here's a list of weapons you can use that works well here in this encounter. And the very top weapon is always the meta weapon for the encounter that everyone in the world uses. What weapon the person don't use that have that? Well, you can use this also, and it still gets done to the same time length that it would take the normal group anyway.
Yeah.
Just because you say, hey, this weapon does more damage, this weapon is best used here, doesn't mean that you can't use another weapon and have the same, if you're good at the game, you're good at the game. You can make anything work.
Or do you have the skill to use that particular weapon? Because some people don't. It's like when someone came into my VOG raid one time and someone said, well, we should use double slugs because Glad uses it. And I just looked at him, I'm like, you aren't Glad. You don't know how to hot swap. Shut up and break out your sniper rifle.
Yep.
And I always tell, and if people know me, I always tell people, don't watch YouTube videos because you can't do what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. There's a Rick Cactus command in my chat because of that shit.
That's why my content is the way it is. I don't need to obliterate bosses super fast. Although I am having fun with the weapons I have right now because they're kind of stupid. But like, I teach people how to do the mechanics and the strategy behind it. And yeah, go through the phases with the boss. Have fun with it.
That's because they made raids farming activities. You don't think raids should have crafted weapons or red borders should be dropped 1 for at least. Well, okay, so here's a part example. Cataclysm, which is the god of linear fusion rifles, right? It's not. Bait and switches are very, very good perk, but it takes too long to proc. What I mean by that is
not true.
Let me finish. What I mean by that is you have to shoot 2 other guns before you actually proc bait and switch, and then actually you gotta actually shoot 1 more. You linear fusion rifle. You actually because you gotta shoot 1 time and then shoot it again. Bait and switch at the proc.
Yeah.
Taipan can actually out damage Cataclysm. Why? Because
Taipan's
if you get Vaccine Stinger to actually proc the way it should, which they're nerfing, which is stupid, by the way.
They're gonna nerf?
It's dumb because they nerfing the fusion rifle by 50%. That's just dumb. No one's gonna use.
Wait, what are they nerfing?
They're still gonna be good. They're still probably gonna be the best.
They're doing it
Depending
overall
on how
nerf?
long the damage phase. Yeah, 50% or all linears
What?
is getting nerfed, except for
Fuck
Sleeper.
that. That's dumb,
But
dude.
my thing is, so with that, and if I've proven this, and the people are like, no, I'm out there.
No, you haven't proven it. No, Cataclysmic by the numbers is beta switch is still stronger, than
If
than
used
Taipan.
properly.
Yeah, if used
Okay.
properly, which does, it does depend on the player. But by perfect, Cataclysmic still out damages Taipan. But Taipan is a lot user friendly. But by the numbers, Jay, Cataclysmic is still higher DPS if used properly with bait and switch.
Yes, and in the actual numbers, yes, it technically does the most damage in the game for a linear fusion rifle.
Yes.
But used in anyone's hand or just a regular player, Taipan can outbeat it just because of the fact that Vice Stinger can just proc and you're just not.
Yeah, it's just the ease of use. Yeah,
Dude,
you don't mess up your
50%'s
rotation.
50%
So
excessive.
when I always tell people is you can use it, but you go use Taipan also just to have easy use so you can just get through it. And especially with raids when it comes out, and this is what at the contest mode, when you start worrying about damage numbers the most, that's when you failed already. You need to worry about the actual mechanics first before you start worrying about damage numbers.
Yep, agreed.
And this is why I always say, even with this week with Gorgo, I tell people, stop worrying about damage. Worry about the actual mechanics. Why? Because if you fuck up the mechanics, you're not going to be able to do damage because you're going to be wiping. Gorgo itself is not a DPS encounter. It's a fucking mechanic encounter. Challenge this week is very easy, but yet people make it hard. And people say, well, you're not really helping that many people. I have helped like 50 people this week with that one challenge because of the fact that people don't want to move out of damage phase. And I tell people, once we hit 5, move out that bubble because move off that pool because if we get in that pool with you and the venom gets hit, well, we can't shoot your big ass head. Your head in the way, so you're fucking dead. And I did a group last night and they didn't understand that and they kept doing it over and over and over again. It got me annoyed. I'm like, I just stopped talking because I just got so annoying that they kept wiping because of the fact that they didn't want to move at 5. They kept wanting to do damage. I'm like, I said, guys, if you just move, I guarantee you get it done. They did it, and then guess what? It got done. Why? Because Gorgas is not a DPS. He gives you free DPS. That blast he gives you is almost 1 million damage. Worry about the mechanics before you start worrying about damage. So it doesn't matter who has the most damage. Just worry about the mechanics first. Worry about damage numbers later. If you want to be, if you're playing with friends, and you're like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'm out DPS Doug because he's a trash bitch. And I'm gonna worry about the damage numbers. I'm gonna make sure I put on everything meta so that I can out damage someone.
What's the thing? People don't understand basics of your build and what guns you should be using based on your build, right? Because like, if someone is trying to use bait and switch on a void hunter using tether, it doesn't make sense if you can generate yourself a void well to give you fucking font of might, right? Because you can just out damage somebody with cataclysmic. What do you mean?
I thought they.
Oh, it's going to get nerfed.
Oh, it's still good.
In Lightfall. Yeah. For right now, it works how it always worked. But yeah, they're going to nerf it in Lightfall.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're using, you know, a cataclysmic with bait and switch and you're using a void, you know, hunter with tether, there's no reason you should be not using the Taipan. Like, and that's just a simple swap. Just use the class that's matched to your gun with the OP gun to do more damage, and people aren't doing something that simple.
Well, see, that's also the thing is, when it comes down to certain, you know, things like you have to use certain things, and it's just like with, you know, contest mode being this, and then the whole 2 new modifiers, the scourge and whatever it's called, that you got to use certain things. You shouldn't have to make people use things to get a buff. Like, we should be able to play freely and get buffs regardless of that.
Agree.
Like, making us play the way you want to play, it's not having freedom. Like, we play the game, we pay you money for this game, but yet you're controlling what we do.
It's because they're trying to tip their toes in. They're like, we want to make it hard, but like we kind of don't want to make it too hard. So let's do this. Like, it's just go all in. Bungie never likes to go all in, ever, on
Just
anything that they do.
Make the damn game hard and make everything viable, and you'll actually have versatility in the game.
Right.
It's funny, like if Jay and I did Last Wish today, we would probably end up using sunset weapons because we like those weapons and they're fun, and we don't get to use them in a lot of content.
Mm-hmm.
And they're fun. I've been using Not Forgotten in PvP, and I freaking love it. Because they sunset it the day after I got it, so now it's like, haha, I can use it now.
So, but the thing is also is, you know, so you mentioned this earlier about prestige. With, you know, we had to use certain weapons, right? And that's what they're doing.
Ray layers.
We had to do that. We're doing that again now. We basically got to use certain weapons now to get that buff. And we're gonna need those things. We're gonna have to use it because we already seen the artifact. Artifact armor perks. There's no buffs really there besides Void. So we know Void is gonna be one of the main ones that's gonna be used besides Strand. Void and Strand is gonna be the main 2 surges for week after week for, you know, our 30% buff inside, you know, the game. That's cool and everything, but now, like, it's like, okay, what do I want to use art? What do I want to use all this other stuff? Like, you made all these subclasses 3.0, and now you're saying, well, this week you're not gonna be using that subclass. That's bullshit.
I think it's because they keep wanting to make the artifact cater to a certain subclass, just like they have been. So whatever that season or whatever the heck it is, they want everybody to use that more. I don't know. They just keep trying to direct people to play one way instead of always.
Well, I remember when the article came out about, you know, they're basically adding the, you know, our abilities to be able to Sun Champion, and a lot of people are like, oh my god, that's cool as fuck. I'm like, you do know that they've been testing for the last 4 months, the last year, right? It's been an artifact every season.
Which
They've
one?
been literally been testing out subclasses abilities doing Stunning Champion. They've been doing it for the last year.
Yeah, you're right.
They just put it in the game now. It's like, and that's the thing. That's the thing Bungie always get away with. Bungie can always put something in the game that's always been there and it's reworded, and you think it's all bright and shiny new like a brand new car. And people lose their shit over it. There's a lot of things in this game that's been here before, and that was in Destiny 1, it's in this game now, and people are like, oh my god, this is new. No, it's not new. It's just reworded and just redesigned. So
I mean, I'm fine with them doing that in this instance.
Like, take this for example. Dragonfly and what's the other one for Destiny 2? And Flyfly for Destiny 1?
Oh.
They're the same shit. But yet, Dragonfly does something a little different than Flyfly does. But they're just basically the same shit overall. And this is why when it came out, people was like, well, when Fatebringer came out, people were like, oh, can I use Dragonfly spec on Fatebringer? And the answer is no. Why? Well, because they technically do two different things, but they technically do the same thing. And it's just dumb. Like, they're both the same person. Just combine them into one and call it Flyfly, like they used to be called. And then going back into the contest mode stuff, with contest mode being -20 for master, -5 for normal, and I think it's 15 for, is it legend? 15 legend? Something like that? Or 10 for legend?
Something like that.
So that means when the raid comes out, the raids are always legend regardless. But after contest mode is lifted for the 2 days on Sunday, you're technically doing 10% less damage. 10 on light under. So now you're going to be technically under light because of the fact that I forgot it is legend that is 10. So legend you're going to be technically under light. It's going to be under light by 1 because of the fact that you're going to be because if no, you don't know, rage goes by scale of 5 and it starts at the 1 position. So if you're so right now if you're 1596, you're technically of light, kind of light to do master rays. If you're 1601, you're of light of the actual rate, even though the rate says 1610, you're technically of light to do, the rate. If you're 1616, you're doing more damage. If you're 16 higher 1621, then you're doing max damage. But that's being removed. Whatever. It's crazy how that's being removed. And they just added that. Oh, you get a plus. If you get a plus 30 on your artifact, you do more damage inside master rays. Okay, well that's no longer that they removed that after a year. That's literally a year they removed it. Says okay, now you're doing -20. So with the contest mode being what it is, the loot should change up to where it should be more rewarding. The exotic should be guaranteed, wherever exotic it is. It should be either not guaranteed. It should be put in a quest line for the master raid then, where you have to do steps by step and then do the master raid, and then you're guaranteed that exotic, not just do master. Because I don't want people to just.
I wouldn't be mad at that at all. I would like that actually.
I wouldn't want people to go in and just do the final boss. Say, look, I got this. Do a quest line. Require you to do each step, each encounter of the raid. Then you're guaranteed to get the exotic. And that's what it's going to be because the fact that if the master mode is going to say, hey, you get a high chance for the exotic, I don't want to keep farming that shit every single week and have to suffer through. If you're playing with LFG and LFG groups and have to suffer each time, that's just going to be torture for people. It's gonna be horrible. The loot table needs to change.
Or if you had to do like all the master challenges and then get the guarantee exotic after you do the 5th master challenge or whatever.
Dude,
something.
raiding used to be so cool and fun. What happened?
They made it too easy and then made it unrewarding.
Well,
do you think it's easier than it was back in year 2?
Yeah.
The game's
100%. We're stronger. We're way stronger. Like we're stronger than we've ever been in Destiny ever.
So if you look at Destiny 2 course lifeline from the start of the Red Legion War to now, we are very, very strong, and the course of the game has been getting easier and easier and easier and easier and easier. They're now saying, well, the game is now too easy, which is something I've been always saying, the game is too easy. And it sucks for me to say that as someone who helps people, because I'm like, people always ask me, what's the hardest challenge for King Fall? And I tell them, they're all easy. And they're like, well, I think the hardest one would probably be Duels. Why? People don't know how to live. Survivability. That's all it is survivability. Every other challenge is easy. But with the game being harder now, it's like, which are the challenge? All of them. Why? Because you guys suck. But no, it's not saying you suck. It's just now, it's going to make people, and I like that, the only thing, although, again, pros and cons, the pro about it is going to make people play better. Because now you got to actually learn. So if you're going to be a casual player, you can be a casual player, just don't touch master mode. Unless you're getting help from someone and listen to their guide. AKA my tweet from earlier today. You're gonna get help and listen to the person so you can get the help easy because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, right? So listen to the person what they tell you to do and get it help. So it's gonna make people play better. But what I think they should have did for the master version of Raid, they should have just say, you know what, fuck this shit. Let's go back in Destiny 1 and you die, you don't live. That's it, you're dead.
Oh, you want them to take away revive tokens?
Yeah. I don't want revive tokens in raids.
Ivy said something interesting. He said, talking about raids, Vaulted Glass I can't do because I can't hear the sound cue because I'm hearing impaired. Ivy, I gotta say something. Destiny, yes, I play by sound a lot. Like, if I'm playing Rainbow Six Siege, I don't want you doing callouts for me 50 times a second because I need to hear where the enemy is. However, with Vaulted Glass, dude, those sound cues mean nothing. All it tells me is that there's an oracle. I'm visual. I need to see what's going on, and if I don't see it, I'm screwed. So yeah, I would just learn where the oracles are, and then you have an area assigned to you, and when it pops up, you know where it is. But if you can't hear the oracles at all, someone could help out with that in some way. But like, you could do the oracles in the boss fight. That's easy.
I'm not saying unless you're a sweat you ain't playing the game. I'm saying that when I say casual players, I mean actual casual players. A lot of people who game with me are not casual players. They play the game every day, and they're average players. What I mean by casual player, I mean the average Joe who just I want to say popping the disc, but there's no disc to pop in. But the person who just turns on the computer or turns on the console and gets on the game, play for 2 hours, and say, okay, I'm done.
I had some guys ask me to
Those
help them with Hero Nightfall, the second easiest, and they were actually amazed. They were like, wow, you're really good, and they were dying a lot. I would call them casuals.
So
it was
so
easy for me because I'm used to GMs.
So the people who just come in and just play and then say, okay, I just want to do the end game, what the end game do, and then just don't want to do anything, those people, that won't be done no more. Because I have gotten many times where I have gotten messages from people say, hey, can I do the raid? Like, what's your light level? Oh, I'm 1520.
No.
No. Why? It says recommend light 1540. This is not their fault. This is Bungie fault. Bungie does not explain to people that in the raid, it scales up each encounter by 10. So when you actually think King's Fall is a 1540 raid, it's actually not. It's a 1590 encounter when you get to Oryx. Oryx is a 1590 boss on Legend. And players who come in and think they can do in-game right away, they think, oh, well, it says 1540. It's not. And I try to explain to them, I'm like, no, you're wrong. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fine, I'm wrong. And I'm the bad guy because I don't want to help them. It's not that I want to help them, it's that I got to worry about other people who's in the fire team that's going to have to protect the president. I don't want that. I want everyone to experience the game and have fun with it, not say, well, we got to protect the president now because you brought in someone who's on the light. Same thing for massive content. People say, why don't you bring in people... Why do you bring in people who are 1591 right now or 1590? Well, here's the thing. I do something in the world that people don't do. I take in 5 people at once for challenges and get them through it. I can't bring in someone who's on the light and say, okay, we can carry you through it. If I had helpers with me, sure, we can take you through and say, you do this, just we're div and then you give us a buff. This is.
But Jay don't ever ask me to help ever, so.
Bitch, I actually helped many times.
You asked me to help one time on fucking War Priest.
Says the guy who says, I'm done with Destiny. There's no content to play. I don't want to play no more.
Unless it's a raid. That's it. I only do raids. I don't play the rest of the game anymore because it's pointless. The game is so pointless to play, and it's driving me crazy because I love the game.
I don't want to hear you at all right now because I do challenges every single goddamn day. You can easily say, hey, Jay, you want some help? You don't say shit to me.
I'm going to ask you for help?
Going back
ask you if you want help?
Going back to the comment about the PvE sweats being the only ones playing, look, it's a video game. It is designed for you to get good, scrub. There are plenty of resources online to help you learn how to play the game. I even have a video that is super freaking basic kindergarten video telling you how to work through an encounter and how to use corners to peek shoot. And a lot of people don't do that. The people who are liabilities in raids, who like Jay and I don't want to raid with, because we can't. You're a liability. You will cause us to wipe every time because you're dying. A lot of people just run out into the open and then wonder why they keep dying. And it's like, dude, learn how to play the game. It's not that hard. If Bungie increases the difficulty, and they're not going to increase the difficulty that much. Like, let's be real. It should challenge you to actually think a little bit when you're on the EDZ. Or if you're in a strike, you should have to think a little bit more. Like, learn how to play the damn game, because that's what it is.
Well, yeah,
That's the thing. Well, that's the one thing about Destiny, though. It's just like, it's not designed for you to get better anymore. It's designed for you to just be handed shit.
I hate that.
Hey,
here's free stuff and then buy more in the shop. No, let me earn everything, mother truckers. Let me freaking earn it. Give me a reason.
But that's what it is. Destiny players are spoiled as fuck.
Right, like freaking 0 hour, dude. Do you know how much frustration I had learning how to do that damn thing? I committed, but man, did I ever rage some days. But I ended up a better player because of it, and it was fun. Even though I raged, it was fun. It was a great experience, and I'm proud of it. Like, wow, I actually have a reason to be proud of something I did in a video game. But if you go into Jay's raid and he carries your ass, there's nothing to be proud of with that.
Yeah, especially with Jay. Hell no,
right,
there's no
he
pride.
freaking carried your ass. He figured out how to do 3 jobs because you kept dying. I've seen that.
So the thing, okay, but with the challenges more being the way the game's going in, so forget about master raids, but because it's going to be throughout the whole, course of in-game content, where the fact that you're going to be in a contest kind of modifier. So like we are now with the the legend for the legend mode for the exotic mission. So it's gonna be that. So people gonna actually have to learn to adapt to being underpowered and being outgunned sometimes, and they're gonna have to adapt. So it's gonna be trial and error, and that's I do like that factor to the point that it's gonna make people try to do trial and error over and over again so they get it, and that's why I'm able to do what I'm able to do. This is why your CW is able to do what you do. A lot of people like Gambit Casino going to be here today and talking about us, and he does challenge ups also. He does GMs. Brat's in chat. He does GM carries, and they all have strategies. Why? Because it's called trial and fucking error. You do things until you adapt to it, so you know what makes it perfect. And when you do that, you bet at the game. Now, I always tell people that I'm just a normal player. I just play the game like everyone else play. I play the game. After the day before yesterday, when I did that King's Fall in my contest mode, I'm like, holy shit! I guess I am better than people because fuck you dying and you're highlighting me. You're 100 like higher than me and you're dying, and I'm over here living. And I'm not even, and I'm playing aggressive too, like you are, and I'm living and you're dying. That just makes no sense right there. Anyone who play with me knows I play really, really aggressive. I don't play passive. I just hate it. It's just boring as fuck. I can't do it. That's why I stuck in Crucible, because I'll play aggressive. I go in and get shot in the head instantly. I don't care. Whatever. I don't like playing passive. Now, with that being said, with contests, is you're gonna have to learn how to adapt to these situations. You're gonna have to get better. And if it turns people off, then this game was never meant for them. This means you just wanted to play a game, easy ass game, and then get away with it. No, Destiny should have always been hard. Now, C-Dub mentioned something earlier that I'm gonna touch because it had to do with Destiny 1. And we always bring Destiny 1 back because it was, even though it was bad, it was the foundation of this actual game. It made the game what it is. And the one raid that everyone likes to talk about is Crota. Let's talk about Crota really. When Crota first came out...
Wait, what do they like to say about Crota?
Oh, it's sure the easiest raid. It should be a dungeon.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, go continue.
You mean that three-man strike?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
I've never heard that one before.
When Crota first came out, and this is Destiny 1, and C-Dub mentioned earlier, Pinnacle, which is now Pinnacle, but in Destiny 1, you had to do raids to hit the actual gear level, which was back then for Crota was 34. When it came out, everyone in the world was stuck at 33, so you were second under. So Crota was actually really tough. Crota's End was actually a tough raid to beat when it first came out. This is when the exploit came out. Hey, is he kneeling? Alright, I'm like, hey, disconnected. And everyone used exploit. And then they fixed it, and then people said, okay, it's hard again. But then, everyone got to level 34, and then level 36, and then level 38, then 40, and guess what? Crota became an absolute joke. There was no one in the world saying Crota was easy, a three-man strike, or easy raid when it first came out. No one in the world was saying that. No one in the world can possibly, because everyone was having problems with it. This is when I became a instructor, because people say you have to have Gallahorn, and as you mentioned earlier that you have to train weapons. You didn't need to have Gallahorn to beat Crota. You just need to actually have something to actually make him still. And the gun I used to beat Crota with was Dragon's Breath, because at that time... Really? Oh, I got stupid people and... What you call it? And
Dragon's Breath was an amazing.
What the hell is going on?
people being dumb.
Yowza.
But Dragon Breath was a great gun because it left a solar flame where you shot it, and as we know, Crow likes to stand still for a minute, so he's gonna get nailed down even if you have Gallahorn on your team. So why can't we say, okay, well, yeah, they're trying to do that now, but they're doing it a little bit aggressive with the 20 light thing. But why not make Pinnacles back into where it should be? Make Pinnacle goes back into raids and not every activity you do in the game and say, oh, okay, here's Pinnacle. Let's be honest, we're going to do Lightfall, right? We got the campaign Lightfall, and we're going to have side missions that gives you Pinnacle gear. Guess what? Those missions you do are the Pinnacles you do every single week for the rest of your lifetime for Destiny, for Lightfall, until the next DLC comes out. It gets really boring after a while. Like, for me, for example, the two reasons why I didn't do Preservation, which is the weekly Pinnacle for Witch Queen. One, I don't like doing interest to the rate of Val. Val interest is just fucking 15 minutes of torture.
Yeah, Val interest sucks.
I haven't done anything for Vow, dude. I have nothing done
I don't
for
want to
Vow.
torture myself. Second,
That explains our last raid.
it gets boring after a while. It gets really repetitive. and I don't want repetitive content again. And it's like Destiny keep doing it. This repetitive content after repetitive content. Now I know it's kind of weird for me to say because I do nothing but master challenges, but I have fun doing it because I meet a lot of different people, and it's just like, yeah, you stupid. And I have fun with people. Like if I always tell people, I add people, but I only add people if two things: A, you have the channel points of redemption to claim it and sharing, or if I find you a chill, cool person that I can game with. Other than that, people send me friend requests all the time. I don't accept it, and they wonder why. I just because
Wait, how much do you charge?
I think it's 50,000.
That's a good idea. I might do that because people are always like, "Can I friend you, David?" No.
I can do that.
Hell no.
But if you're a chill person and I connect with you and game wise like that, sure, I'll just add you because I've had added people from challenge modes where I just said, this is a chill person. We had a very cool run. They listened to direction. They didn't have no problem with anything. They asked me questions. Chill, completely fine. And it's cool. I add you and I play with you again.
That's a good idea.
You got the people who are idiots and like to say do this. And this is what I think when it comes to challenge mode, it's going to be a lot of egos crashing against one another saying, I'm right and you're wrong. And a lot of different people, and this is where YouTube comes around, a lot of YouTube videos will come out saying what you should do and what you shouldn't do, but no one's going to really have the real answer because everyone's going to have their own opinion. I'm not saying that you shouldn't listen to some YouTube creators, it's just some people are idiots. There are some idiots who are YouTube creators. Not saying anyone in particular, but C-Dub, but I'm just sucking at you. But a lot of people have their opinions, which is cool. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. It doesn't mean that everyone should be listening to that person's opinion. Just because that person used this weapon doesn't mean I want to use this weapon. I always tell people, I pay my money for the game. I want to use what I want to use. If I'm helping you, that's a different story. I'm going to give you a list of weapons that you should use, and you just pick from that list. You might see a weapon that you love on that list, then use it. But like yesterday, I had a person who I asked him to change his resilience to 100. And he said no. I'm like, can you please change it? He's like, no, you don't tell me what to do. It's not what I came here for. I'm like, wow, I'm helping you though. Well, yeah, you're helping me, but I don't want you to tell me what to prepare. If we fail, then we fail.
Then get the hell out of my raid, bruh. I've done that. I don't put up with that shit anymore, but I
asked him, do you know what the resilience for well does? He said, yes. It makes your sword stronger so that if Gorgoth shoots it, he doesn't destroy it. So if you know what the hell it does, and you know your resilience is low, and he shoots you, the venom balls shoots you, what's gonna happen to the sword and everyone else? Everyone's gonna die. So why don't you just change it now so that we don't have to worry about that problem? We don't have to wipe. I know, like, I put it in a raid and to say a challenge mode, like I wipe sometimes, but I don't like wiping because it just makes it, hey, now we're wiping, or someone's gonna leave, get angry, whatever like that. But why should we just listen to what I'm saying and go about it from there? I'm literally live helping you with this challenge. You're gonna listen to a YouTube video because YouTube video said this. That's recorded.
Bro, I hate those people, bro.
The video was recorded 8 months ago. We're in the present. What the hell an 8-month video got to do with me right now? That makes nothing. So this is why I'm saying there's gonna be a lot of videos come out for Lightfall that tell you what to use. And for the moment, yes, you should listen to some of them. Some, not all of them, because some people are idiots, like I said. But don't take those YouTube videos and keep using them for reference, because unless it's brand new, don't use what was past. Because remember, Bungie changed the game every 3 months. Actually, no, I'm lying. They changed the game, they changed the game every 3 months. When it comes to the sandbox and it came to the book, they change it every 3 months. That has been for the last 2 years. They've changed everything. We've enjoyed it, and we're like, well, some people thought like, hey, well, we got this for 3 months, so let's run with it and have fun with it. And they change it, and we gotta adapt again. So when Lightfall comes out, I really hope when it comes down to contests, people listen to those videos at first and then adapt to the new situations. Look for new videos. If you like looking for YouTube video, look for a new YouTube video that's recently uploaded. Or go to who you like to watch stream and ask them for their opinion, or message people in Discord and get people in Discord's opinion. Don't just take a video opinion from 8 months ago and say this is gonna work now. It won't. There's a lot of stuff in the day one raid videos that don't want to work now because it's just we don't use that no more. You could, but you just won't have fun unless you're doing bullshit raid. Like I've done a raid with everyone uses sweet business, and I say, well, okay, I'm going to my Titan. Why? Well, there's a chest piece that just makes me don't reload. What do you mean? You guys reload. I'm not reloading. I'm having fun with it. If you're doing stuff like that with your friends, cool. But if you're playing with LFG, you're gonna want to try to adapt to a situation where you want to do as much damage as you can, follow the mechanics as much, listen to those people, get the advice from other people, and go from there. But if you're a casual player who thinks you're gonna come into a fighting and just get carried through, those days are completely over. I don't care how good anyone is in the game. It's my opinion. The carrying days are over. Bungie's trying to make you play the game and adapt to it. You're gonna have to, because we can't carry people for day one raids. You have to actually do your job. If you die left and right,
I carry for day one raids.
Well, CJ, that's why I do things the way I do it.
do
Right?
people die though?
I don't do carries, period. So
Exactly.
when it
See?
comes down to
Legit.
it, I will straight up throw you in. I'm gonna stand next to you and I'm gonna do it with you. But when we're doing content, I'm teaching you. You're getting involved. You're doing mechanics. You're up front and center. I don't care if you fuck up. You fuck up, we'll show you what you did, how to correct it. We'll show you other ways to get around it if you fail. It doesn't matter. It's the carrying days don't do anyone any justice and no one gets better. And
Exactly,
that's
yeah.
why I just don't believe in that.
Dude,
And this is the same thing. When I teach raid, I teach 5 people at one time. Why? Because I can't carry no one. I'm not gonna. That's not my
Me with
job.
my div runs.
And oh, I did shit on those nightmares.
5-man div runs. are
there's a
great.
girl who I
They're
used to
nightmares
know.
for me.
Oh,
it
shit,
came to a
my
point where I had
thing's not
because a lot of people who
Mother
want.
trucker.
I'm going to talk. A lot of people came to me. They wanted to be carried through it.
Hello?
And I noticed a lot, and I'm like, you know what? I'm done with div. You want div? You gonna pay me? Fuck that. You gonna waste my
Really
time?
sick
Pay
of
me.
Discord,
What?
guys.
I'm being dead serious. Because a lot of you came to me, they wanted to be carried through it, and I'm like, you want to be carried? I carry you, but you gonna pay me for it. Fuck that. I just got, I got
Hello?
angry. I got angry. I took over
Hello,
400
hello?
people get div, and then a lot of them was mostly, oh, I wanted to be carried through. I never done it. I don't mind if you never done the radio life, but just be active and don't just sit
Hello?
there and do absolutely
Motherfucker.
shit.
Excuse my language. I'm so sick of fucking Discord messing up my input. Oh, hello? I'm yelling at Discord.
Oh, and her shit just fucked up.
I was just yelling at my chat. I'm like, I'm so sick of Discord. I come back, I unmute myself, and it wasn't like taking my mic, so then I just unplugged my fob and started swearing.
Don't be a brand of about. So like, you know, what you were saying is like, yes, we take people through raid and we want you to adapt. We want you to play the situation and see how you play, and we want you to learn. And you fail. That is how you get better. Failure is not something that you just say, oh, I fucking quit. No, you experience it and you adapt to it and say, okay, don't do that same mistake again. If you can adapt to it, then you should just stop
It's really
playing it.
hard
Another
to
thing-
help those people, though. Go ahead. You go ahead.
I hate when I say, hey, I'm doing a teaching raid, you want to help? And then someone comes in. Or they're like, hey, can I play with you guys? Yes, I'm doing a teaching raid, though, so please respect our time and let me actually teach. And then they'll be like, well, I can just do this and this. They want to take all the roles because, like, they do low mans. It's like, dude, back off. I want to teach this person one of the roles. You don't learn how to raid by not doing anything. And that's like the flip side of the coin. Then you have this group of people who won't let new players do what they need to do to get good. That's very
It's like I have this good example of a DSC that I did. So I came in and I was like, you know, I want a quick DSC. I don't have anyone in chat. It's an off day. I'm just gonna grab people from LFG. I was just like, look, 5+ clears, emblem, know what to do, fine. All 5 douchebags that I brought in didn't know a single role, and I had to teach 5 people who've all
Lordy.
5 completely done the raid, every single mechanic, because every single one, I'm just gonna do ad clear, or they weren't allowed the chance. That's why I teach the way that I do, because that's fucking embarrassing.
Wait, who
Dude,
are
an
you?
8-track-
Who is this
Raid.
guy?
8 tracks hurts my heart with new people
Have I
who
ever
won't
played with
listen.
XRB? Jay,
Might
have I
have.
ever played with you?
Might have played Offset XRP.
Nope.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. He's a fellow Sherpa / helper for a lot of streamers out there also.
I'm a
you
guy who's
stream?
addicted to.
Do you stream?
Dude, if
Okay.
you ever
I
want to get a
just-
quick raid done, hit me up, because I really do have a lot of crap I need to get done
I
in
do it all the
raids.
time.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, this was at another time. I was like, you know what? It's an off day. I'm just gonna, I need this raid for me for whatever reason. Get my pinnacle out for the weekend.
Yeah.
And at that point, that is.
See, my friends I play
that
with,
really
who I
opens
used to
up
raid with, I'll
something
quit
that is
playing.
just sad.
So,
Oh, no, I
I'm
have always
sick of
had
making
people play
friends, dude.
You said you're sick of making friends?
Dude, you know how many different groups of people I've met over the years? And, like, it's a revolving door because of Bungie. It's really hard to find people that want to take a casual attitude yet excel at the same time. Like, they're willing to screw off a little bit and try new things. They'll do that drunk raid on Sunday every now and again. But when it's time to get a raid done, they actually have the skill and knowledge to just get that thing done in like 40 minutes if they need to. That's a hard kind of person to find. Who knows how to just enjoy
I make
it.
those people.
I don't have time to make those
that's
people.
That's why I started teaching. Is
Also,
to make those people.
I'm gonna be real, XRB. I don't know why Almost One Monkey just joined me. I have no idea who that is, but I'm gonna be real. I've helped Jay with his Sherpa raids, and I've helped some other people when they taught. People treat them differently. As a woman, and I'm not a feminazi, but people will always talk over me. They'll repeat what I said as if I wasn't explaining the raid. And it's very disrespectful. And it's hard being a Sherpa as a woman if you don't have a team of people who are there to back you up. It's really hard.
Well, see,
that's why
whenever we do our runs and we have someone who is working and is proficient, I'll let some of them take over. Like, one of my great friends, she helps to teach me alongside it, and I'll just let her teach the whole raid. And if everyone wants to give her shit, I'll just tell you to shut up.
Yeah, see, and I never had that. And my friends who were capable, who did play, who would help out, look, I'm 45, dude. A lot of my friends who I play with are in their 30s and 40s. They get very impatient if a raid is going to take 3 or 4 hours. And it's hard to find people who are actually going to be patient and let me lead. It's been very frustrating. So I don't do Sherpa raids anymore. In fact, I don't even really raid. And when I do go into a raid, some people act like they need to start nitpicking everything I'm doing, even though I'm the last man standing in most of the instances. And I'm the one killing things. And I'm like probably second in DPS in a lot of these cases. So it's just a really fascinating experience. Endgame PvE content can be very frustrating when you don't have a core group of people who respect you and who have the talent to actually do it. And the people who I play with regularly, they're not on that level that I used to play at, and we mostly play other games together. So this is a culture issue in the game. And it's funny because I'll have people come to my stream and watch me play Siege, and I am not a great Siege player. I've had some clutches, but like that community, oddly, because it's super toxic in game, but oddly in the streaming world, people have been super cool. They like watching it. They like the group. It's just fun.
So when it comes out to teaching, I've been teaching longer than I've been streaming. I've been teaching race since Destiny 1. And the reason why is, again, like I said earlier, it's because of the fact that people say you must have Gallahorn to be Crota. I didn't believe that you have to limit someone's playability of a raid to a weapon, one particular weapon. It just sounds stupid. So I've always taught 5 people at once. Not that I didn't have people to play with. I had I had 2 clans back in Destiny 1, where people I could have, took with me and, got the raid done fast. The thing is, I thought about it like this. I want people to experience a raid and experience each part of the raid to learn something new. Because if you go into a raid with, let's say, 4 people that's helping you, and you bring one person, that person's only learning one role, and it's cool. But I want everyone else to experience another role.
Yes, you will always be a constant.
When you play the raid game, you know exactly what to do for other roles. So I've always been taking 5 people at once, from Destiny 1 all the way down to Destiny 2, which is nuts, annoying sometimes. The fact that you're like, damn, how you guys just doing the same mistake again? But I like it just because of the fact that everyone's learning something new. No one can get mad at each other. Everyone's learning at the same pace, and you're adapting to the situation. Now,
that is true.
When it come down to playing with other people who help me, Gator has helped me teach raids, and I've helped other people who play with me, and I go in the raid with them, and I tell them they will teach the full raid. I let the group know, like, I made the post for you guys, but they're going to teach you the raid, and you're going to learn from them. If anything happens, I will step in and, nip everything but that needs to be nipped. But same thing, I do the same as that. I'm saying after me, I just like taking 5 people at once because it's a better experience. I just like people to learn new things because, like, back when Vogue was the only master raid, and I was doing triplet helps, no one knew how to run the relic, and it was like so weird. It's the easiest job you can do in the whole raid. Like, who taught you the raid? Like, oh, well, I taught the raid. I just don't stay in here and do damage. No, that's not how you teach people. When you teach people, you're teaching them the mechanics of the actual raid. You can't call yourself a Sherpa if you're not actually doing your job, which is teaching someone
Yup.
something new. Don't teach someone how to beat the boss. We know how to beat the boss. You take his health down, you take his health bar all the way down. That's how you beat the boss. Teach them the mechanics so that they know what to do step by step, so that when they do it again, they don't need to go to you, or they can go to their friends and teach their friends. And I love when people come to me and say, "Hey Jay, I took what you taught me, and I took to my fire team, and we adapted to it, and we beat the raid." I love that because it lets me know that you listen and you learn. But if you're gonna go in the raid and say, "Oh well, you're just gonna kill ads and then do nothing," then no, that's just horrible. Like the Sherpa emblem. Why don't I wear them? I don't like them. Why? Because people take people in at the final boss, don't do nothing, and then solo it and then beat it. It's not an emblem that should be granted to give it to everybody. And I know I'm being selfish by saying that everyone should not get everything. No, everyone should not get everything. If you're gonna skip a Sherpa emblem out, then make it like contest mode emblem. You must do every single encounter. That lets you know that at least if you carry them through it, they did every encounter still, not just did the boss. Because now you're taking them to the
Oh yeah, that's
the
lazy.
boss, and I had to come around and say, okay, now I gotta teach you the full raid because the person who taught you didn't do the job. That's just half-ass laziness. That's why
Well,
I don't
and
wear
you're
the
good
Sherpa.
at picking
I have
up
them
where
all.
things need to be picked
and
up.
this, when I post, people think, "Oh, you want the emblem?"
Glitch.
No. If you look at my Sherpa numbers, I've been had the emblem before they even announced it. I've always had it because I do 2 raids, and that's 10 people right there for me. I don't care about the emblem; it's just pointless. I just don't like it because the fact that you're not teaching no one nothing. You're just sitting here saying, "Hey, I told this person to the end boss," and then that was it.
Yeah.
My last 2 teaching
Again,
raids
you know, it
were
takes a bunch of
friends.
minutes.
I had friends for one, and then I had my previous clan. They were like, "Hey, Di, you want to do a raid?" "Yeah, sure. What are we doing?" "Oh, this one." "Okay, cool. Let me join up." And then they'd be like, "Hey, can you teach us the raid?" And I was like, "Of course I can. That'd be great." And it was fun because they actually wanted to learn it from me. But of course, the other bonus is they're actually good players, so like they'd listen and do what they needed to do.
So this is what we said about earlier about Riven. Once you do Riven legit, you understand Riven is a very, very fun encounter. Yes, like even when I teach her, I always try to make raids kind of fun for people because we've been there for a while. Because I'm taking 5 people at once. It's gonna be time consuming. Now I was like, look, Riven does not like foreplay. She likes it rough and dirty. You fuck up one time, she's wiping you. And it's true. You fuck up one time in Riven, you're wiping. She does not. She's unforgiving.
Well, and be
But
okay with wiping. Like
But
so
once
many
you
people hate
actually
it because
the
they don't want to wipe.
encounter, That's cool. It's whatever. But once you do an encounter and you see what is going on, it's a very, very fun encounter. It's the best.
Dude,
best
I've been
boss
double
encounter in the whole
specialing
game,
in
my opinion.
my
Like,
content.
Rook is
It's
cool
just
because he was the first
because
boss
you
to
have
actually,
constant green ammo.
move around
Do
and
that?
do that. But Riven itself, if you do the full thing, it's actually really, really fun. I
The only
enjoy
thing that I
Riven.
hate
love
now
it.
about Riven is how we actually have to handicap ourselves or hold
Exactly.
back or just not do damage.
Right, because
Yeah.
even if you
Full
do
fight.
it legit,
You
even
can
to do
still
it
one thing
legit,
though.
you won't get to the pimples. Like you just
Yeah.
won't.
No, I literally shoot once and then start shooting eyes because I'm like, look, we're like we're gonna kill
Yeah,
it before we
yeah,
shoot
you'll
eyes.
never get pimples, bro. Like
That's funny.
it sucks.
So my people know it's like stop at half. If we kill her in pimples, like.
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah.
explain the pimple part. I'm just like, all right, here's the secret, because I try to give everyone like a discoverability, right? Like say in Garden, first encounter, I don't tell them about the fucking Cyclopses. That's my secret.
Oh,
I don't tell everyone. And this is another thing I've had to tell people to shut up because I would explain the basics because they need to learn the basics first. And then the other person would be like, "Oh, well, you're going to have these." No, stop. They don't need to know that right now. And a lot of that
You're
stuff can be
overwhelming.
yes. And you can deal with it on the fly. Yo, die, there's a Cyclops trying to kill me. Okay, this is what you do. Boom, they do it and you get through the encounter. But if you tell them all these things, they're not going to remember the key things that they need to do to just survive. And it's funny when I had Jay, I was like, "Yo, Jay, I've only done legit Riven once, and we have a team now. Can you like refresh me on how to do this?" And fucking Jay, I kid you not, mother trucker, gives me this novel of instructions really fast, like an auctioneer. I'm like, he gets done, and I'm like, "Okay, can you just walk me through it as we're doing it?" So he just
One thing a
told
lot of
me what to
Sherpas
do as we
that
were
I
doing
see
it.
is they over-explain like crazy. A lot of Sherpas
Yes,
just over-explain.
they do.
And it overloads people's brains with all this information, and they're worried about something that's not even their job during the fight because you mentioned it.
Yeah,
And I'm just
okay.
like,
And then here's another thing, because you bring it up. This is really good. I'll ask people, I'll give them like, hey, we need someone to take care of this. And then there's this simple thing over here. What roles do you guys want to take? And some people will be like, Di, you didn't even tell them what they do. And I'm like, you're right. I haven't explained the encounter to them. I want to know where they want to be first. And here's the gist of the role. And when people get into their role, that's when I go into the basic details. Like, hey, this is the sequence you follow. Here's why. Here's who you affect. That's it. Keep it simple.
right.
They don't need
'Cause,
to know
like,
what the other guy's doing. They only need to know the one thing the other guy is doing.
Exactly. And I realized this back in Garden when somebody was trying to do moats, and in the moat area, like when you get teleported, they were trying to shoot a Cyclops from in there and saying they can't do damage to a Cyclops. Like, why are you trying to shoot a Cyclops when you're supposed to get moats? And then I
have
realized,
one
like,
job, soldier.
You're giving these people too much information that they think that they're supposed to be killing a Cyclops while they're trying to get moats, and they think you can't even do damage from
Yep.
inside of that area. So it's just like,
Okay. I'm glad. I'm gonna get to someone else on spell. I'm glad you mentioned Garden. Okay, this is even. I've taught Garden a lot, but even experienced people have trouble with that raid.
Yes,
and
they
I don't
do.
know why people have trouble. Garden is the most simplest raid ever, and the reason why I said this is because I think a lot of people in Destiny overthink shit.
Yep.
And a lot of experienced people overthink things. If you really look at Garden, the final boss is left, right. That's all it is. You go left, then my team goes left. Your team goes right, then my team goes right. We beat the boss. That's all it is. And people overcomplicate it.
Well,
And
another
people
thing,
have-
I'll be like, why did you just do this? Oh, because the thing was up. Okay, but that's not your job. That's his job. Well, but the thing was up. No, but that's not your job. Your thing didn't get done because you did his job, and we wiped because your thing didn't get done. That happens all the time. And that happens with experienced players. They try to raid save when they don't need to.
Or the best thing I've seen, the best thing I always see in Garden, even when I'm watching other people do it. You know, I go in, you know, sometimes when I'm streaming and if I have a lot of people in stream, I try to go sometimes when I used to go look for a smaller streamer and go right out to them, you know, get them viewers. And I see people do Garden, back in the Garden days, and I seen people doing it, and I just ain't saying nothing to them, but why when it's time to tether the boss, everyone is panicking? Why are you panicking? It just takes 3 people max to tether. You could do it with 2 people if you really wanted to, but it takes 3 people to tether. Why do we need a whole fire team there to tether and everyone's panicking? Just relax, calm the fuck down, chill out, and let these 3 people tether the boss, and then you go ahead and kill them.
And you don't need to make your panicked call out 10 times. Please just make it once and shut up.
A lot of people panic raid. I tell people, if you panic in a raid, you're going to wipe. Because it's going to be, comms is going to get fucking crowded, and then you're not going to know what the hell to do. Your mind's going to get crazy, and it's just going to wipe. And people in Garden panic raid. And I've seen this a lot, even with currently day now, people still panic raid. Granted, a lot of people don't see that because they, you know, most people are streamers who doesn't have that problem, but going to LFG and being an LFG Sherpa, I see a lot of different things that other people see. People panic rate in Garden, like even doing the pinnacle for that week. Like, bro, let us 3 do it, and then you guys stay up there. Don't worry about it. Just we do it because people start when it comes to the tether. Why are you making it extra long for it? It doesn't be any this long. It doesn't need to look like a goddamn foot long goddamn sandwich or whatever like that.
You don't
just
need to
let
tie
us
a bow.
do this shit, and let's just do it. It's not that hard, and that's what rated comes down to. We're panicking, and I think for contests and master come to Lightfall, a lot of people will start panicking. A lot of people are not gonna get a lot of raids done. Honestly, in my opinion, I think the play count for raids gonna get smaller than what it is now.
I love
oh yeah, absolutely. I said that earlier.
I love figuring out the raid. It's so much fun.
I want to teach it, but you know,
hey.
I think
Of course.
Another thing that drives me crazy when I am teaching a raid, that person, and you always have that person, they make a mistake, usually because you didn't teach them the thing yet. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so sorry, guys. I suck at Destiny. Shut up.
Oh,
Stop
I was going to mention that
apologizing.
earlier. Yeah,
For the
I
love
was
of
going to mention
God,
that earlier.
You have not done the raid like me. You have not tried the day one. You don't know the mechanics. Even if you have done the raid before, you probably don't know all the mechanics because they might still be discovering all the secrets of the raid. Stop apologizing. You're there to learn. It's okay. And you're not going to know the encounter until you've had a chance to actually practice it. And that's what you're there to do when you're learning how to raid.
Yep, and people who leave your raid out of frustration because of their own fuck ups, I ban those people. Like, I'm here to help you. I'm here to teach you. Just because, you know, I'm calling you out all the time because you're the one messing up doesn't mean I'm mad at you or angry at you or blaming you. We're just gonna sit here until you can get it right so you can learn the raid properly. And sometimes they get frustrated and they end up leaving. Like, I'm just gonna leave so you get somebody else in here who can do it better. Like, no, that's not why you're here. You're here to get better yourself. Like, don't leave to
I hate
avoid
that.
fucking, yeah, don't leave to avoid the fucking knowledge and avoid the fucking ability to do something because you think we're impatient. We're not. You're the impatient one.
Also, don't ask me if I want you to leave because you suck. Look, if you are not in the mind to do your role, and sometimes it happens, sometimes you need to walk away, don't ask me. Don't put that on me. That's fucking rude. Just do it.
That on me.
I might actually want you to leave.
Just do it?
Yes.
No, don't do it. Don't
No.
leave.
If you're feeling really bad and you want an out, do not transfer that responsibility to me. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I got you.
Now, if you're gonna have a good attitude and you're there to learn, it's fine if you mess up. I'm fine. I'm pretty freaking patient.
So, we're talking about contest mode, what the challenges and expert you just showing. What do you feel about the whole master mode under 20 now being added to Destiny?
Okay, can you explain that to me? Because I didn't read all that.
So when you're doing certain content in the game, aka in-game content,
Okay.
Depending on what level you set that, so for example, you set maximum for the raid, your power level will be technically 20 like under the actual activity.
It's how Grandmasters do it
So
to your
it's
power.
basically how GMs is and how day one raids is. It's basically that applied now to the whole game now. So you're always gonna be under light when you're doing in-game activities. Basically.
I mean, I thought that was kind of how it was anyway.
You're not. You're over.
Oh no! So like, yeah, in Master, if you can level up your stupid fucking artifact enough, then you will be on par with everything.
You.
Yeah.
I mean, so the problem with Master is no one wants to do it because it's too annoying. So I don't know what the answer is for Master.
Well, it's just not rewarding because the depth's not. I think they're trying to make a depths a little bit more worth, like Jay was saying earlier, because they're getting them enhanced perk. But other than that, there's no point to doing Master.
So I'm gonna bring up an example because you said rewarding, and Bungie thinks rewarding means interesting, and that it's not. I don't know where they learn English, but anyway, you remind me of something really important. And first of all, they do need to up the rewards. Give us way more rewards for the encounters because it's hard, and you are probably dealing with people who aren't that good, because most people aren't good enough to do Master really fast. So again, rewards for time investment. But my favorite Prestige raid was actually Leviathan, and the reason why is because they made it interesting. It's not
they gave us glowing purple gear.
That too, but it wasn't the same raid with just a higher level attached to it and some stupid champions that nobody liked.
Yeah, they switched up the mechanics.
Yes, we have extra mechanics, which happen to be the weekly challenges, and I just always taught the challenges every time I did the raid.
So before I get XRB opinion about the challenge question, that's actually how Destiny 1 was. You had normal version, it was death mechanic, and then you had the heroic version, which was a whole set of different things. And that's the only part of Leviathan I did like, because they changed out the mechanic for Prestige. But to my question, because as he does raids also, how do you feel about the Master content being now contest mode basically in the game now? For you, do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad? XRP, you here? Is he here? Are you late?
Oh, he's muted. He can't hear us.
He's deafened.
Deafened? What?
He got sick of us.
Oh, okay. So, but yes, in Destiny 1, that's how raids work. It was, you do the normal version, and you do it this way. Then you do the Master version, which is called now. You do it that way, because it was two different ways. And that's how it should be in Destiny 1.
Well, they made them differently in D1. They made the raids the Master way, then dumbed it down for normal, and then just released the full Master.
That's how it should be.
Yeah, it needs good. They just added. They say, okay, well, we got lasers. Just add
that way, your regular raid is an introduction to raiding, and it's a gateway for people to learn. And the Master raid is more interesting and therefore desirable for more experienced players. And that's exactly how Leviathan was.
The core problem to Destiny is that they literally are going so far away from their original vision and their
Preach.
original like intent of their game.
Dude, that is
to-
business 101. You will learn that if you go to
Yeah.
grad school. Yep.
Well,
Business
I'm not going to
101.
grad school, but like I know how business works to an extent, and like
You
they're
come
just
up
doing
with a
it to
vision,
appease.
and that vision is there for you to always use as your compass for where things need to come back to.
But they just drifted so far away from it, and now they want to appease to the masses and make as much money as possible because that's what every other company is doing.
Here's a crazy concept. How about you just make a damn good game for once?
No, that doesn't make a damn good game doesn't make damn good money. Damn good.
It can though. If they actually focus on
could.
making an interesting game, we'll continue to pay for it. Now, the people in this chat, we all have a problem, okay? But like,
Yeah.
again, I just said most of my friends who were really good players, and they were always at the lighthouse, and they could always learn a raid really easily. They quit playing.
So to answer you and to answer chat, so we know also that Bungie we know we're going up 200 light, and we know we're going to start the season artifact to go up power, which is kind of weird. But as we also know that each season we do not actually have to go up plus 10 pinnacle. There's no more level up after you hit the pinnacle in Lightfall. Once you hit the pinnacle Lightfall, that's it. You're done. That's how you're going to go for basic level. So what I feel like with that is Bungie is towards and phasing out the whole artifact power system, so that the level system is no longer there. So that you just know that, hey, we're going to be under light always. We know the pinnacle level, and that's the pinnacle level you got to hit every year. And we're going to just have you set at that level, and you're going to be unlike always. So this is their way of transitioning out of the artifact, that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Because of the fact that, hey, a lot of people clutch on the artifact. People
Yeah, they get the fucking plus 1,000 on that season pass.
A lot of people clutch on the artifact, and remember, if they don't actually hit pinnacle, they just rely on the artifact to actually give them the level they need to get. That's cool, but you should be doing in-game activity to actually get pinnacles.
I agree.
And people might say, well, I don't really get lucky with pinnacles. Well, that's why you got fucking 3 months to get it done. It's
And
really not that hard
6,000 activities.
to get it done, but you have 6 months to get it done. So just get it done. Okay. Now, if that's the way they're going about it, then I can see it working, but they did say that, and even say that, we're gonna keep monitoring how the game plays for everyone when we have the massive version of raids come out with the whole -20 crap. They're gonna look at it and see if anyone's liking it, see how long the raid takes to be done, and that right there tells you that Bungie kind of cares to the point where it's saying, hey, and we know it's in players are taking too long in the raid, we're gonna dumb it down a little bit. But the fact that you know that a lot of people are gonna take a long time. The only people who won't have a harder problem with that are the speedrunners. Why? Because a lot of speedrunners exploit the game.
Yes.
Yeah, they go out of bounds, etc., etc.
As soon as those out of bounds hacks are found and stuff like that, they exploit the game. And they just abuse it. So those numbers shouldn't apply to what they're looking at, but they might.
Ah! Sorry, I had a scream try to murder me.
You're good. I was asking a question, but I didn't know you definitely. I wasn't looking at Discord. So I don't mind them phasing out the artifact power level because that says, hey, this says I don't gotta keep doing bounty prep every season. I don't have to worry about light level because I'm already hit the pinnacle light level. This also let people, they already decreased the light level to enter GMs, which is now your hard cap, which is 1580 to go into GM, to do the GM. So you can do the GM anytime you want now, and as long as you're at the hard cap level.
I like that.
If they're going the same direction with all content, saying, hey, you can go into content at this level, and they phase things out, that's a good direction because it now says the artifact is no longer being applied because the artifact's not applied to in trials anyway. It used to be applied in Iron Bandit and they removed it, which is good because a lot of people like to use other weapons. Besides
I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it.
But it also says, hey, for raids, you don't have to worry about level no more when it comes out. You just gotta worry about hitting that pinnacle level because you have now a full year to hit pinnacle level, not 3 months to hit the season artifact level for plus 20 on the artifact, so you can say, hey, I enter raids plus being at pinnacle level. So you have a full year, so no one can say, well, I wasn't low enough to do the raid. No, you were level enough, you just got lazy and didn't want to do it. So instead of people waiting to get their sales done the first time, they can get it done right away because of the fact that, hey, I can get my sale in season 22 because I'm now just hit pinnacle because I'm a casual player. I don't do raids, but I want to try to go for the raid still, and I want to do master to try to get a key help me. Cool. Which level? Oh, I finally hit pinnacle. Great. It took me 3 months. It took me 6 months, but I finally hit it. Okay, great. You don't worry about that no more. So artifact being phased out slowly is a good thing for Destiny because honestly, being higher than we are, plus 26. I'm plus 26. It's just stupid. It just doesn't make sense to say, hey, if you get your artifact high enough, you can do any content in the game.
Mister, I have a bazillion hours in the game. That's the point, though. You and I have a bazillion hours in the game. We should not have to level up to access content every season. It's very old. With that said, I enjoy the bounty prep. I think it's kind of fun because it's like a personal challenge each season. But that's just for getting my levels on my season pass, and I'm fine with that. Well, how do you get my stuff, and it's a game that I play with myself.
Bro, I hate this game right now. What do you use enhancement cores on upgrade modules for? I forgot to use them for.
That's interesting too, because like my stuff's all masterworked. I really love the enhancement prisms that I have to like masterwork a BS or like level up a BS piece of armor I'm gonna delete just so I can grab something out of a vendor to level them up. That's fun.
I figured it out. I don't know. So, with the artifice being phased out, into sunset, and I guess they're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do exactly with when they come out in the artifice level for the plus 1, plus 20, whatever like that. I don't know if they're gonna fully phase it out by the time we hit season of deep. I don't know because they just said that hey, we're gonna be no longer increasing the level plus by plus 10 every season. We're just gonna hit the pinnacle level, and that's all you gotta hit. So I don't really know how well is the artifact level is gonna play out. Maybe they would still keep it and say, look, if you don't hit pinnacle, at least you're still plus 20, and then you still hit, the max cap for it. Excuse me. Now that being said, with trials being going back to Crucible now, with trials being in effect now, trials no longer have that, so that means people now gotta do in-game activities. Not really, because Skater plays trials, and he said that you only gotta be plus 5 or something like that, plus 4 to do trials because you don't want to get up. You don't even hit the plus 10 for trials. You can be technically on the light and still wreck everyone, which is weird. I think that's actually where in PvP, and it says, hey, pinnacle level is added, but yet you don't have to be pinnacle and you're doing damage to someone who's completely overlighting you and you're out damaging them. That's just weird to me. It doesn't even make any sense. If I'm 20 like higher than you, you should not be able to kill me as fast as you should that you kill me in. Gun should not be doing that much damage to me. Just because it's the meta gun Dead Man Cell, it should not be doing that much damage to me. I should not be dying in 3 shots. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make any sense. So when it comes on a level for Trials is a complete joke because it's like, hey, you're saying it's a pinnacle thing, you gotta be pinnacle level to do it, but yet you don't. If someone's telling me that you could be 4 light under the pinnacle level for it, or 10 light under and get it done and go flawless and get kills, that means it's a joke of a system. And then it's a joke of a system, but you don't want to fix it. So with them saying that, hey, we're going to make Master harder, well, why are you not making Trials harder to the point where Trials is actually, if you're underlighting Trials, you should be doing underlight damage, not light damage, the same light level damage that I'm doing. That doesn't make any sense to me.
And Trials actually needs gatekeeping for. If
you're gonna try to make a balance, you're gonna make a balanced game. Make a balanced game, and if I'm 20 light under, I'm gonna do damage to you. I'm gonna do 10 damage to you, and I'm gonna wreck you. So that makes you, who's unlight, go get your light level up, so that you can do in-game activities. That doesn't, because Trials is in-game activity for PvP. Iron Banner, which is weird. Iron Banner in Trials of Osiris is in-game PvP, but Trials doesn't get treated like in-game. It gets treated like regular content. So that's weird to me that happens.
I think they're using it just to get people to log in.
Well, they're making people play for Trials now. You know, people have to pay. You have to have the DLC to play Trials.
Well, that's good.
That's the first thing.
Which is something
You don't
we've been begging for a long time.
Well, they only did it because they tried to do the whole thing where they're cheating people. You know, when they had the whole hacker problem.
Yup.
People were getting banned and people just making new accounts. It was free to play. So they said, okay, we're gonna put Trials behind the paywall, which was great. Trials should have always been behind the paywall. It should never been free.
Agree.
See, they were talking about this earlier. That the game is
Especially
free, but
since it's endgame content.
the game is free, but it's free to.
It's not free. I was saying the game is free, but it's not free.
It's technically a demo. I always like to get on people's asses when they're like, "Oh, it's free." No, it's not. A demo is like, "Hey, here's all these doorways, and when you open one, it's going to ask you to upgrade the game," and that's exactly what Destiny does. Free to play is Warframe. Okay, if you want to sink money in it, you can, but you can technically earn everything in that game. That's a truly free-to-play game.
Destiny is absolutely not free to play.
Now, yes, Destiny not free. Now, with my free-to-play counts that I do other crap on, like checkpoint saving and XP shit.
Your XP shit's not free to play. You pay $100 on that shit.
I mean, the content-wise.
I suppose.
The content. I'm noticing like a lot of people, you're limited to what you have. And you can't do that much, so it's like Bungie says, "Hey," and here's a great thing that someone told me this recently, and I was like, "Oh, that's how they making money." Bungie added a brand new Witch Queen mission, added a new mission for Witch Queen for new light players.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and it's all about abilities, about getting your abilities and spamming your abilities. So you have to buy, so you buy the game.
Really?
And get stuff into it. They are tricking people now into buying this game. By spamming, because something lets you know, use all your abilities. Because I was talking about this the other day. When I played on my account, on the other account, I was able to use my abilities, like my, you know when you pop your because you only got void when you play on Titan. When you pop your shield, I was unable to throw the shield unlimited. But when I actually brought the fragments and the aspects, that all went away.
Oh my god!
I was not able to spam no more. I had to actually let it charge up. So they're tricking people.
Bungie's a scam.
Oh, they're
Bungie's
dirty,
a
dude. Like you knew they were dirty. Come on.
So people are getting stuck to the game thinking that, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a badass, but then you get it like, oh wait, this is not.
They're giving you just a little bit of that sweet powder, and then like if you want more, which you will, there's a price. This is why every time someone comes to me, they're like, "Diver, I'm thinking about playing Destiny. Should I get it?" No, don't do it.
Oh, I tell people no all the time.
Like, dude, I played this game all last year, royally pissed off. But like, I don't know. I have that thread of hope, and I urge anyone who has not played the game, like, fuck the hope. You have no reason to have hope.
Exactly.
We've all had that sweet powder. We know how good this game can be.
Yeah,
because
we're
we've
all
been there.
on copium right now.
Oh,
so
it's
much
terrible.
copium.
Well, the thing is, okay, so I tell people when people say, "Is the game good?" I'm like, yes. When it comes down to story-based stuff, the game is good, but I try to be honest. Like, you will eventually, if you play hardcore, you will get probably bored with it after a while. But that's what most games. You must get bored in a lot of games that you play them for.
Well, their campaigns are really good too.
I try to be really honest with you. Like, it's a good game, but sometimes it gets stale at the time. Because it's just that you do all this stuff and then it gets boring, it gets repetitive. And if you like a repetitive game, this is a game for you. If you don't like a repetitive game, you can play it, but don't try to play it every single day.
I mean, the most frustrating thing for me, Jay, is the rewards. I do not have time to do an activity and have it not give me anything. And I'm not saying you got to give me the best gun, but you need to give me adequate rewards like other games do. Give me a bunch of crap so that when I'm getting a pile of shit from you, there's actually a chance that I may one day get that good gun, and at least the pile of shit can become a pile of other things that are useful.
Like some dumb general-ass currency to go to a general-ass vendor to buy the gun that I want.
Okay, hold on. But can I be honest with everyone? Everyone in stream should know this one. Everyone knows the best loot in this game is 2 tokens in the blue. Everyone knows the best loot in the game is 2 tokens in the blue. I mean, it's the best. Who doesn't want 2 tokens in the blue?
Well, there's no more blues, right?
I know. No, it's if you're not soft tap. If you're soft tap.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, the loot system needs to be changed to where it's more rewarding. There needs to be lose sensitiveness to certain things. Like I say for the final, like I said for the final week of Destiny, like the final when it comes out to the Grand Masters, for example, all weapons should be available, and you get to choose what weapon you want to go after. You get to choose what gem you want to do. You get to choose what weapon you go after. It doesn't matter if It doesn't matter if you gotta do that weapon 400 times to get the god roll you want. At least you get to pick which weapon you do. Same thing with the raids. The raid now, because King's Forward now being added to thing, you should be able to pick which weapon you want to go after, and then you have to farm for it for a little bit. But gems, it should not be. Oh, every weapon for the gem is going to appear one time for the end of the season, and then after that, you got to do the whole level up system once again to do a gem again, and you got to wait for it.
Bro, I hate that. My year-end report, 0 GMs. 0. Because I was not gonna level up to get into it. And I know they fixed it like a couple seasons into the year, but like I just didn't do any GMs because I wasn't gonna keep playing the game just to level to play a GM. It's stupid. Especially when they already squish your level. They already cap your level. Why must I level? It makes 0 sense.
Agree.
So the reward system has to change. I hope they change. I hope Bungie's not. I hope they're just not saying things about the reward system so that we can experience it. Because
all we want is cosmetics. That's it.
Well, I want a bunch of guns too. Like I try to get god rolls on everything.
They just reskin everything. Jesus.
That's my hobby though. Like I try to get god rolls on everything. They took everything else away from me. Okay, with this damn store. All right, I used to be a completionist, and then like all my friends stopped playing, so it's like, okay, fuck it, I want god roll guns. That's what I do, and like, give me some drops already. Holy why? And no, I don't want the freaking Typhon. I crafted that thing. Like, stop giving that to me.
So with the
that would be cool too if like you already crafted a gun.
Stop getting. They should 100% stop dropping those. In fact, that should be the paid content. Do not give me, Witch Queen guns out in the open world. You want the Witch Queen stuff? You go buy the freaking Throne World stuff and play it. Like that's how it should be. I'm getting so passionate about this, like mother trucker.
We're all passionate about this damn game.
So the thing is with the problem with that is. What happens when you start wanting it again?
When you start what?
When you start wanting those guns again, you're like, yeah, I want to because they added new perks to it. And so then like.
Then go back to that place and farm them. It gives you a reason to play it. Hey, we added new perks to this gun if you want them, and you know what? Like my oh my gosh, why am I the hand cannon that I love? Oh yeah, my Austringer. I'm currently struggling with deleting my Menagerie one because. I can't get that roll anymore. They don't even have that magazine, and I love that magazine, and that gun feels great. Like for PvE, I don't want a different roll. But they got an attack mag on the new one.
So my thing is, when it come down to, like I said, when loot come out of loot, it should be, if of course we're getting down to the final week of the seasons. Let players choose what to be. Like I said earlier, Gambit was active for 3 weeks to be, double XP. But it's actually triple XP this week because I noticed it's stacked on top of the last buff. They screwed up. They forgot to turn it off. But it's whatever. It helps. It helped me out because I only had to do a couple matches. But allow people because on the final week we have Gambit, Vanguard, and Crucible for bonus reputation, and we also have the story mission. The weekly activity that you have to do. They have that all 3 versions of it out. So you do Mars, the Moon, and was it Europa? You can do all 3 of them, and they change daily. Why not have the option where the weapons are daily, or you get to choose what weapon you want to go after? Just saying that, hey, you only got this 1 week to do it. That's making people come on and play and say you are forced to do this. People do have other things to do sometimes. A lot of people can't farm the Wendigo because Wendigo is this week. A lot of people want the Wendigo. They want the God Roll Wendigo. Blind, spike grenades, hold on the holster, and a source of light.
I have an idea.
Or with the casting. So make it so that, hey, besides Wendigo being this final week, make it the other weapon. Other people probably miss, I don't know every other weapon that was here, but I'm going to say DFA. People want to farm for DFA, let them farm for DFA.
Okay, based on what you said, I actually have an idea. What if, and this is totally a Destiny 2 thing. So remember our ghost that we had for Leviathan? The cool ghost that got you extra rewards? What if they had a ghost you could earn for the season? Or the raid. Like with Crown, I have the raid ghost because I did all the encounters in a certain way. And I got the ghost. What if that ghost then had a special perk where you could focus the weapon or the piece of gear that you wanted from the encounters?
I love the idea. Never will happen in a million years.
I know, because Bungie sucks ass, but it's a great idea. Thank you.
Love the idea.
So I know they're allowing focus on Nightfall weapons, but isn't it? It's just I'm trying to look for that article, but I know there's weapons that's only be certain weapons you're allowed to farm though. You're not allowed to craft. I don't know what article that was. I don't know if it was in the TWAB or was it a blog weapon. I don't know. If anyone can find an article, send it to me. Oh no, I'm not sent to it. There it is. So let's look at this.
Another thing, Bungie wants you to like farm Nightfalls over and over and over again, but like the only rewards that are worth getting, unless you get the adept weapon, are like the crafting materials, and they all have caps on them.
And a dumbass low cap too.
Can we stop with the damn caps on materials? Like, stop. This is the dumbest thing ever.
The Wendigo is a weapon that will be available for focusing in season 20 next season, and it will be a debt version also.
So I should not be trying to farm for that, is what you're telling me.
So it's going to cost one Vanguard token 20,000 Glimmer and 50 Legendary Shards.
That's easy. So wait, what do you mean for focusing?
So you know how you go to the vendors and then they have weapons that you can just buy?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather earn it, but okay, whatever.
Well, you have to earn it. You can't, if you don't earn it, you can't unlock it.
Well, how do you earn it?
You gotta do the GM this week.
So you only have to do one GM to get the gun?
Yeah. Well, you gotta get platinum in the GM also.
Well, that's not hard.
It's
Like,
not.
I mean,
It's
if you're
pretty
doing a
expensive.
GM and not doing platinum, then why are you doing the GM?
I mean, 50. Okay, so 20,000 Glimmer and 50. That's not really expensive.
No.
Versus what
Especially
it
for
used to
people
be.
doing
'Cause
GMs.
It used to be 100 shards to focus weapons. This is actually cheap. This is really not that expensive. If you want to be greedy and use all your shards to get one weapon, then that's you. Can't blame Bungie on that. That's you being greedy and using all your shards. I think Skater's a prime example. Skater had like 80,000 shards, and he used all his shards to get one weapon.
I mean, you can do 2 heroic public events and you'll have 20,000 Glimmer. It's not that hard to get 100 shards if you're playing the game.
So we get Cyphers at the end of Nightfall. Cyphers for GM. Order for PGM is Platinum 2, Gold 1, 0, 0 for Silver. So as long as you get Platinum, which everyone does anyway, you will get the Cyphers so you can buy the Adept weapons. Huh. I mean, and like I said, Wendigo is in that list. What's the list at again? Wendigo is a list. Hung Jury's in the list. The Swarm Wizard. Yeah, the weapons that we previously had are in the list. But the fact that I think you have to earn. Yeah, you have to earn them.
Dude, why are you killing me, teammate?
So wait, okay, so this is kind of okay. So what if I just bought a? Okay, so yeah, that's just a debt one though. I guess I don't know. I didn't know Wendigo was in that list. But then again, still think about this again. So if that's the case, even though they add into the case, what if, like you said, it's expensive? What if that person don't have that materials or have the mats or like that, and the only way they can get it is by doing Nightfall? Still, at the end of the week, at the end of the season, all weapons should be available no matter what. Still, because then you are guaranteed it for free for playing the game. You play the game, you got rewarded. And you got to choose a weapon you want to pick. Like you can choose here, you can focus the weapon here, but you got to choose a weapon you want to pick. You want to play the Nightfall 4, the GM4, and you got rewarded for it by doing the GM.
I'm assuming it's a random roll.
Yes, it's completely random.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
And when you focus, it's gonna be random. Always when we focus, it's gonna be focused randomly also. So even though the focus system is there, but it can still be, you can have it in the game. Because for example, they talked about it earlier, where it comes down to cosmetics, right? True story.
Yeah,
I
I want
spent-
cosmetics.
I spent $3,000 in Destiny 1. Why?
Huh?
I bought everything that was in the fucking store. Was I an idiot? Yes. Why was I an idiot? Because at the end of the life cycle of Destiny 1, they give everything for free.
I'm gonna say in
That-
early Destiny 2, there were certain activities that I actually ventured into that I never did before because I found out that the cosmetic I wanted was in that activity. Like, it's a great way to get people to play different things, and again, learn.
And with that being said, me seeing that, I noticed that Bungie does that a lot. They will put everything in the game you can buy and say, yeah, buy this. But they're gonna give it to you eventually. You're gonna eventually get it. It will take time, but you will eventually get it down the road. So if it's something that I really want, I think this season the only thing I really bought that I really wanted was the Rock emote because it was cool as fuck. And I knew which season that it would come out in, but I wanted it early, so I paid $10 for it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But same thing, if I'm investing my money into it, I should be able to get what I want. Same thing with Nightfall. If I'm going to invest into it, I should be able to get what I want. I shouldn't have to do it this one particular week. It should
Yeah.
be available for me whenever I want it. And
It's the respecting
yes,
your customers' time thing.
focusing is a one way to say it, but if I want to be rewarded, let me be rewarded for getting hung jury on the final week.
I'm not asking for you to make it easy, and I'm not asking for you to. Well, yeah, I'm not asking for you to just give me a handout, but yeah, respect my time. If I already have a God Roll hung jury, I don't need any more of that.
Do I have a problem making panels easy to get at the end of the season? Actually, I don't. And the reason why I don't, I actually like that because for me, who don't play the game for myself, what that means is I play the game for you guys.
Yeah.
I help you guys. I play the game just for you. If I don't have nothing to do, I do everything in myself anyway. I don't play the game. I only
Yep.
stream when I'm streaming. I'm playing Destiny. If I'm not streaming, I'm not playing Destiny. I don't play the
Exactly.
game offline. If I play the game offline, I'm on the game for like 20 minutes. And I'm off. That's it. So I play the game for you guys. So when it comes to panel weapons, Season of Hunted, I didn't have them all. And the reason why, because Massive Val had just came out in the previous season, and I had to help people with challenges for that season. A lot of people need help with challenges, so I was focused on doing challenge helps. So I
Yeah,
was
I'm
able to
leveling up
get-
guns right now for a video. I'm not doing
So I
this
wasn't-
because I need to have them done right away.
I wasn't able to get all the red border weapons for about 4 weapons. When they announced that every single day that you'll be able to buy one, you just gotta get the material for it. Yes, fucking doing the containment was fucking torture. I hate that shit. Worst content ever.
Same.
But I did manage to get all the red boards I needed. Same thing with the next season was for season was it last season? Well, last season was when they made okay. This is when Bungie testing comes in fucking play. They don't test the game because last season community event was stupid. It was broken in a day. So everyone got every red border weapon easily. This season, same thing. The red border weapons it dropped more. And I like that because I was able to get all red border weapons by just doing the activity and not really farming the activity, but just doing them weekly and get all the red border weapons. So this is actually the first season that I did that I actually got all red border weapons before the end of the season. I got them in the middle of the season because I did the heist every week. I got the weapons and stuff like that. And the seasonal challenge made you do the heist more than once because it was seasonal challenge. It said do 10 heists a week. Annoying. And I did it, and I got all the weapons. So I like that
That
because
kind of crap is mind-numbing.
for people who don't have the time to try to play it, the red border weapons should drop more often. Because if you think about crafting a weapon, it takes 5 weapon patterns to get that weapon unlocked. Then it takes you all the way from 1 kill all the way to 1,700 kills to get that weapon to level 17. Unless you do activities that will bump the weapon higher, then it may be a little faster. But you need 1,700 kills on that weapon to get it to level 17 just by kills alone. Crucible would deduct that by half, I believe. So it'd be 70, whatever. I can't math right now. 650, whatever the thing is, whatever, 1250, whatever it is. But it takes too much to level up a weapon. So them giving us the red border weapons more often, it's not a problem. I think that's the way it should be. The weapon system crafting system is horrible, and I'm glad they are reducing certain things, like removing the resonance elements from the game. That's just it's too many material currencies in the game so that we have it Like it's way too much currency. We have more currency than anything else in the game. Much fish for the subs. Yeah, Season of Thunder. So I didn't mind that being the way it is. I don't mind it. I don't know how they feel, like Diebear and C-Dub feel about that. I don't mind it being reduced and being given away for free, basically, kind of way.
I'm fine with it.
As long as you play the content, you should be rewarded. As long as you're rewarded in the game, you should be able to do anything. Like, if you're not getting rewarded, then there's no point. If you're gonna farm something and say, fuck, I farmed this thing 10 times and I only got 2 red borders. That's stupid. Proud example is Deep Stone Crypt. When Deep Stone Crypt came out and they said red border weapons are now, they got red border weapons, everyone and their mama and their grandmama and their great grandmama was doing Deep Stone Crypt, trying to get the red border weapons, and the drop rate was horrible. And people were doing challenges too, so you got 2 chests, and it was horrible drop rate. And then Bungie looked at it and said, okay, we're gonna increase the drop rate. And it's still technically horrible, but it's a little better, but it's still horrible.
Yeah, I haven't been farming it because I heard about the drop rate, and it's like, okay, you got to adjust the drop rates so that it's not too easy. Like, don't just hand me the stuff, but at the same time, if you're not respecting my time and effort, I'm not gonna log in.
So, me personally, I help people with it. I try to do it myself. I didn't want to do it anymore. After I seen it wasn't rewarding. When I'm not being rewarded for something, I don't want to do it. Why am I putting my time and my investment into this? I'm not being rewarded. I'm playing a game. I want to be rewarded for something, not just say, hey, I played and I got legendary shards. That's all you got was legendary shards. Everyone who did that week, their first time, all they got was legendary shards. If you got lucky and was able to craft a weapon, then you got lucky. Other than that, everyone just got legendary shards for free. Now, I'm looking at this article that you gave me, and I'm looking at it, and it says here, you only will be able to get 1 adept weapon a week. So you only going to be able to focus 1 Wendigo a week. You won't be able just to buy it over and over again. So that means it doesn't cost that much because of the fact that you have to wait a whole week before you can focus on another one. So that means you should be able to get 50 shards and 3 Vanguard engrams, 50,000 Glimmer, and 50 shards and 10 adept ciphers. You should be able to, 10? Holy shit, that says 10. That's a lot. And you get adept ciphers, you get 2 for platinum. So I mean, you gotta do 5 GMs. You gotta do 5 GMs. Yeah, that's wrong. No, this is wrong. This. Look at this now. This is bad, actually. You gotta do 5 GMs to be able to focus 1 weapon.
But you can only do 1 a week?
You only can focus 1 a week.
So you gotta do 5 GMs a week, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Again, that's terrible. Do you get a drop in the GM itself?
You do get drops in GM itself.
Okay.
But if it's not that weapon, so if it's Wendigo week and I want a hung jury, I want to focus on hung jury, that means I won't be getting.
Yeah, no one's gonna like that, dude.
So the thing is, it's not like no one's gonna like it or anything. To me, they're doing nothing.
Yes.
That's what it seems like to me.
That's
You're not doing
what
anything.
It is.
You're giving me 1 weapon that I can choose a week for no reason. Like, it just lets me get the weapon I want a little bit quicker, I guess. Or it lets the casuals, because they loving the casuals, it lets the casuals only play a little bit of GMs per week.
Wait,
dude, the casuals can't play GMs.
But that's not true, because the casuals can watch
carried.
Twitch. That's what I'm saying. Casuals watch Twitch.
Casuals can get GMs done easily right now. It's just so bad how GMs was. It's sad how when GMs first was made and it's rung to us as this is the hardest content games, only for the elitists. And they referenced Glad when they mentioned GMs. And then GMs became a joke.
When the hell did Glad become like the poster child for difficult content, bro? I don't understand.
I think just because of the stuff he does, you know.
He beat Croto on, no, this is not against Glad by any means, because Glad's dope as fuck and he's a good player. But the things he's done was got worlds first with teams, right? Like years and years and years ago, and then beat Croto with a drum set. I mean,
again, as a fellow streamer, I shouldn't say this, but I think when it comes down to games, they worry about people with check marks a little too much.
Yes.
When they're not their fucking player base. I'm sorry, but they're not. They have a large community where they can talk to people, but they shouldn't wrap around those people. They should focus on everyone. Like, for example, and this is not the brag on me or anything, but there's other people like myself who does a lot of stuff in this community that helps everybody. Like, I don't joke, I don't brag about being world leader in match challenges. It's just true. I am. I've helped over 8,900 people with their challenges and have no recognition whatsoever from Bungie. Is that bad? Yes, it is bad. I'm doing more shit than most partners are doing for the community that are in LFG. I help people from LFG, not in my stream, in LFG. I go to the most toxic environment in the world and pull people in and deal with nonsense most of the time. And this is when people say, I'm toxic. No, I'm not toxic. I don't take shit from people.
Well,
That's
another thing, Jay, is they want to design. They allegedly designed the current rendition of Destiny for content creators. Yeah, if you're a content creator, you want evergreen content, not stuff that expires right away. So there's a lot of help guides that I could create, but I don't because it's just not worth my time. But at the same time, I have a Dreaming City section on my YouTube channel that it's like everything you want to do to get the title.
But no, but see, here's the thing though. Did
that do good?
But my point is, I'm trying to make is that Bungie shouldn't focus on the partners of the community, because I played with someone last night who didn't even know that full auto mode was in the game.
Yeah.
If you watch someone who streams Destiny or make YouTube videos, they mention that every content creator mentioned the full auto mode in the game. This person does not watch videos. He does not watch YouTube content. He does not watch YouTube content. He does not watch streamers who play this game. He had a Sky rifle, and I'm like, I'm nitpicking right now, but why do you have full auto mode on your gun? You're like, Jimmy, I don't just want to tap the trigger. I'm like, there's full auto mode in the game. He's like, he didn't know. Is it his fault he didn't know? No. It's Bungie's fault? Yes. But at the same time, it let me know that he did not watch content creators.
Yeah.
He's just an average gamer who just gets on the game and wants to play the game and have fun. So it lets you know, that tells me that, if I would notice, there are a large group of people who does not watch content in this game.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
They don't watch it. So why are Bungie focusing on what content creators are saying? Fuck the content creators. How about you get your opinion from your community? Get your opinion about the game from the full community. I don't know, because not just one aspect.
They look at other shit, because like the people who don't watch content creators, where they're at, they are yelling on fucking Reddit, bruh. And I promise you, Destiny looks at the fucking Reddit. I promise you that. And Reddit takes are the worst takes.
Well, Destiny,
bruh,
the game, is run by Bungie. Like, if you want to be heard by Bungie, you need to be on the Reddit.
Well, like I was saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's the most of the community are yelling on Reddit, bruh.
Yep.
Well,
so that's where they be listening to a lot of the time too.
Well, it's like I always say, I don't use Reddit. It's just.
I don't either. I just don't even know how to like navigate it. It's so cluttered for me. Like I don't know how to use it.
I post on Reddit about I probably posted something for Destiny 3 times on Reddit. Actually 4 times. But I posted on Reddit 3 times for when I was able to get the photos for something. And I posted no one had them. And I posted on Reddit and it blew up, blah blah whatever. And then the last thing I posted, I was looking for people to help teach raid, and that's when I got invited to a group that is supposed to be the biggest Sherpa group in the world, called the Mountaintop, and they invited me to the group, and I joined. I just never did anything with them.
The Mountaintop.
That's what they call themselves. But so there's 4 things I've done on Reddit. Other than that, I try to avoid Reddit because Reddit's like Twitter. It's just toxic.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's very toxic. So we got off topic, but I do appreciate that Bungie's noticed that, hey, not everyone looks at certain things, and when you publish something, it shouldn't be posted. It shouldn't be published on Reddit, because not everyone reads Reddit, and I don't read Reddit. If you publish something, it should be published in one location. A, your own website that you pay for every goddamn year, or whatever how much you pay for your domain, or B, you have a Twitter account that everyone mostly follows, so publish it there. So they decided to make a giant Twitter account for all the community managers for one place that it posts everything. Cool, awesome, you're finally listening.
Oh, wait a minute, they're no longer doing their own Twitter accounts?
Nope.
Thank God, I have been bitching about that. I'm like, there is no place for personal politics on the video game Twitter accounts. So I'm glad that they've done that. That explains why I've been seeing the new thing.
So they have one Twitter account that posts all updates from the game and it goes there. They can still post on Reddit, they can still post wherever they want, but all that information goes on that one Twitter account also, because it doesn't make sense for me to have to go play. Let's go find the article.
They are listening
No.
crazy on some things.
Let's go find the article in one place. So they are listening to the community when it comes down to that. But when it comes down to certain things in the game, they're listening to the wrong people sometimes.
Yeah.
Because certain people, again, you can watch a video to see how something is done. It does not mean you can duplicate what you just seen.
Well, isn't it you guys who said that, like, the Bungie people are really bad at playing their own game?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah,
and
they are really bad.
I think that's kind of the problem when you have the people who are making the decisions for the game also suck at it.
Well,
Because they're casuals too. They're working on the game, playing that shit casually.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, it drives me crazy seeing some of the shit that what's his name posts. He doesn't work at Bungie anymore though, but what's his name? DMG.
That
Bro,
guy's a
when
tool.
Bro, with the shit he would post, I'm like, bro, you don't fucking play this game like that. Stop with these dumbass posts,
Nah,
bro.
he's too much of a soy boy to really play Destiny.
I don't even know what that means.
don't get me wrong. There's
It means
nothing
he's a
wrong
chick.
There's
Not even a cool chick.
There's nothing wrong with making a game. There's nothing wrong with making a game. and
See,
play
Dub,
it,
I feel like
but
I'm
there's a
corrupting you.
problem when you make a game and you don't
Corrupting me?
Yes.
you don't have good play testers and you test the game in a live environment. They place up the game in their own environment, but they don't place it in a live environment. Who they have place the game? Us. We are the play.
They need to have Cheese Forever playtesting the game. That guy finds it stupid as crap.
Who?
Cheese Forever.
Oh yeah, Cheese Forever. They need to hire that
He's
motherfucker.
hilarious, dude.
Well, the funny thing about Cheese Forever is that most of the things that he finds, he doesn't find himself. People
Yeah, he
give it
gets
to him
sent. Yeah,
because
people
he has
send
a
it to him.
He has a
gotcha.
platform.
Yeah.
He has a platform that knows that, hey, if you need the cheese, he's the guy to go to.
So
right?
he's
It's
got
like-
a super cool community then. That's awesome.
Yeah, so he has a platform where people know that, hey, we gotta exploit, give it the cheese. He let people know, and he credits those people too. Same
Yeah,
thing, like
absolutely.
same thing in the game for checkpoints. Everyone knows Luckstruck now because of the fact that
Yeah.
he was known for giving out checkpoints to everyone. So
Which
he has a
God
whole
bless
server.
his fucking heart, bro. I love that motherfucker for that.
So he built a community around. He got a whole community around. Hey, you need a checkpoint? Go to his server and you get a checkpoint, right?
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
I
tired
need
of
to
that.
join his server. I didn't even think about
I'm tired
that.
of- I'm tired
Well,
of
he has an add-on that you can add on to your own server.
Wait, really?
I
I'll
have it
do
in my
that.
Discord.
I'm
Yeah.
down with supporting cool people like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't work no more. So the reason why is because
It
on
still
the website.
works.
It's on the website now.
No, hold on.
Wait,
Keep
what are you
going.
talking
Keep
about?
talking.
So when Stadia shut down, he transferred everything to virtual machines.
Oh, is
so
a Stadia thing?
So everything's on.
Yeah,
D2
it
check-
still works, bruh.
So, well, I deleted it because D2 checkpoint. D2 checkpoints. Checkpoints or checkpoints?
Yeah, dude, that's
D2
really cool.
checkpoints.
That's very
So
cool.
D2checkpoints.com is his website now.
Yeah, but you can also add an add-on onto your Discord server, which updates every time he updates it.
Okay, I'm down to do that.
Yeah, it's really dope.
Alright, so I deleted it after it went down. The website was there,
Oh, you should add it back, bro. It works still.
so.
But yeah, Luckstruck, man, great guy.
Now I know he doesn't do checkpoints anymore. Someone else took it over, but I'm saying when he first started, everyone known said, hey, we know a source. Hit the checkpoint, give it to Luck, and he put in a bot so that everyone can go get it. Same thing with cheese. Everyone finds an exploit to give it to cheese, right? So everyone knows if you have a platform for something, you want to give it to the person who has that platform for it. So that's what I mean. But I'm not saying that he does it still. I'm saying that everyone knows where to go now to do certain things. So when the exploit, you go to cheese. Checkpoint, you go to Luck. Everyone else does challenges now. No one did challenges when it first came out, by the way. I'm just letting you know. I'm just shook them out. We go right now. No one did challenges when it first came out. Myself and a few other people did them, but not everyone.
Challenge what?
Master challenges.
Bro, you know damn well I was.
I said a few people, motherfucker. Do you not understand English?
Well, still.
Better than most.
But still, you know the sources where to go to when it comes down to going. But if you're a casual player who doesn't look at content, you don't know this stuff. You're completely lost. So with Bungie saying, hey, this is one source now to get everything, when Twitter accounts say, hey, everything's here, now you know. But if you don't use Twitter, because they said Twitter's toxic, you don't know things. So there need to be more communication in game also for you to have a guide. There are a lot of games that have their own guides embedded into the game where you can go read it step by page and see how the game is played and see what you should be doing and what you should not be doing. Like when
I
you
think
turn the
that's
game
what the
on,
Guardian rank is supposed to be for, no? Or I don't know. Is that what that's supposed to be?
Yes and no, in a way. It's supposed to be letting you. It's supposed to be a guideline of what you should be doing in the game, but it should have been already in the game a long time ago.
Oh, you're not wrong about that. Yeah.
Like I told you, they added a brand new mission to the new light, so that you use your abilities, and you get your abilities, and you just spamming them, right? And the mission is stupid, by the way, too.
You have been returned to orbit. Please try again. Guitar. My strike
so
just
all this stuff,
stopped working.
but it should be there already because a lot of people who play this game don't know what to do. Now, we were talking about the Nightfall stuff earlier, and I got off topic, but there's one thing I forgot to add that I just read again. You only can focus a weapon that's available that week.
What?
So you gotta do five GMs.
That's even more pointless, Jay. What the fuck?
You're doing. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. You're doing 5 GMs, getting platinum, which gives you the weapon anyway. And you
So again,
That's
Bungie doesn't seem to
even more
understand.
pointless.
They don't understand what the term "more rewarding" means. What the fuck is in the water in Seattle, dude? Can we save these people?
So
'Cause
wait.
damn.
So,
This
I'm
is
laughing on
dumbest
something. It's funny.
idiots. I
You do-
can't even.
You do 5 wardens, get 5 Wendigo, and you get the 6th one for free.
What is this? A fucking ice cream shop? What is?
Buy 5, get 1 free.
I can't. I just can't. We need to turn this into a drinking game.
I think people read this, but they didn't really think about. I think most people probably did, but most people didn't think about it really. If you look at this, this is saying go fuck yourself.
Yes. They do that a lot.
Because it says you need 10 adept Nightfall ciphers to actually get the craft a weapon, and it says you get 2 for platinum. That means you have to do 5 GMs, get platinum on those 5 GMs, and then spend 3 Vanguard ingots, which you're going to get guaranteed, probably 50,000 glimmer, 50 legendary shards, and then 10 ciphers, and you only get 1 per week. Now, I don't know if it's 1 per character per week or it's 1 period, but still, if I think, okay, so the fix this right here, just whatever, it's 5, whatever. The fix is, I think you should be able to buy whatever weapon you should be able to want, not the weapon of the week.
I agree, because just keep doing GMs. What the fuck?
So this is not going to change anything, basically.
That doesn't make sense, Jay. There's got to be something wrong. Cause like,
We're going to give you
what-
1 extra weapon if you do this GM more times
That doesn't
than
make
it's worth.
sense. Bungie's
Especially
not
since
even that
we have
stupid.
caps on mats. These guys are
It doesn't
morons.
make sense. It doesn't make sense. No, there's something wrong there, Jay. There's something.
There. It's right there. It's all offer a single adept weapon for focusing each week.
They
matching
need
the
to get off
Nightfall
the
weapon
drugs.
currently in the rotation.
What
Just
does
saying.
focusing mean? Does that mean give you the rolls that you want, or what does focusing
just
mean?
buy it from you buy it from him.
That doesn't make sense. Just do another GM. You're guaranteed the drop, are you not?
That's true.
Yes.
If you get platinum,
Yep.
like just do an extra GM. There's no way that
So,
Bungie is that
okay,
fucking
can we?
stupid.
Here's the real question: why are they trying to get people to do 5 GMs instead of 1? What is this?
This is for the focusing the adept weapons.
Right, but what is Bungie's motivation for setting up this crappy system?
Because they've been doing the system for a while with Vanguard, with Gambit, and Crucible has it, and then Shax has.
Right, but I actually get rewards from those activities. And I don't have to find like 2 other people who are actually good at the game to play those crappy activities. And the rewards are plentiful.
I mean, you could argue that GM rewards are plentiful. You get like the materials and the weapons.
No, because you got mat caps. If all of your shit's masterwork like
yeah,
me,
that shit, yeah.
then
that
what
shit's
is the
stupid.
point? There's no
Matt caps
motivation.
at 10 is dumb. You
So you
should
remember
be
what-
able to get at least 50 golf balls. Like, Jesus Christ.
I mean,
no,
just
everyone-
stop capping them.
I don't know if anyone remember when I said earlier when I said that Bungie takes in the games and is reword it and redesign it, and then people just say, "Oh, this is new." This is a pro example here. They just reworded things, and then it's like, yeah, it's exciting, but if you actually look at it correctly, this is bullshit because you're doing 5 GMs anyway. You're getting 5 of those same weapons anyway, and you're now going to focus one for free, basically.
Why
That
does
is
my team keep dying? What is this?
that is-
It's a strike.
really, really bad looking at this now. Because I didn't read that last part. I just said that, oh, you can focus that weapon. I'm like, okay, cool. But it's not, you can focus anyone. You have to wait until the week of that weapon to drop to focus it. So I guess you could say you can save up the materials, and then when it's that week, you can just buy it without doing gems. So you can farm Wendigos, for example, that week of Wendigos. Save your ciphers. Don't know. And that's also the thing. So another problem is Bungie with their fucking...
There's probably a cap on it, an expiration date, like a weekly bounty.
No, there's probably a cap on how many ciphers you can hold.
Got
Which
you.
is-
So
this
what's
is
the
one thing I
cap?
hate- We don't know, and that's the one thing I hate about. That's the one thing I hate about things. You should not
It's
have caps for
probably
things.
3. I just
Well, it
feel
can't
like
be.
that's a good Bungie number.
It can't be 3 because you gotta turn it 10 to get one of that.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's 20.
So hopefully,
Or it might be 10.
Right? You must spend these before
Yo,
you
if
can
it-
get more.
If it's 10, I'm never doing GMs again in my life. Fuck that.
It might be 10, bruh.
So if they don't have a cap on ciphers and then it's unlimited, you can hold how many you want to hold, or 100, you can hold 100.
Then you can
Sure.
save them for another
Yes.
week. Okay,
Or-
that would be good. That would be better.
But if there's a cap on it,
You're right. You're right.
If there's
Okay.
if there's
That
a
makes
cap
more
on it, it's a
sense.
problem. If there's a cap on it, it's a problem then. That's the thing. We gotta find out if there's a cap on this or not. If there's a cap on it, then we got a
Someone
problem.
clip that, please.
If
Clip
there is,
it.
then the whole community needs to come together and say, look, remove the cap off of ciphers and let us hold unlimited, because there shouldn't be no cap on it, because we can wait for another week for a weapon that says, so like, for example, say one someone say, you know, I hate the corrupted strike, and it's the weapon I really, really want. But I
Right.
got all these ciphers, I can turn them in and get it for free, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
That would be good. That would be good.
Guys, I gotta tell you what I just
But
did.
then, hold on, but then again, that also is a problem though, because remember, you only get one a week.
I'm in this strike with what looks like a noob, and I keep going over this cliff instead of turning left. And
So,
and this guy actually followed me off the
so
cliff.
I'm gonna guess that the debt focusing for Nightfall weapons are 1 per character a week. That's my guess. And you can hold 30 max probably. You can probably hold 30 ciphers, and you can hold, or 10 per character like you do for most stuff in the game. We can hold different interviews on different things on different characters. It'd probably be the same way, part of that. So you probably can hold 10, and it's just 1 weapon per week per character. So if that is the case, that whatever. So you get 3 weapons a week, whatever. But it's still like, let us not have a cap on things, not let us focus on 1. Or say you can focus only 2 a week, or something like that. But 1 a week is horrible. That's I'm glad we looked at this one because
This still, I don't know. It still doesn't solve the problem. Plain and simple.
what other thing is a single 1 a week? Do you not see it right there? It says offer a single adept weapon for focusing each week.
Thank you, Jezraiah. I totally baited my teammate. I didn't mean to. I just wasn't paying attention.
It depends. It depends on the caps. It depends on the caps though also. Because they only give you a cap of 10, that means you gotta do, and it's gonna be annoying grinding because you gotta do 5 GM, go buy a weapon, do 5 GM.
But if it's 1 per week, the cap doesn't matter, bruh. It don't matter. You're already capped per week. It don't matter how many you have on your person.
No, so yeah, if it's not that way, if it's not only 1 per week, then cool. But if it is 1 a week, then we have a problem. What other weapons?
Houston, we have a problem.
Bug 1, Hothead. Yeah, okay. So I lost my train of thought about something. So it was something that also said that was actually good, but then bad at the same time, and it had to do with freaking I should have wrote down notes to go over, but I didn't do it this time because I was too tired. Is it in this article? No. Let's see, where's that? Bringing back challenges, I think. where's this at? Yeah, character boost. So in Lightfall, after you complete the campaign, you'll be able to actually boost another character past the campaign. So we have two different boosts. You have you have Lightfall character boost, which basically will appear when you hit the soul cap, and it will basically
and it skips the story and shit too, or whatever.
Yeah. So it basically, the first one is the character boost, which basically bumps the character up to the gives them a high powerful gear, which I'm pretty sure is part of the soul cap. And then you have the campaign skip, which means you don't have to do the whole storyline again. Because as we know in Witch Queen, doing that story 3 times was really, really tedious. Because the fact that
it was terrible.
It was long. They didn't break the missions up correctly.
I did it on all 3 characters and loved it.
They combined 3 missions or 3 or 4 missions to one giant chapter.
I don't got time for that.
That
you
is
want to talk
true.
about respecting time? Like,
There was no quickie. You're right.
And I love facing 7th Zone, but I hate going to her. It's just too much shit to get to 7th. It should just be direct go to final boss and fight the final boss and
That's a
call it a
great
day.
campaign.
But it was, but it's just
yeah, but I don't want to do it 3 times.
Getting to certain parts, it just shouldn't happen. So I don't know how you guys feel about the character boost and the.
Well, I
power
read
level
that
boost.
the other week and I was fine with it because you still have to do the campaign. So.
Well, you're gonna do it once.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
that's not. I have no.
But you
issue
also
with,
still don't get all the rewards. So.
Yeah, you gotta beat the campaign and get the exotic at the end. You can't just be given the thing with the boost.
So it's basically only a boost to give you access to stuff, which I'm fine. But you're not gonna get all the rewards.
Yeah, like full disclosure, depending on how much that shit costs, I might buy that shit myself.
But let's be fair. If you are a smart player, if you are very smart in this game, you don't care about the exotic.
Why? Because I don't want to spend 30,000 years in a lost sector and get fucking nothing but enhanced
Wait.
cores?
Hold on, let me finish. Because you will get lost, you will get exotic ingots put in your postmaster so you can get the exotic for free.
Wait, you what?
Remember, you can have exotics get sent to your postmaster from lost sectors, and when that lost sector appears, whatever the armor is for that, whatever the new armor is. For example, if we get new legs, which I think we are for the Titan,
Bro,
you can pull up.
who's doing that level of prep anymore, dog? And not me.
It is one way to do it, though.
It is, but I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that.
I'm doing it.
I bet you are, not me.
Jay's like, ain't nobody got time for that.
I don't got time for what he's doing.
What you gonna do?
I'm currently playing World of Warcraft right now because I can't stand Destiny in its current state.
Oh, I'm terrible. I'm doing bounty prep, and my vanity
Nah.
bounties.
I didn't even care about doing bounty prep.
Mother trucker, stop.
Okay, so my opinion is, if they do this, where you can skip the campaign and skip power level grinding, why can't we pay for vault space?
I think that's a whole ass
Again,
coding
I
thing that they don't
I still
know
think
what to do.
that has to do with a little bit of a again control freak thing.
I think it's a technical issue that they're fucking with, and they can't figure out how to fix it without breaking the game.
So what you're
Like,
saying is Blizzard was better?
Maybe?
I mean, they were. They're a better developer.
Yeah. So like.
Or they
but, like,
were
yeah.
before they dismantled all the great studios that help with D2.
So yeah. I
100 spaces. Okay, that's a little too much right there. That's a little. We're already paying $100 something for the game. Maybe $20 a month, like a monthly subscription.
No! No. Fuck that. I could not afford any more monthly damn subscriptions.
She was just talking about that.
Every freaking person, give me a no. Fuck you. I need to give you the money when I have it. Just suck it already. I'm too old for this shit. Meaning I need to save for retirement because I don't want to be working every day of my life.
It's easy. You just don't get vault space.
Yowza. Not a monthly subscription. If they want $5 a tab, then fine, I'll do it.
Okay, but I do. Okay, I can't see the. Even though we say 5 vault space, I do see the problem because what happens if we don't pay that month?
Just
Oh, yeah, all of your shit go to your postmaster, and whatever's last gets kicked out, bro.
no, just a flat frickin' fee because they've already gone through creating that space.
But Bungie's a small studio. They need money.
Yes,
need money,
they totally need capital for that swanky headquarters in Europe. You're right. That small company. They're such douchebags.
How does everyone feel about the glaive coming to a glaive virtual weapon for the next season?
I just nah.
I don't use glaives.
I use glaives to level them up and then I put them in the vault.
I have none of the exotic glaives.
Monthly subscriptions to future. It is though. It is like everyone's current subscription base. GameStop is reporting loss. They're laying a lot of people off right now because GameStop is about to die finally.
What you mean finally? It's sad.
It got boosted. Remember that whole thing last year?
No,
They
I
got
know, but it's still sad that they're going under because of the digital world. Just like how Blockbusters went under. It's like Blockbuster Part 2 right now.
There's still Blockbusters out there though. Okay, look.
There's
okay.
one in the whole
Wait,
world.
wait. Let's be honest. That's Blockbuster fault for being cocky.
What could they have done, bro? Be Netflix's competitor, dog? Like, no, they're a video store.
Netflix wanted to actually do business with them.
Did they?
Yes, Netflix
Oh, I
went to
didn't know
them. Netflix went to them and said, "We want to do business with you guys." Basically, like calling like merge companies together, and they laughed them out the door. And they said, "Okay, fuck you."
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, do you know who came up with the first smartphone? It wasn't Apple. It was fucking
Microsoft?
Kodak who came up with the idea.
Kodak
And-
Black?
Plain old Kodak. And dude,
Oh, the camera company.
yes, and they were like, this will never make it, and so they ixnayed the idea, and then frickin' Apple comes along, and well, vision is so important with success. Of course, Bungie is kind of struggling with that.
Okay, I just someone to send a link for the best and worst exotics of Witch Queen. Would you want me to look at it exactly? You want me to read? the
How
article
are you
Witch
ranking exotics that never came out yet?
Witch Queen.
Queen?
Oh, Witch Queen. I'm so dumb, bro. I swear to God, I'm so dumb, bro. I did that earlier. What did I do that earlier with? Oh, the fucking dungeons, bro. I said fucking Pit had master in it.
Yes, you did. I was, because I wasn't on mic. I was just listening to that shit and laughing. Jay's like, no, it doesn't.
I'm so dumb sometimes.
Oh wait, are they saying glaives are the number one? Is this going?
Exotics? No shot.
Dude, the Warlock glaive is ass.
Wait, I'm sorry.
All of the glaives are ass.
Well, the Titan one can be pretty entertaining. With the
No.
bubble.
No, it's
Wait,
stupid.
No,
So-
it has that bubble, dude.
I know it has. It's stupid.
It's funny.
I'm sorry.
It's
this one-
funny.
Well, and it
You
works.
make
Some
little
worse
jello
than
capsules
Look,
everywhere.
we need humor in the game. Someone said that earlier, like kinda. They're like, we need to bring back
The
more
comedic
wit.
relief.
Yes, there you go. I mean,
Okay,
mini
so-
bubbles are kind of funny.
So, look at this article, and it's looking at from the best exotic weapons from the DLC is glaives. Whoever wrote this article must have been smoking something really, really good because I don't know what the fuck this article is about. Because the best weapon from this DLC, in my opinion, is what they list as number 5, Silver Stringer. That is the best SMG in the game for exotic. So this list is wrong. I don't know who wrote this.
I
This
can't
is
do
a half-
Astio. It reloads too
This
slow
list
for
is
me.
half-ass, and whoever wrote this need to get fired. I'm sorry. I know you shouldn't say people should get fired from their job, but
My favorite
business-
exotics are not from Witch Queen at all.
they must have been smoking with Snoop Dogg that day because Mr. Edwards, you're dumb as fuck. I'm sorry, but your opinion right there is dumb. To say the exotic glaives are the best weapons exotics that came from this DLC.
That's crazy. Are they judging you based off fun or like I don't know what's the scale? What's the judging scale based on?
They were probably paid to write that.
They're not the strongest for damn sure. They're not the most useful. So like what is this based off of?
Basically, okay,
Bungie was
hey,
like, yo, we need to sell our glaives. Tell people the glaive is the best.
It says Hunter's Melbus Quiver
It's
is now
called
one of the
marketing.
best DPS. What's the Melbus Quiver? What is that?
Mobius Quiver is.
Oh, I thought that was an E. I thought it was.
So-
never mind.
There should be an E
It
in
looked like
there.
it looked like this is based on Crucible,
Screw Crucible.
which this is a biased article. Then.
Yeah, it's anti-PvE.
Like people forget
They
this is a
probably
PvE
hate
game.
abilities too. They're probably like, the best part of the game is no ability.
Okay, so to be frank, there should be a game mode where there's no abilities. Why? Because there are some people who just don't play without abilities sometimes.
That's fine.
I'm not saying everyone has to play it, but there should just be a separate playlist for those people who want to play without
I
abilities.
would also like a firing range with no abilities. Like, it just teaches you how to move forward.
Yeah, OW.
Go test your stuff. I mean, strikes would be fine if you could firewall him.
Again, this guy who wrote this article. Oh damn.
He
he's a brother.
probably also is a soy boy who doesn't know what a steak
Damn
is.
it, Dub. He's a brother. Oh shit.
Oh, is he? I'm sorry. He's a brother. Oh, speaking of brother, Psycho Bark messaged me. He said, "At the bar, tell Jay I love him."
Fuck that dude. Anyway.
Well, damn.
Just Riot, can you clip that one too, please? It's too good.
Okay, hold on. Okay. If this article right there he wrote on the Flash is not correct, then this dude needs to be fired. Nope, it's wrong. He's wrong. This is wrong. Yeah, his opinions are just.
On the Flash, what did he write?
He said season 2 of the Flash was the best season ever.
Wait, what did he say?
Wait, no. Oh, no. I'm thinking of the wrong season. No, he's right. That's correct. That is season 2.
Jace.
No, he's right. That's season 2.
Oh my gosh, Jay.
Wait,
You
no, wait.
flip-flop more than a politician.
Yo, dead ass.
Jeez. Make up your mind, dude.
No, that's correct. No, that's correct season. I got the seasons mixed up. I got the seasons mixed up. That's my fault. All right, that's correct.
Yeah, it was
All right, no. All right, anyway. But that article right there, that's saying that the exotic glaives are the best exotic weapon to come out of Witch Queen. That's just.
the exotic glaives are literally never used in Crucible. Facts.
Here's the reason why that article is even wrong, because Bungie themselves even noticed that a lot of people didn't even have the exotic glaives, so they increase the drop rate for them, or they give it to you for free. I literally just had someone get the exotic glaives for free by not even touching Master Wellspring. She didn't know Master Wellspring.
Wait,
whatsoever.
how did
got the
she
exotic
do
glaives.
that? Because I need 2 more.
Because the new way to get them is by going to the evidence board. As long as you complete the regular story missions and the after story of Witch Queen, you get them for free.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they changed
Well,
it.
shit, I
You
need to
do
go to
not
the
have to
evidence
touch-
board. I'm so
you
glad
do
I
not
didn't do
have to
all that
touch-
shit.
You do not have to touch Master Wellspring at all.
Because
get
I
the exotic
never
glaives
want to
right
do
now.
a Master Wellspring ever again. Like, okay. Can we stop adding 6-man activities to everything? Can we stop? Like, there was no
Oh my
reason.
god, yes. Oh
Yeah.
my god, get rid of them shit.
That brought Witch Queen down to a 4. Like, why would they do that to us? Oh, the community's been bitching about 6-man activities for 2 years. Okay, let's add one to the campaign.
So, yes, you do Master Wellspring to get the glaze. You can do them any because the glaze are not tied to your characters, so even characters, so you can get all 3 glazes on one character if you wanted to. But they increase the drop rate for people who have unlocked Master Wellspring in the quest line. But if you have not done the quest line for the glaze, you get it for free. All you gotta do is do the actual quest lines of the whole Witch Queen campaign, meaning the 2 quest lines that Finch gives you after the campaign. Finish those, and he legit gives the quest line for the
Oh, I
glaives
did
and
those
this board.
already.
People who have not done it, they increased it for fixed it for those.
So
people
I'm
who have not
screwed.
done it. You can go to the evidence board and get them for free.
Okay, then I need to just go do that. I'm glad I showed
But
up tonight.
everyone else who have not, just do the quest lines and you're done. Unless it's bug, you sure you did the quest lines? Because if you had not played the quest line, then you can't go to evidence board. But then again, I have been seeing people say that the board is bugged for them too. But if you have not finished quest line, then you won't be able to access it. So all quests must be completed, meaning you have to go get the fusion rifle quest and the Sodom quest. You have to complete those two. Oh, what's that? SMG quest? Sorry. Oh, you have 2 to 3 glades, so then yeah, I mean, she's really good. But other than that, that's things like that I don't like when it comes out to the game. So I don't mind the increased drop rate in raid borders. That's different. But when it comes out to exotics, questline should not be changed. It shouldn't be changed because it's an exotic weapon versus a legendary weapon. Exotic weapon questline should not be touched ever, so to make it easy for players to achieve. If we had to go through that long ass questline to get the exotic weapon, then cool. You're gonna do it too. I don't care if you're gonna say it's long and tedious. If you didn't play Destiny 1 and you do Outbreak, you have no right. You have no right to say long and tedious. I just no. It should just be exactly what it is. If it's exotic questline, it should just be long and tedious. That's how exotic should be. If it's a questline, if it's a guarantee, if it's a random drop, then they can increase the drop rate, like the weapon from the raid.
I'm going to the evidence board.
It could
right now.
increase the drop rate. Sleeper, yes, Sleeper's another example. Sleeper's a very long questline, and then guess what? They nerfed it.
I loved Sleeper. That was a fun one. Thank you, Jez. You rock, dude.
How do I feel about the exotic kiosks? I've always said the exotic kiosk should not be a thing.
Agree.
And I know I sound biased saying it, but I feel if you have access to that game, to the game back when Scourge of Path was here, Crown of Sorrow, all those raids were here, you should not have access to Anarchy, you should not have access to Turbo, you should not have access to those weapons. Why? Because you had all the chances to get it. How do I know this? Because Season of the Laws, they let the raids be unlocked. The raids will literally load up unlocked. So you basically farm it over and over again until you got it. And then they had it where if you did the raid one time and didn't get the weapon, they increase your drop rate for the next raid. The next time you did the raid. So you was guaranteed to get the raid weapon by the time you did the 10th, your 20th completion. 20 raids is not that hard. Sorry, it's just not. I don't believe in exotic kiosks. I don't believe in kiosks that give you shit for free. Even though you have to grind the spoils for them and get the spoils and do it. And spoil farming right now is currently easy because Dortus is a joke. We don't know what spoil farming will be for next season because the new raid will be out and that raid will be the spoil raid.
Wait, what's a joke?
Spoil farming.
Farming spoils. It's really
Wait.
easy because daughters.
Really? I didn't even know that.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I haven't been raiding. Holy wow, dude.
I've been telling because
Anyone want to spoil farm?
So someone I was helping this week, they were confused. They thought that next week they would be able to farm spoils. And I said, no, you cannot. Once Monday hits, you can't.
Is hold on.
Let me finish.
Okay, go. I had a question, but yeah, go ahead.
Once money hits and the servers go down for that full day, spoil farm is done. Why? Because when the servers come back up, there's Lightfall. That means King's Fall is no longer Pinnacle. It's going to give you one spoil for each encounter you do, and after that you can't spoil farm it no more. The only raid that will be Pinnacle will be the new raid that comes out later in March.
Are you sure it won't be Pinnacle for the first week?
It's never Pinnacle for the first week.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Okay. I'm not gonna argue because I really don't know.
It always goes back to, you know, the legend, whatever, no, the bullshit, whatever it is now for other raids. So once the new raid comes out, that raid is now the spoil farm raid, and we haven't seen the raid, so who knows if the freaking shit will have an easy encounter that can spoil farm or who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Because before King's Fall came out, I told people the easy encounter to farm spoil for would be Dortus, and it was Dortus. We knew before time what the spoil farm for was. When Val came out, we didn't know, but we found out for Dortus for spoil farming, it was actually raw. Just final boss. Or you want to really just be OP? If you get OP stats and OP damage, Caretaker. You can one phase it.
My evidence board isn't doing anything.
It's bugged.
Mother trucker. Yeah, I can't even enter it.
Okay, but yes. Okay, so again, so I can put myself in someone's shoes because I do have accounts that I do play on that doesn't have those weapons, right? So what should be done? Well, Bungie needs to unvault those fucking raids. Problem solved.
Yes,
raid
unvault
should
the
have never-
raids. Yep.
The raid should have never been vaulted in the first place. If you're gonna make an exotic kiosk and have those weapons in there, let people actually earn it. Then don't say, "Oh, well, I want to fight."
And for the
No.
legend weapons too, just keep the damn quests in the game. Give people something to do. Like seriously,
They want to take everything.
buy
out
the
game.
quest and go do it. Well, Rick Hogue, when he did a story on Bungie, he talked about like the stuff that was being sunset. And he made a really good observation. He says everything that they're taking out of the game was all like work done by Blizzard. Well,
Really?
the Blizzard studio. Yeah, if you think about it. Like Forsaken, that's not Bungie caliber at all.
Well, we said
I
our
believe
last week,
I
though.
believe Dreaming City is Bungie's, and they did do a good job of it. But most of that campaign is actually Bungie's studios that worked on that. And look at how Dreaming City is the only thing left.
So, my next thing I want to go over is also what Nightfalls. And I know a lot of people probably will disagree with me with this because it's easy, but I do not want to do a GM version of a fucking Battleground heist.
Agree. Those
Yo,
are not
you
interesting
ain't
enough.
lying.
That
You
is
ain't
some
lying.
bullshit. Yes. I think it's fine to have those in strike playlists because we definitely need the variability. But in some of the heists or some of the battlegrounds over the last couple of years, I actually do like. But nah, we don't need GMs of those. Not at all.
Like, I understand Battleground heists are shorter, sometimes shorter than strikes, but I'm sorry, heists are annoying. They are fucking boring as shit. I'd rather do the entrance way for fucking Val than do a heist. Just being honest, I do it on Master 100 times, didn't do a heist.
That's funny.
I just don't like heists are boring. I know a lot of people like heists, but I think they're boring.
Do they like heists?
There's a lot of people who like heists.
I think
A
they're
lot of people.
annoying, dude.
Like this season's heists are alright. I can play them, but the previous season heists, no, they're bad. They're horrible. They're the most horrible content in the game. See, you love heists. I don't like fuck heists. I just don't like heists. So I don't think they should be GMs. Now, this goes into the next thing I want to say is, they're refreshing 2 strikes, which is how many strikes are they refreshing? Hold on. It's right
2,
there.
I think.
Yeah, Lake of Shadows and Armageddon. They're refreshing it, meaning
I
adding
don't
new
like
mechanics.
that. Yeah.
No, I like that. The reason why I like that because we know how to play these strikes too damn
I
well.
love those strikes.
Refresh the strikes, all the strikes. So at a time in each season, how about you take certain strikes out of the playlist and put strikes back in temporarily and then refresh all of them so they have brand new mechanics. So guess what? When we do it again on GM, it's new to us. We have to again adapt to the situation and make new strategies. If we have the same strategy over and over again for GMs, it's going to get boring and repetitive. This is why I don't like GMs, because it's just a boring ass strike.
I really like Inverted Spire and Arms Dealer are 2 of my favorite GM or strikes. I think they're just fun and I can just go fuck around. And I like the variability of short versus long. Like, give me both. But I would rather Bungie actually create a good encounter, like a good strike to bring out as a new one. Or fix the old strikes and bring them back, because I actually loved a lot of the old strikes that they took away. And same thing with the Crucible playlist, dude. We need more maps. I will go into Crucible. I got the same map in Iron Banner 4 times in a row, and that was staying in the playlist. That was not requeuing. And we need more stuff in those playlists. And Gambit, I don't even need to say anything about Gambit maps.
Well, you don't have to, because Bungie say nothing about game either. Anyway. But my thing is, I like this idea of refreshing strikes and then putting them back. So you keep doing this with each.
Hold on, chat. I gotta fix my freaking Discord after switching. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ooh. That's bad.
And it's freaking this with Starfighter Protocol. Oh, we're not Starfighter.
You can't do it. You can't do that.
It's an exotic. I'm trying to think of exotic.
Some bracers you can't do that either because you got to kill something.
Wait, for what? I'm sorry, I had to switch earbuds again.
The cheese for arms dealer.
No, it's not. It's just the what's it called? Malevolence is what made that shit OP. Not an exotic.
I was just patient.
So my thing is, I don't mind them refreshing strikes. Now I wish they refresh strikes 2 or 3 strikes every season, because it'd be better to play new strikes. Or if it's even just a refreshing strike, just play it newly, versus it being the same shit over and over again. Like, this is why when it comes to the raids, I love the Prestige version of Leviathan because of the fact it was a different version of it. Like in Destiny 1, there was a different version of the the heroic version of the raids. It didn't play the same way. Yes, it was the same bosses, but it didn't play the same exact way. The mechanics were completely
Well, maybe that's what they should do then. Instead of refreshing the strike, just make a heroic... Actually, Jay, I like that idea. Have a heroic version of the strike for Nightfalls that has extra stuff in it. Kind of like the old Prestige raids. I mean, this seems to be what we're missing here.
So you're saying the GM should be the different version of the strike, basically?
Yeah, it should be more interesting. And we had this discussion before. Like, I don't want to just have to, like, you know, pump 20 bullets into a freaking red bar. That's not interesting to me. I'd rather have, you know, something actually engaging in the GM.
Yeah. And talking about PvP, and this is a funny thing, and you're a PvP player, this shit really, like, just, like, smacked me in the face so hard that it's like Bungie don't care about you. You guys are only getting 3 maps this year.
They're only getting 3 new maps? Are they even bringing maps back?
They're bringing 1 new map and I think 2 from Destiny 1.
Oh, lordy. There's so many maps from Destiny 2 that I like that they don't have in the game currently. Or they might actually be tucked away in the game somewhere, but we don't have access to them, because you know how that goes. We probably still have Titan in the game.
Like, now, here's a solution I think Bungie can do for Crucible. And I'm not a Crucible player, but I think this will solve a lot of things. A lot of people in the game make their own tournaments. And I don't know if Skidder is here and he's not in Discord no more, but I don't know if Skidder's here in stream, but Skidder will probably agree with this with me, because Skidder does what they call private matches? What's like the code name they call? I don't know what the code name they call private matches.
Scrims?
Yeah, right? If they allow people to play any map in Destiny 2 history, any map, even the map that's vaulted, and let people play those maps, I guarantee you, people who do tournaments, they will make those maps available, and they will see how it plays out, and then Bungie can monitor that and see if those maps should come back in the actual game.
Well, I'm sure there's some crazy Bungie reason for them not wanting to have that choice in the game.
Because, again, there's people who do private matches all the time. Because they don't want to do regular Crucible, they want to play with their friends, they want to make tournaments. If they allow every map to be available in Crucible, and again, like I said, every vaulted map should be available in the private match library. So you can pick it, and then they can say, oh, damn, that map actually did good for these weapons that we have currently. Let's bring it back in their regular rotation in the playlist. That's an easy way to play test. If they want us to play test the game, let us play test these maps also then. Well, don't let me play test. Let them play test. I don't want let them play test it. Like, that could be an easy solution to fixing Crucible, to where maps should be rotated in and out of trials, rotated in and out of quick play. Fuck Rift.
I love Rift. Oh my gosh. Love it.
Yeah, something wrong with you. But
dude, Crucible is freaking boring as hell. So when I have like an actual objective, but again, Overwatch player, I like objective-based PvP.
I think right there, that's an easy solution that I can come up with. If I can come up with that solution, someone at Bungie can easily come up with that solution. Allow the players to play every map and see how guns feel.
They don't want to give us choice, though. That's the problem.
Exactly. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like raids should not be vaulted. Like I said, in-game content should not be vaulted. The game should go back to the way it was in Destiny 1. And I know it sucks to say that, but it should be. You have to do in-game content to hit this level.
Chat.
Yep.
Wait, say again.
It sucks to say that, but it should. You must do in-game content to hit pinnacle level.
Oh, agree.
Like a lot of people in the chat who played Destiny 1, you know this term, Forever 29. Like every week. Like, that class item, man. That class item. Oh, nope, not again. Fuck. Now, so that's my thoughts of Crucible. Honestly, it's just I don't know what they did. I did see they said they're doing it when Lightfall comes out. The article about Crucible, but you guys are getting 3 maps. Yay! I think 2 of them are old. I think 2 are old, not 2 are new. I think 2 are old from Destiny 1, and 1 brand new map that based on the new planet. For the season, well, DLC. Now, we know that we're getting a new respawn raise in season 20. What season is it? 22? No, 22.
22.
Right?
Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
It
Can't
would be
even
in
keep
22.
track anymore.
It's every 2 seasons, so we're getting 20 now, so it'll be in 22.
Yeah, 22. Bungie has stated that they're done with SIVA forever.
Really?
Now, I don't know if that means they're done with just SIVA, the story of SIVA, or they just done
Oh,
with
Psycho is so brokenhearted over that one.
But I don't know if that means is Rav coming back. Now, the reason why I say I don't know, because Bungie has stated before, they mentioned, this is a quote from Bungie. If there was a raid weapon that we were bring back again, we would make a different version of it. We would make a different weapon. That was hinted at Rav, so we thought that Rav would be coming back in season 22. But then Bungie said recently that we're done with SIVA. So I don't know. It doesn't have to, and the thing about it is, they can bring back Rav, and it doesn't have to do anything with the story. The only reason why King Fall got brought back because it felt right with Witch Queen. It had nothing to do with the storyline whatsoever. We got mention of Oryx in the Witch Queen story, but it wasn't a season around Oryx, season around Hive. It was just, his King's Fall. So they could still bring back Rav and be done with SIVA completely, or they can just say we're just done with SIVA completely and we're not bringing back Rav. I don't know. What do you guys think they're gonna do for season 22 when it comes out of the Rav, or bring it back, or you think it's?
They're bringing back Wrath.
You think so?
Or I mean, if it's not Wrath, it's Crota. And
Wait, what season? What is the featured enemy for that season? Who would be in the rotation at that point? There's 2
There's a
of them.
rotation for enemies.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
know.
like,
I
we're
didn't know there was
doing,
rotation.
like, a
We're getting
rogue-
Cabal now.
Yeah. So what comes after Cabal?
Oh, it's Hive.
Hive, and then what comes after Hive?
We don't know. We only know what the first
So
two seasons of Lightfall.
it's probably gonna be a Fallen thing. What if they bring back Scourge, dude? I'm kind of feeling that with a new DLC.
But remember what I just said. When we got back King's Fall, we had nothing to do with Hive whatsoever. It was just brung to us because we knew that it had to do with the actual Witch Queen campaign of them mentioning Oryx and here and
But
there.
Wrath
so,
is the only D1 raid left, isn't it?
no.
What are the raids that
Crota's and Wrath Machines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, if
Crota
they're
and
gonna
Wrath.
bring back a D1 raid, I would think it would be Wrath.
That's what I was saying. I don't think they're gonna bring back Crota. If they do, they have to rework it like no other.
So my thing is, why not just bring back Leviathan?
I would
And
love
rework
that.
it.
Everyone would love that.
I would
With
love
the
that.
prestige raid, like, don't turn the regular raid into the prestige.
And then, well, hold on, listen. But for Master, have it where it's like Prestige, where the mechanics are different. Reintroduce that system back into the game.
I mean, that's a system they should be adopting anyway for their raids. And I would
It's
be
how
fine
they have.
if they did a rework of the masters that we already have to make them more interesting. I'd be cool with that, because I
Oh, yeah,
honestly
everybody
don't give a
would.
flying you know what about the current masters.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided because it's how all D1 masters were, and then it's how Leviathan was, and then like I don't understand what made them make the decision
Because
to
the
not
people
do that
who were
anymore.
making the decisions are no longer with the company, and you
Yeah,
have fools with
yeah.
no
I
vision.
I keep forgetting that a lot of the people who made the game dope aren't there anymore, and we might just have to accept that this is the new fucking Destiny now.
Or we could tell these
Like-
guys to pull their heads out of their asses and keep complaining.
I mean,
think about how bad this game would be right now if we did not complain. And this is where your Bungie simps don't seem to understand the value of complaining. This game would be ass if we didn't complain.
this game is ass.
Well, it would be worse, dude. What's worse than ass? Come on.
So
You cow poo.
I would want Leviathan back. That's just my opinion, because the fact that, you know, you would think that fucking Callus is bad. Now you know, just
I love that raid, dude.
focus. You would want to focus on something with Cabal, and the first raid to come in your mind would be, well, let's face Callus again. Let's do that one again, and you know, do that version. Now, if it is Rav, I feel bad for people. And the only reason why I say I feel bad for people because even in Destiny 1, people could not do the Axis Challenge. And we know they would bring that back because they had brought back a lot of challenges from King's Fall, from the original King's Fall into Destiny 2.
What was the Axis challenge?
So the Axis Challenge was you had to get supercharged. People who supercharged, you had to slam on the plate for everyone to get the supers back at the same time as you slam on the Axis.
I know I did. I stopped playing D1 by that point.
And
Like
a lot of people couldn't do that challenge because it was too hard for them to realize where he was going, and also determine what plate was in the back of the map that was lit up.
I'm gonna tell Goalie Manshake something. I'm gonna give you a very honest answer, dude, to your question. Why do we keep playing the game if it's an ass? If it's ass, because every single person here has made back more than what they've put into Destiny, except for maybe Jay. Like, I think he sunk his retirement into it, but no, we all make money off of this
It's
as
with
content
$2,000 in the fucking D1.
$3,000.
$3,000. My bad. I'm sorry.
I know Jay's made more than that though. Like,
I made what?
so this is my job. Like, seriously.
Is it?
used
Do you
to
do
be
it
my
full
life.
time?
Now it's just my job. I used to do full time.
Oh, okay.
Now I have a real job. But this pays my internet. When I'm not able to make a lot of content, it still pays the internet. But I definitely have made my money back on what I've
Right.
invested into Destiny. So yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if I didn't make Destiny content, and as a content creator, I'd be insane not to make Destiny content since I have an established community. I probably wouldn't be playing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If it wasn't for content creation, I would not be playing. I wouldn't even be in this conversation right now, bro.
Right?
Like, I would not care.
Well, okay. So the also answer to that is, when you're passionate about something, you're always gonna nitpick it. Everyone does. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're passionate about something, you're always gonna complain about it. You're gonna find the negative about the game to find the positive later down the road. Like we will always complain about the negative about anything. It's like
I don't complain
like-
as much about other games though, dude. I'm gonna be real. I mean,
Yeah.
Overwatch completely fucked up, and it is what it is. They just completely fucked up and changed their business model, and they
It's like
deleted
if-
the game that I like. But that's a different story. Destiny's still trying to go off of like we still have Red War stuff in here, which is what I'm doing right now. This is part of what came out with Red War, and I do have the nostalgic part of it, But with that, you know, also comes the years of experience that I have with the game, and I've had a lot of people come to me and tell me, hey, you know, because of what you said in this video, I learned this, and now I'm playing way better. And that is incredibly rewarding, that people are actually getting something out of what we do. And it's not just a carry.
It's like this, for example. It's like if you hear your parents talking about you, and they always talk about the negative about you, like what you did bad. But then, you know, at the end of the day, they do love you, right? Same thing. It's like if I know Skater, and I talk shit about Skater all the time to everyone
I
else,
love
right?
Skater.
But at the end of the day, okay, I chill. I'm cool with Skater. Skater sucks at this part. Skater sucks at this. He can't do this. Blah blah blah. Which I do tell Skater. I do tell him very offhand what he sucks at though. I'm just completely honest with people.
It's that bromance.
But everyone's gonna, like I said, everyone's gonna nitpick and complain about what they are passionate about. If you're not passionate about something, then you got nothing to complain about. I mean,
But another thing, like,
You're completely fine when everything's happening.
You played D1, and I played since the beginning of D2, and there are periods in both games that were amazing. And ever since they went to Steam, Bungie has not lived up to that. And it's not a quantity thing, because they're like, well, we can't do that much of a release anymore, although Witch Queen kind of showed differently. It's a quality thing. And we even had, like we talked about in the last Phenomenal Cast, Justin Truman himself even had a talk about their current business model, which is quantity over quality. They're not even trying to put out great content, even though, you know, we have had some really good content released, but it's not the norm.
So, yeah, that's that. To talk about the I don't know what they call it the surges and the overcharges. So overcharge and surges. So they give you basically. So overcharge are basically weapons that
I think it's so stupid.
Overcharge are weapons are basically that you have to use for an encounter or activity.
So we're not using our weapons?
I'm not using your weapons, but you're using the weapon of that stuff like that. You gotta use scout rifles, auto rifles.
Oh,
like
so they're back to telling us what to play again.
Yeah.
We talked about this earlier.
So hold on,
Fucking
I
hate that,
I just wanted to go over it. But so they give you 20. I thought it was 30%, 25%. They're at 30. So you get 25% more damage increase, not 30. And they don't stack, which I guess is cool. The only thing about it is, let's see. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought it was 30. I had to go back and look at it. I thought it was 30%, and I said it wrong. I didn't want people to think, oh, you get 30% buff. So yeah, Hero is 1770, Legend is 1830, and then Master is 1840. So Hero will make you 5 under, Legend will make you 15 under. I thought it was 10. It will make you 15 under, and then Master makes you 20 under, and GMs is still set at 25 under. So you'll be doing Master content at 1520. 1820. Shit. So that's your goal to hit is 1820. Yes, no, I'm playing. Your goal to hit to 1840. But did they say the power cap is 1800? What's the pinnacle cap then?
Oh, another concern I have about them redoing the strikes I wonder if they're gonna like take out the dialogue and redo it, because that would freaking suck.
What strike?
The Arms Dealer and Inverted Spire, those are Red War strikes.
Well, they're not touching Inverted Spire.
What's that?
They're not touching Inverted Spire.
Yeah, they are. They listed it.
No, they only mentioned
they said they were gonna rework it.
They said Lake of Shadows and
That's for this season, Jay. For this whatever. They are gonna do the Inverted Spire. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some funny stuff in those strikes.
Well,
And
I mean,
I do like the dialogue, because guess
I'm
what? I
sorry.
can't play the campaign again.
I'm sorry, but Kay's dead. All right.
Well, he will live on forever in my heart.
He's just sorry, Cade's dead, bro.
His voice needs to be removed from the strike.
But yeah, they need to not remove shit. Again, that's removing stuff from the game, and I'm tired of it.
But wait. He's dead though. That's different.
So
It's
what?
not like he got It's not like he got vaulted. He got sunsetted like a blink.
Right? He was the test subject for sunsetting.
He got completely sunsetted, but and then his voice lines need to be sunsetted also.
He didn't get sunset. He freaking expired.
I'm sorry, but he's gone.
Talk about removing content from the game.
All right,
Welcome back, Legend.
I've heard mixed opinions about this. Next topic. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but exotic mission rotator.
I love it. I personally don't think it needs to rotate, but I'm glad that they're bringing it back Prestige, which I liked doing just for the hell of it. And yeah, I'm hoping they'll bring back older ones. Like, I want Outbreak to go back into 0 Hour. I want Whisper.
That's what I was
back into
gonna say.
Whisper.
Like, I think it's pointless as fuck if they're not bringing back 0 Hour and Whisper.
Yeah, they
Like
need to
I
bring that stuff
don't
back.
care about the stupid Hawk Moon mission. I don't care about Presage. I don't care about like Presage was
love
cool, the
Presage.
coolest one out of all of them. Presage was the coolest one, but at the same time, like I still don't care about it. It wasn't Whisper and it wasn't Outbreak.
Nah, Whisper and Outbreak were the coolest,
Yep.
exotic missions and
Those were my favorite.
And
And
they're not
like
even
I
bringing
said,
those
those
back.
taught me so much. And what I
Like,
like about
it-
Whisper is you can't pull someone. They have to learn how to do the jump puzzle if they want the gun. It was pretty
So-
awesome.
My thing is, I don't mind the rotating because I don't do them anyway. But I don't mind for other people who haven't, had those seasons, for example. So I'm guessing as long as you have Lightfall, you get access to this guaranteed no matter what. So that's good, so that people who didn't experience that content, they can experience it because they didn't experience back then. Because you have to have the fucking content for it. But they should bring back Whisper. They should bring back 0 Hour and put back the option to get those weapons again from the game. Those missions. Now, even though Whisper the Run doesn't really get used that much these days, but it should still be the mission. Should be that again. It was a fun mission. 20 minutes to do a
great
whole
mission.
encounter. You didn't know how to jump. It taught you how to jump because you got to get good. If you suck, you suck.
You know what'd be cool is if they brought Whisper back and then like they let you go through the portal from Vogue.
Hawk Moon wasn't listed. What season did Hawk Moon come out?
That was Hunted, and that was the first season of Beyond Light.
Hunted. Oh, was it Hunted?
Haunted, I'm sorry. Is it Haunted? Yeah.
No. Hunted is this?
No, Hunted. It's Hunted.
Oh, Hunted. What season number was that?
Randos, learn how to play the frickin' game, dude. People do not know how to do public events. And we failed.
Season of Hunt. I'm like, Hunted? Sure, it could be Hunted. Season of Hunt.
Okay,
Yeah.
same thing.
Oh. Well, no, because Hunted is this DLC.
No, Haunted is this year.
Oh, okay. What season number was Season of Hunt, though?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I can't remember the numbers. Cannot remember.
Wasn't that season 13? 12? You sure? So what was season 13?
After Season of the Hunt?
Season 13 was Season of Chosen. So what was fucking Season
Oh,
Chosen?
that's right. With the Cabal. With the, the Proving Ground stuff.
Season of the Hunt was Hawk Moon. Okay, so what's Splicer? Did Splicer have a
That was after Chosen. And then we had Season of the... I don't know. The really cool Realm stuff. I love the Dream.
Well, no.
City stuff.
Season of Chosen was Dead Man's Cell, right?
It what?
Wait, Season of Hunt was Hawk Moon. No Exotic was Splicer.
Oh, you're talking about exotics. Okay.
Okay, so we're getting season. What season is it? Season 13, and where's the article? Season 13, 13, 16, and 19. Oh, they actually listed them right there. Okay. Well, it is funny that so this season's content, this DLC content is getting vaulted, but yet the exotic mission is going to be the only thing that's not vaulted, basically. I didn't mind this season's exotic mission. It wasn't that bad as for content. I did enjoy playing it solo though, because if you play that shit on the fire team on Legend, no,
Agreed.
fuck that. Nope. Sorry, I do this shit solo.
Yeah, I enjoyed
I-
going in there solo for the first time just to figure everything out. It was pretty neat.
Well, no, because the reason why you do it solo is because of the fact they had the Witch Queen modifier in it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. I still did it with friends because it was more fun.
I had one group out with it. I'm like, nope, never again. I'm not doing this shit no more. I do it solo. All right, I'm looking at the strike one. I don't see Inverse Spire.
Is it in Joe Blackburn's
it's right.
article?
There it is. Yeah, I see it now. Inverse Spire, Exodus Clash. They're doing Exodus Clash also. Exodus Clash is just a strike that's removed from the game.
I was just gonna say that if they removed that from the game and never brought it back, I would support that. But everything else needs to come back. Another thing I'd like is I don't want to just have campaign missions. I want to actually be able to pick up the quest from Amanda Holiday like we did for Red War when they let us replay it one time. And actually follow the story through. Like, I like playing through an entire campaign. I don't want to just play story missions. And then, another one that I want to be able to redo is the one with the... what the hell is it called? The machine gun with the worms? That, I actually really enjoyed that quest.
Zol, that one?
No. With, the Throne World.
Xenophage?
Oh,
Yeah, that weird machine gun where you, like, throw worms at people.
Wait, you mean grenade launcher?
Is that a grenade launcher?
Yes.
Okay.
Parasite.
I mean, I don't really care for the gun itself, but, like...
I was talking about machine gun.
The quest is amazing.
Oh yeah, Parasite. So yeah, I mean, certain you should be able to replay quests for if you want to, but again, that goes to the point of everything should be put back in the game to replayable. But next thing I want to mention is, so we know that we're getting. I said this recently. I wasn't going to talk about it. I wasn't going to talk about it when I said it, but I said it anyway. We know that we're getting loadouts in the game, right?
Yes.
There's a catch. And it was a catch that was.
There's a catch.
It was a catch that was brought to our attention recently. It wasn't announced back then. It was recently they announced this.
Lordy.
Any loadouts that you have cannot be put in the vault. The game cannot pull out things from the vault. You have to keep those stuff in your actual inventory.
I mean, I pretty much do that anyway, but... So I take it Dim is still going to be in use for many people.
Exactly.
Yep.
Good job,
Dim is still going to be a thing. I don't know, I don't get it. It's just weird, but I guess it got something to do with coding.
Well, when your business is built around half-assing everything, why not half-ass that too? You laugh because you know it's true.
But that's what I mean. You can't put it back in your vault because it's locked to the character basically. So it's just weird. Like, it's really, really bad. I don't mind the fact that they're making the loadouts locked to Guardian ranks, whatever. Whatever. It's gonna get done anyway, right? It's probably gonna hit rank 10 to get all 5 slots. How many? Is it 5 slots or is it 3? I think it's 5. I think it's 5. I know one is 1. I think they put 2 for Crucible and Raid, and like last year for Brand. I don't know. I forgot. I know they have expected 1 for Raids and for Raid. So. Ten loadouts. Well, yeah, you still gotta do more work, and then Wicked is easy to switch shit and it moves it for us. But with Bungie, you can't. It's not doing all that stuff. It's not doing the same thing Dim does.
Dim is amazing.
Dim is the best one. It's actually working correctly.
Probably we'll all use the Bungie one on day 1 when Dim isn't working for whatever reason. Or hell, we'll probably all make loadouts on day 1 of the campaign because the API won't be working for 1 or 2 days. Orange. Oh,
now,
you want orange.
Final 2 things that I want to talk about. First is the cutscene for the end of the campaign. Technically end of the campaign, basically, for the season. What you got things with it?
With the Traveler floating and shit?
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool, right? But I mean, for
Yeah,
me,
like-
it doesn't mean nothing to me. Like what happens during the story or during the cutscenes or during the lore has no effect on the gameplay itself.
What about you?
Because-
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, mostly because like when shit like that happens and then we have a raid, I expect to like now fight the fucking witness in the raid, and we're gonna fight some probably random ass ogre dude, and it's gonna piss me off. So.
You're
we gonna
not
fight?
wrong. It's gonna be some random. No, you're wrong. It's gonna be Taniks returned.
No, Taniks again for the 5th time. But like that's why that shit doesn't hype me up. Like if I was like, bro, we might fight the fucking witness, I'd be hyping shit for something like that. Or bro, we're gonna go save the traveler and get the traveler back. I'd be fucking hype. But none of that shit happens ever.
Dude, I love that joke where the guy's hitting on the girl, and he's like, "Yeah, I like Destiny too." She's like, "Okay, prove it. Name 5 bosses." Taniks.
Taniks.
So we'll get some dive in. Did you enjoy the final cutscene of the season?
Yeah, I thought it was really cool. I enjoyed it.
Okay, side the launch trailer for Lightfall. What did you guys think of it? Did you guys watch it? Yeah.
Was that's the newer was that the one that came out yesterday? Because I didn't watch that one.
I didn't
that's the
watch
launch trailer.
the last 2. To be honest with you, Bungie's trailers have been ass since they left Blizzard. I hate to say it, but it's just like, here's some techno music and here's some quick shots of your...
Here's some techno music.
No, there's more, dude. Then here's some quick shots of your Guardian in like some more really bad armor. Here's some more quick shots. Okay, now here's a gun. And like, you go back and you watch the old trailers from the first 2 years and they were fun. Like Cade's sitting in a bar and there's like some joking, and or like when the first trailer for Forsaken, everybody was like, "What? Was that Aldrin? That guy's an asshole. They killed Cade. You bastards." You know, that kind of thing. Like it was
You killed Kenny.
and it just
So let's watch the launch
the
trailer.
trailers suck ass these days, dude.
We need more like live action trailers like the original.
Oh
Destiny
my
1
gosh,
trailer.
those are funny. So, dude, I have a playlist of Bungie trailers and Vidocs, and I used to
Really?
just play through it when I went on break for stream. And dude, people really liked it, but then I stopped curating it. I'd say by the time we got to be on Light, because I was like, oh, here's copywritten terrible techno music, and oh god,
Yeah.
these trailers are terrible. These are meaningless. They lied in this Vidoc. You know, it's just couldn't. They lied in a lot of Vidocs. Oh my gosh. Luke Smith, because you're gonna play your way. Like, okay, Luke. Yeah,
Okay, Luke.
guy's a freaking pathological liar. So nah, I don't really watch the trailers anymore, Jay, because they suck. Although they did have a good Witch Queen one that was fairly decent.
We're gonna watch Lightfall trailer in stream, and I want you to watch this one.
Are you gonna do it right
That-
now?
Yeah, I'm doing it right
Okay,
now.
hold
Setting
on.
it
Let
up.
the commercial play. Jeffrey Feiger is an asshole, and they need to get him off of your channel. Let me turn the sound on here. Oh, I hate Feiger. Unmute you. There's another commercial. Oh, but it's a dog. Get my
I'm gonna
circle.
deafen when you start it. What the hell are you listening to, Jay?
Dude, why do they have to show you 2 minutes? We're gamers. We don't have an attention span for this. I am not buying Jack and Pop. It's probably full of shit. Oh, Jay, this is a commercial for you. It's McDonald's. Oh, now we're into Firestone tires.
Twitch ads are unbearable.
Oh, dude, this is why I don't watch Twitch anymore. I watch YouTube and Rumble.
What's Rumble?
It is the more conservative outlet to, or alternative to YouTube. And they actually, you can make money right away instead of waiting to get partnered on YouTube.
Well, they need some type of competitive edge.
Dude, I'm on ad number 5.
Jesus.
If anyone wants to give me a sub. Holy wow, dude. Oh, okay. I'm unmuting Jay. Okay, Jay. Oh, okay.
Alright, we're gonna watch the
unmuting
Lightfall
Jay.
launch trailer.
Okay, Jay.
I think I got everything set up, so I'm gonna mute the music. Alright, so we're gonna watch the Lightfall launch. Just mute Destiny also. Mute myself.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna watch
mute
the
him.
trailer.
We're all muting each other.
Let's mute Destiny also. What the hell is Destiny now?
Lady Assassin, 600 biddies on Jay's stream.
I'm playing.
Dude, I need a $100 tip. Come on. Exclamation tip. Do I even have that turned on? I need to turn that on, yo. There's no sound. Oh, he knows it.
Wait, something's broken.
Unmute
Nope,
the
something's
tab,
broken.
bro.
OBS is failing me. Oh, I moved the tab. That's why.
I love it.
What is that?
The malefactor of our first collapse is at our doorstep.
You have no purpose, because you fear to seek one. That fear is your failure.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler at all costs.
There's that techno music.
At stake like there. Not all of us have lives to spare. Your fear brings you pain. We know pain. Our purpose is its end.
The battle begins here and now.
This is exactly what I told you it would be, chat. Oh my... I swear. I'm so sick of my audio being stupid.
Alright, so that's
I gotta fix my stuff.
don't know if anyone noticed.
My earbuds and Discord don't play
Do
together
something
well.
besides float. Don't know if
Charlie
anyone
actually
noticed that
had an
when
attack.
we first time we ever seen him. Noticed when he attacked the pyramid ship, it started spreading flowers on the actual pyramid ship. So we know that not only does the Traveler give ghosts us life, but the Traveler can actually do more than just for ghosting.
Come on, computer. I did nothing, chat. I did nothing. This is pissing me off. I gotta close out of Discord.
So in the video, we'll see the Traveler. I mean, not Traveler.
I swear, dude.
Florida and Lightfall. I don't know if the witness is going to get taken. And you know what exactly
What
will
the
be.
fuck is going on?
The last thing I was going to say for the cast is like, I do hope the boss for the raid is not the witness. I hope they save the final boss. I think.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna swap out sets. This is fucking it's bullshit. I swear. It's like Bluetooth connect. No, you're not on Bluetooth. You're on a freaking dongle. Like, stop being stupid. Where did my other one go, dagnabbit?
I don't read Reddit.
Hey, let's do a talk show. Oh, hey, let's not work right.
I don't read Reddit.
Fuck Reddit. So I hope the raid boss is not the witness. I prefer it to be Callus, but we know it's not gonna happen because they're gonna put Callus as the story part shit, and it's just gonna suck. I just if it is Callus in the story for the final boss, I do hope that in the raid it's Callus again, where it's how it was in Taken King, where we fought orcs and then we fought the fucking larger.
I can't. I freaking can't, dude. I don't get it.
Encounters, but I want it to be 5 plus.
Oh, the longest raid existing currently right now in order is Last Wish and King's Fall.
Always on the first fucking week.
But knowing Bungie, it'd probably be 4 encounters or maybe 3.
No, it won't be 3. It can't be 3. It's gonna be 4. Like at.
I hate you.
Okay. Okay.
That's it. We're getting a raid, not a layer.
All right, can you guys hear
sure?
me?
Yes.
All right, man. My audio. Aha! We're back in business. Sorry about that.
So, Scourge of the Past, not Scourge of the Past, I'm trying to think of the raid. I forgot the raid names.
I don't even blame you, bro.
I'd love to have Scourge of the Past back.
Alright, so we got Leviathan, Last Wish, Scourge of the Past, Crown of Sorrow, Garden of Salvation, Deep Stone Crypt, Both the Glass, Vow, Cycle, and King's Fall, right? So, Garden 3 encounters.
Garden?
It's 3 encounters.
No, it's not. How are you saying Garden's 3 encounters?
3 encounters.
Bro, you have the first encounter with the fucking harpy. You have the 4 fucking pillars. Then
So
you
that's
have the
one-
first
that's-
boss and the third second boss. What are you talking about?
That's one encounter, okay? I don't care about
What's
that.
one encounter?
The final boss. Not final boss. The boss. The first boss. That's one
Baseball
encounter.
is one encounter?
Yeah, that's one whole encounter with the boss. That's just prepping you.
Oh, it's 2 different
That's
encounters, my guy.
encounters.
I said, you just sneeze.
I did just sneeze.
He got so he's so angry. I showed you. Bless you, man.
Yowza.
I know you get 2 chips, but I count as 1. I don't care.
No, he just don't want to be wrong, Chad. Don't fucking this
True.
fucking guy.
True.
Okay,
No.
Vog is 2 encounters in.
Yeah, we're not talking to Jay anymore. All right, Jay, this was a great talk. Thanks for having me, bro.
Yowza.
Okay, if it is 4, it's 4. But if it's more than 4, then that's better. I hope it is 5 because we have gotten. Well, King's Fall came back and it's 5, and Val is whatever. But Val is Val. Val is just too damn long for the intro. I just hope we don't get another intro like that, and I just hope that they don't add if the intro is long like it is for Val, I just hope they don't make it a fucking weekly pinnacle mission. That's my only request: is don't make it a pinnacle mission like they did for Val. Damn, Leviathan started at 2 170 power level, and we're up to 15. Light level
Okay.
system is so bad.
For power level, I honestly think they should go back to year 1 and 2. We need to have gatekeeping of activities to help new players figure out where to go. Right now, like, I keep hearing complaints from people that they just don't know what to do with the game, the newer players. And I get it.
Yep.
And like, playing Division 2, they have the same structure pretty much that Destiny had in the beginning. And it's great. Because it's like, oh, okay, it's slowly opening up new kinds of content to me. But it's having me go through this other content first to actually learn the game. And there's a lot to the game. But they get so focused on making people play together that they forget that you need to teach people how to actually play the game. And also create value. Like, it's okay to lock people out of something for a short while.
This might sound like really, really biased, but I think there may be more raids. Cause I'm looking at this list, and Forsaken was the only time we got 3 raids in 1 DLC.
Dude,
That last
Forsaken
was-
was amazing. I will never expect that level of content from Bungie ever again.
We got Last Wish, Go to the Past, and Crown of Sorrow. Shadowkeep only had 1 raid throughout the whole lifeline of Shadowkeep. 1 raid. Beyond Light had 2 raids, which was Decent Crypt and Vogue, and then Witch Queen had, Vow and King's Fall. 2 raids.
But they were just an independent studio with Shadowkeep.
Anyway. But yeah. I don't know. I like raids, so I think there should be more raids. I don't dungeon raid, I get it, but they should just do 1 dungeon and 3 raids, honestly.
I mean, I agree, but
I'm fine with more raids, but they really need to work on player retention. They do. It's exhausting. And a lot of us don't like LFG for a reason.
And raids shouldn't be free.
And what?
Raids should not be free.
Oh, 100%. Again, endgame content.
That's the problem with new players. They come in, they say, "Oh, it's a raid free," and I want to do it, and they're not even a level. That's the problem.
Like, dude, the game isn't free.
But I think that's all I want to talk about for Lightfall. I mean, we talked about everything in the last cast. We talked about the weapons last time. We talked about everything else before. The new stuff was basically the challenges and all the crap. And Guardian ranks is the thing, but I mean, we know it's just basically complete a list of triumphs. It's basically Guardian ranks is basically Moments of Triumph's advance. That's all Guardian ranks is just Moments of Triumph's advance. So, what else? Strikes. We see how that focusing works out. Hopefully, it's not 1 a week. I hope not. But you still got to do 5 fucking GMs to get the cipher to buy it. So it's still worthless unless you just keep it. So, we do know the first GM of the season is Proving Grounds is returning as a GM, and that's the only strike we know so far.
Hate that one.
It's
why?
not bad.
That's probably the only strike that I can stand playing, honestly.
I hate the boss arena. I'm not into the excessive. Well, it's not as bad as some of the other stuff, but I'm not into the excessive throwing shit at you constantly or stomping. Although they did nerf the stomping to their credit, that is way better than it was. But yeah.
Other than that, that's pretty much it for today. I do appreciate you guys for coming in. Do appreciate everyone in the stream coming in. Anyone in the stream, I'm not in the stream. Today is our final day of Gorgoth Challenge because tomorrow is Sunday, which I do not stream. And then Monday is Destiny downtime, so there will be no Destiny. So today is the final day I am doing challenge helps. So anyone in stream needs help with Master Gorgoth, stay in stream. If you want to stay in stream just to watch us struggle, then stay in stream also. But I am doing Master Gorgoth Challenge helps for the final day. So if you need that, then that's what we're doing now. So I will open up the queue for that. But after today, I'm done with challenges, and that's it. And we'll be back for Lightfall. And don't forget, if where's that article at? Is it in the wiki TWAB? I think it's in the TWAB. Let's see. Look at the TWAB. Crucible. Artifact. Known issues. I don't see it no more. Oh, here it is. So, if you have PlayStation 5, you need 102.6 gigs of space. If you have Xbox X or S, you need 108.59 gigs of space. PS4, 184.6 gigs of space. Xbox One, you need 89.2 gigs of space. If you are on PC, meaning you're on Steam or on Epic Games, you need 233.3 gigs of free space to preload Lightfall. And if you use the Microsoft Store to play Destiny, you need 102.1 gigs of space. So basically, Steam and Epic Games is the largest one. So make sure you have 233.2 gigs of space free. Now, if you're on console, I'm going to say this now because console is very, very sure your Destiny does not try to preload, because if we do, you're going to be reinstalling the whole actual game. You don't want to do that. So make sure you have the space. It's really tricky on console. So you don't want to download the whole game again. You got shit internet. You know you got shit internet. Make that space.
Chad, I don't know why I don't
you
have
can find
game
the space
audio.
requirements on the help articles and Bungie.net. Also in the 12.
No idea.
But fuck, 232 gigs. Do I have 232 gigs?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably try to switch my where my shit goes.
This is so weird,
But,
dude.
all right, I'm gonna hop off, Jay.
Yep. I'll catch you later, man.
All right, Jay.
Destiny's on my P drive, and I have 100.
And bye, Die Bear.
See ya, dude. Aw.
I was rude and left without saying bye to her. I don't think she see her.
My fucking
Okay.
audio, dude.
Bathroom or something.
Okay, bye.
Later. All right. Master Challenge hosts. That starts now. Like I said. Your audio is freaked again. What's wrong with your audio? Hold on.
Get rid of these. I hate this. Reconnect the frickin' earbuds. Hello? Hello, hello? Still not working, right? So my earbud was connecting to the computer and my phone, and I didn't realize it, so I turned the Bluetooth off on the phone, but Discord is still being stupid. And I had to switch earbuds to hear the game. I don't know what the hell's going on. My fob's not blinking. Can you hear me now? Nah, I'm done. Fuck Discord. Alright, I'm in my own channel and it's blinking and not doing things right and fun stuff. I hate Discord. We'll get to playing in a minute, chat. Change audio source to... No. This is so strange. It might even be a Windows issue. See, it might just... It's partly a Discord issue. Because Discord... Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. When I restarted Discord, I had to run it as an administrator earlier today. That might be part of the problem. Run as an administrator. Okay. And it's not... Oh, it's picking up my voice just fine now. Okay. Go back to Jay's chat. Oh, he's in his challenge room. Okay, I can't go back in there. All right, well, it is what it is. All right, guys, we have more grinding to do. And YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you. Infuriating.